They wanna see who the best be. You ready? Yeah, you better be.
That's right, it was so nice. We had to do it twice. So for match day 7, we are back in Liverpool, and I'm buzzing to be joined by Liaz and Brandon. Guys, how nice is it to be back here in this stadium with these fans?
Hey, the first time was so nice. We had to do it twice, man. Liverpool turned up first week, and I'm looking forward to seeing what they got in store. And if you look at the fixtures, which I'm sure we're going to get into, my word, this could be a showtime session. I'll keep it to myself for now.
Right. Now, Brandon, we came here and we saw some incredible results. We saw some crazy games. We thought we might get 10 goals for the first time. But what is it about Liverpool? What's in the air in it?
Well, one thing that we saw last week is that no team now this season is unbeaten anymore. The SDS's unbeaten run, of course, came to an end. We saw the most goals across the whole season last week, 53 in total, the most goals from game changers. And back to your point, I think we averaged just under 9 goals a game. No one still has broke the 10-goal record yet. Maybe that can change tonight.
Listen, I'm telling you, Liverpool gives us something special every single time. Maybe today is the day that we get it. But talk about these fans and the atmosphere they bring. It is special. Baller League on the road. I think maybe it's something that we need to do a little bit more often, because 7,500 Brandon in it.
Where do we go next? That's the question, of course. We can hopefully come back again for another season, but Liverpool, we've been here for 2 weeks. We've sold out both weeks, and I have to say, there's a few pictures on social media last week, everyone with their lights out. We've not seen a night like this across the 3 seasons I've been involved than what we saw last Monday. It was special.
We want to ask the chat, you guys watching, where do you want to see us go? Because this has been so special, and it cannot be the last time. But guys, we said it before, I don't want to ruin the surprise. I think it's time to go through what people can expect from today. Let's take a look at some of these fixtures. Wow, what a way to start the day. The Manchester derby, United against Gold Devils. That one is going to be absolutely frightening. Then Vision, off the back of an incredible win, face Rukkas. Oh, there's been a few changes there as well, let me tell you that. And clutch NDL in the middle of the pack. That is a game that we are all looking forward to. SDS, can they bounce back? But they got a tough game against Deportrio as well. And then Prime FC against Wembley Rangers. Maybe that is the potential new champs against last year's champions. Who knows? And then to finish up the day, you've got Community FC facing off against N5. Boys, some game week.
Where do you even start, man? Seriously, where do you even start? Everywhere you look, you're looking at a blockbuster fixture. And the implications that this week in particular could have on the Final Four standings, this could be it.
Let me tell you, the Final Four is what... Now, these games are incredible, but it pales in comparison when you realise we're going to Wembley for the Final Four. That is going to be absolutely crazy. And we're going to Wembley, and it's going to be a big one.
Listen, you didn't hear this from me.
Are you ready? Yes! Let's go, boys!
We're about to do our thing, we're about to do our dance.
Boys,
mercy! There's no mercy! Are you ready? Yes!
Wow. Baller League Final Four at the O2, Monday the 25th of May. I cannot wait. I'm so excited.
This is going to be sick. Honestly, this Final Four right now, it's so hard to predict at the moment. It looks like teams that were completely out of it just a few weeks ago are back in the running. And like I said earlier, I think this week is going to have huge implications. But when we get there, I've experienced, this is your first rodeo. You've experienced Final Four a few times. It's different, man. If you think Baller League regular season is good, it's a different level.
Wow, I mean, I can't even imagine. If we've had a taste of this, you know, Liverpool, we've had the Copper Box, and now we're getting the O2. I'm buzzing, but who's going to be there? This is the question that's on everybody's head. All the guys that watch week in, week out, it changes so fast.
Every game, it feels like you can kind of point out one team that have solidified their place there. And then Prime go 2 games winless. SDS start the season unbeaten, and now they're 2 games winless. NDL, first loss of the season last week. What does their season kind of lie in now? It's very difficult to predict.
Do you know what? To help us predict, I want to show you guys the table. We want to talk through it and just see who really has the chance of making that Final Four, because there are a few big names at risk of missing out. And obviously, I want to start in that chasing pack, right? Everywhere up from N5 all the way to Clutch. They're one pressure point. They're one game away. But out of those kind of chasing for N5, Gold Devils, Wembley Rangers, obviously last year's champions, United, who's in that kind of level of form? Who's got what it takes at the biggest part of the season to really knuckle down and put some wins together?
I would say all of them. I wouldn't even discount Rukkas as well, too. Rukkas level on points of N5 and 10th.
Wow.
I wouldn't say they're out of it. They need to win tonight. Don't get it twisted. They need to win tonight. But I'm looking at Wembley Rangers, man. First 4 or 5 games of the season, these guys look dead in the water. And something has clicked in recent weeks. Ian Wright's made a change here and there. And they look like a team now on the ascendancy. And they've got winning experience. At this point of the season, when you're comparing them to a Gold Devils who are new to the league, a Rukkas who are only 2 years in, Wembley have invaluable experience that could see them make a late push for the Final Four.
So we're in game week 7, you've got United, you've got Clutch, Deportrio as well. I want to talk about Deportrio because I don't think that after 3 or 4 games, people assume that they'd be up there challenging.
Deportrio?
Yeah.
I can't lie, I disagree with you there. That was a team going into the season that I thought could be a real contender for this.
I'm talking about performances in the first 3 games. I didn't, you know, obviously with the level of player they have, when you look at Studge and Meek's Black Book, they were bringing in players, you know, who've got incredible Premier League winners in that. But I'm saying just the way that they attacked the start of the season, I thought, maybe they don't have it.
No, okay, there I hear you, right? The quality of the performances didn't match the quality of the players.
Exactly.
But eventually, I think the cream rises to the top. And when you got a guy in MVP form like J. Emmanuel Thomas, we'll talk to him tonight.
I cannot wait for that chat, let me tell you right now. But then also United, you know, we look at United saying, right, they play beautiful football, Gingy's heavily invested, maybe too invested in communities, which is the reason why they got popped the other week. But they're there, and then they play a team like Prime, who are probably at that upper echelon of teams this season in Baller League, and it's a mauling.
Look, man, I think that's the biggest humbling Ginger's experienced in 3 years, because that brother has been on a crazy upward trajectory, and JJ just punched him in the mouth. Now, how do United respond? They got a perfect opportunity today up against Gold Devils, Sam Cox and these guys. I told them, the only way is up. You can't be as bad as you were last week, but their season is not over. They have to let last weekend's result go and go into this new game week with a fresh mentality.
Prime, NDL, SDS. Am I going to get your Final Four prediction? Am I going to?
You're going to put me on the spot like this.
I think we're going to have to start the show with a little bit of fire.
I'm gonna be very honest, right? I think Prime will make it, but I'm looking at SDS and NDL right now.
Wow.
They're not safe. I think they need a win tonight badly to maybe put themselves back in a comfortable situation. But either of those teams lose tonight, and they very well could. NDL up against Clutch. Is this a Tyler Winters revenge game? SDS up against the Deportrio, who can beat anybody on their day. Either of those 2 teams lose, and just like that, they are caught up in this top 4 race. And I'm going to be real, that's not where you want to be with 3 or 4 games left this season.
Wow. You know what? you look at team mentality, but you look at the makeup of the team, right? And you got to look at those individual players and positions that are really, really important when it comes to ball league in this kind of format. And I want to spend a little bit of time talking about goalkeepers. You know, they're a crazy bunch. We all know that, but they are so, so important in Baller League ligas. So I want to talk to you a little bit about the role of goalkeepers here at Baller League, because they are an integral part of the team.
100%. I mean, we got a VT coming for you guys as well, too, just to kind of illustrate what we're saying here. But when you're talking about having an extra man in possession, I really think that's what we're looking at here, for example, with Toby Bull, who was unbelievably vital for Prime FC's demolition job of United. Look how often this guy's on the ball. That pass right there is the quality of a midfielder. But just having someone who can split lines like that and give you an option and build up, be another outfielder. Look, players have to go and mark him. That's inevitably going to release other players to be more free. You have players of the ilk of Dylan Barnes this season, of Toby Ball, of Hafid on SDS. These guys are invaluable, and I think sometimes it's very easy to overlook the role of a goalkeeper, especially in 5-a-side, 6-a-side football. But right now, I think you can make a serious argument that the goalkeepers have maybe had the biggest say in this season out of any season of Baller League. The penalty saves that they're having, I think there's a statistic after 5 games that players had missed more penalties than they had scored. I'm sorry, look, they have to do better, but you got to give the goalkeepers credit there.
You have to make sure that you have a great goalkeeper if you want to win it.
There's no way you can do anything in this league without a goalkeeper. Let's without a great goalkeeper.
No doubt. We've got to have a look at some of the other goalkeepers that have been really, really, really changing the game in ball league. I mean, look at these stats. Liaz, you're the stat man. You are the knowledge when it comes to ball league. Talk me through this.
I think there's some really interesting categories here for each one, because when you're talking about what makes a great goalkeeper, you got to look at different things. So, for example, I think Hafid is, as the stats say, the best goalkeeper when it comes to playing those balls over the top. And when it comes to saving penalties, maybe not as much this season, but his repertoire over 3 years, he's the best in the league at saving penalties. But then you look at goalkeepers who are more maybe adept at playing those short passes and, again, being an option and build-up. And I'm looking at Dylan Barnes and Toby Bull in particular. They are vital for the way their teams want to play, because they want to have the ball at all times. Whereas an SDS or Wembley Rangers, perhaps, are less focused on having the ball at all times. And I think that's perfectly encapsulated in this. Then you're looking at the pure out-and-out shot stoppers like the Syrian Sanes and the Ibis, who have just been a picture of consistency in terms of keeping balls out of the net as frequently as they do. This league is blessed with goalkeepers. Your guess is really as good as mine in terms of who the best one is, because there's so much quality. Max Pittman, can't forget about him either. But look at some of these names. They have lit up this year.
I can't believe it. I mean, goalkeepers have almost been the story of Baller League, and they're going to be very, very busy today because we have an incredible game to kick off the night. So I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Brandon. He's going to take us through game 1.
Thank you so much, guys. And yes, welcome back to an action-packed and very much full M&S Bank Arena here in Liverpool. We are going to find me in my home for the next 6 hours. I can just see you here on the drone that's catching me inside. I'm right amongst it with the fans. They were here, there and everywhere last week, and we only hope that we can see more than what we saw last week. The most goals across this season, 53 in total, 26 of them coming in game changers. That was records when it comes to season 3. We also saw everybody's own go in terms of their defensive and winning streak that we saw from SDS, who were the only unbeaten team left in the competition. They lost to the hands of Vision last week. Vision may be on to turn their season about, potentially so, as we turn out our first 2 players and teams from Matchday 7 here. United against Gold Devils to kick things off. Sam Cox here, no angry Ginge. He may be watching from afar, hopefully he is. He's 8 hours in front at the moment in Tokyo, Japan. Hopefully he'll be back next week when we return to the Copper Box. Of course, Mark Goldbridge also having a watch along with another United side alongside his Baller League Gold Devils. Let's kick off with United side first. There's 4 changes from their 8-1 defeat. I mean, by his own standards, it was a shocking performance last week from Sam Cox's and Ginger's side. They know that more than anyone. Their trusty goalkeeper, Cuban Gracie, comes back in. Nathan Aduwa, Mehdi Alito, and wildcard Panogios Arminiakas comes in with 4 big players missing. Still Cadell Daniel. No Cadell Daniel. He's got a playoff game this week in the lower league of English football. He's got training tonight, hence why he is not here. That's 3 weeks in a row he's missed. One of their star players. On the opposite side for Gold Devils, 3 changes from the defeat against Clutch last week. Kojo Penteng comes in, you may remember him from the 26th side. Ryan Gondo returns, and wildcard Jordawa Costa comes in, hoping to make all the important difference tonight. They are desperate to try and get back to winning ways. Remember, they were the first team to keep a clean sheet in Season 3, Gold Devils, and also beat Prime. First team to do that, and only team to do that so far this season. Speaking of wild cards, there's a handful of them involved tonight. 18 wild cards in total. More info on those to come as we go through our 6 games tonight. We said it at the top of the show, Liverpool has been incredible being here across the last 2 weeks, but where should we come next? Chat, I can see you as always. I'll be keeping an eye on all your comments coming through. But we are officially underway for Matchday 7 here in Liverpool. Sharky Sane this time will hopefully not be getting himself a sin bin as he did last week. As we said, Cadell Daniel playing his football for Croydon Athletic on a Saturday. It's that all-important time of the season for a lot of these players here that also share their responsibilities on a Monday night with a handful of National League or non-league clubs. He's got a very important playoff semi-final against Sittingbourne tomorrow evening. Speaking of important players, here's one of them here, Gold Devils Salim Nassour, one of the only 2 players who has won pressure point, well, not once, but 2 occasions this season. Let's have a look in the chat. Where should we go next? Come to Bournemouth, Birmingham. I've even took this on the European road. So just to confirm, Angry Ginge not here, he's currently in Tokyo. As I said, he's about 8 hours in front. So we'll be approaching the early hours of the morning. Well, there's the chat. Where should we come next? Of course, Sam Cox still in the dugout, leading his United side, hopefully back on track. A lot of you want us to come to Manchester. It kind of feels like that could be the next logical step. We've just been in Liverpool the last 2 weeks, and you have been incredible. For those wondering as well, pressure point will return to its usual position between game 3 and 4 tonight. Chance to break away now. United are off the mark. And it's their wild card, Tommy Willard. Tommy Willard off the mark. United currently coming into this game in 5th place in the table at the moment. They're only 1 point away, though, from a top 4 charge. A perfect start for the National League South. Salisbury start. Actually approaching 100 appearances in the National League. Hopefully we'll see a few more appearances from him here in Baller League. A little turn there from Medialito back in the squad this week. That's going to be a very fortunate deflection. Willard again, he can't quite catch the half-bounce volley there that he was looking for. Ryan Gondo. Another big player that's missing tonight is Louis Johnson. He missed last week, he missed this week as well for Gold Devils. You've seen sparks of him alongside Palau Saud as some of the stars of the show. Once again, back to the point of playoffs. He's got a all-important playoff semi-final with Brentwood Town on Wednesday night. A lot of those players are training tonight. Jordan Thompson goes back to Serene Sane. They'll be hoping that if they do win a penalty tonight, Gold Devils, it might go their way. They've had 4 penalties so far this season, and they've missed every single one. Just going off the conversation of Liez and Josh at the top of the show about more penalties sort of missed than scored this season. Yes, credit to the goalkeepers, but also the level of finishing, I have to say, hasn't been up there as we saw in previous seasons. It's only me to tell you won't get a better chance than from the penalty spot. That's Javar Stewart, their wild card now permanent signing. That's the number 9 shirt for Gold Devils. Of course, Gold Devils currently in 8th place on 8 points. Their last win was against Prime. Since then, 2 losses on the bounce, a 2-0 loss against Rukkas and a 6-4 loss last week against Clutch, where we saw once again an incredible performance from Alfie Matthews. Clutch will play NDL tonight, and you question there, can Clutch be the side to derail NDL? Ryan Gondo! Is that the first corner of the night? And it will be. Remember, 3 corners if you win. 3 corners in the attacking third. Of course, you will win a penalty. Corners aren't taken, they are just 1. 3 of them lead to your side. Being up by a goal to 0 from one of the easiest ways you'll get a chance of scoring a goal. If it's your first time watching Ball League, of course, this is match day 7. There's 11 weeks of group play. And in our final 4 at the O2. The top 4 teams of the league.
Tommy, you okay?
Will make it that far. SDS, the only side that have been to 2 back-to-back finals. They were Season 1 champions. They were runners-up last season. Two halves of 50 minutes, at 12 minutes and 27 minutes. There is a 3-minute game changer which comes into play. This has been the city of game changers. 26 goals scored last week across the 6 games, most in any game week this season. Hopefully more of the same tonight. And hopefully a lot more 3 play, because that is where most of the goals did come. As Bilal Sayoud, who is often the catalyst of chances. There's one of our officials, Steve Hughes, already into the conversations there. Callum Butcher and United felt that was a bit soft. Bilal Sayoud, he's going to win a free kick. The captain of the side, one of their franchise players, to try and bend this in towards the top corner. That'll be his 7th goal of the season if he can do that. Here comes Bilal Sayoud, deflection off Callum Butcher. And out for kicking on the far hand side. That's another corner. Tell you what, Gold Devils might be 1-0 down in this game, but they might be on to win their 5th penalty of the season. Is this the one that they're going to be able to score, though? That's the question. Sadly not sure there. He's able to defend it as it goes out of play. Saw there, maybe 4 by a volley from quite some distance. Thompson will go back to Sayoud, who will try and glance that pass. Ruben Graychick. He'll be hoping to continue his brilliance in goal. He's 1-0 win alongside Cole Charlton Athletic on Saturday. Actually helped keep his side up in the league. He'll be hoping for another clean sheet here tonight in Liverpool. Is that the corner? It is, and it's a penalty to Gold Devils. But is this the penalty that they're going to score? I mean, surely you look towards Salim Nassour. who has won 2 pressure points already this season. He's already got the ball in his hands. After 4 previously missed penalties, is this the one where they can find the back of the net? Salim Nasor. No! Unfortunately, the streak continues. And I'm sure Mark Aldridge will be watching along from home, and he won't need me to tell him. Come on, Mark, from the spot. Players need to sort it out, don't they? Where's that deflection? Is that a corner? It's just about kept in there. Sané, 2 hands on it. Brilliant time for Blausu. Can he take on the on-rushing player? He can. He hits the post. Very nearly found a way past the wild card of Armenikas. He's in possession now. First introduction to Baller League for him. First shot. Nasor! Trying to make up for that missed penalty. He won't far off. Dua. We will get you into the conversation here. Chat, I'll ask you now. We'll try and get a few of your comments up on screen as always. The conversation continues. Who will be in the top 4 come the end of match day 11? As it stands, NDL top of the table. That's there. They're in that position, sorry, because they obviously won 2 pressure points this season. Prime in second, a plus 19 goal difference, by the way. Absolutely ridiculous. SDS also on 13 points, and so are United as it stands in this winning position. Of course, teams have got games to play. Deportrio were in the top 4 before United kicked the themselves into a 1-0 lead after just 2 minutes. Let me know your prediction in the chat. Prime, NDL, Clutch, Deportrio. SDS, NDL, Clutch and Vision. No Prime in the top 4. Can't see it well that doesn't happen. They have to be in the top 4. The level of player they've got, you cannot forget they only added August Pepai to their roster last week. Of course, he moved across from Rukkas. Speaking of Rukkas, they're in action tonight. They're taking on Vision in game 2. We are 50 seconds away from our first game changer of the night. Jordao Costa there getting his first touches on the ball, the wild card tonight of Gold Devils. Their best chance so far tonight come from that man, hit the post. There asking for a player to come short, and Dua does. Not the best of touches from him. Has they gone out of play or not? Referee says no. Free kick. This might be one of the last chances of the game. Blausu over this one now to tie up the game before we go into the game changer. Blausu. No deflection. over the bar. He's still their top goal scorer. Franchise picked. 10 seconds away from our first half game changer. Back to Sorensen, and that should do us.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Onside will be our game changer for the next 3 minutes. It's basically quite simple. You simply cannot be offside. The usual offside line, which is in effect, is not for the next 3 minutes. Stand where you want, be where you want. The goals will still count as one as normal. For 3 minutes, you simply cannot be offside. Looks as if Michael Falevi's just come on for this game change now. You may remember him as the captain of SDS, was part of their side for the first 2 seasons. Three minutes of onside. Palausoyu deflection and in! He won't care! He's their top goal scorer. And that's goal 7. He's always been known for having more shots than most players in the league. And when they come off, deflection or not, there is no stopping them. United 1, Gold Devils 1. Fancies it again, maybe. Stewart. The last time count for Gold Devils player. No corner given there, and rightly so. Falevi does well to cut that back. Where's the original shot come from? Tommy Willard wanted to have a crack here, but so did Miller-Rodney. Spoke about the importance of goalkeepers using their feet and coming forward and creating a bit of an overload. Look no further. And Serene Sané is getting shouts of shoot from the crowd here in Liverpool. He did think about it for a split second. So did Stewart. Willard. Not a bad touch, couldn't find the shot towards goal. Stewart can. They have really built into this game, haven't they, Gold Devils? Willard. Just 25 seconds left of the game changer here. Let's have a little look now. Anguijiji is live. He might be in Japan, but he is live and he is watching on his United side. Even to you, Ginge. That's going to do us for half-time by the looks of it. United 1, Gold Devils 1. And although United had a brilliant start, just after a couple of minutes, it was Palausoyu on the 12th minute, their top goal scorer. who, I'll be honest, has completely changed the game for them. At the halfway point, it's United 1, Gold Devils 1.
Yes, people, we've got Mars. He's back in the Baller League from M7, but now he's wrecking Vision. And talking of Vision, you know we got that first win. So Mark, how do you feel coming back into the Baller League and doing your thing straight away? Talk to them, man.
I like this energy.
That's what it is.
Yeah, you know, good to know, you know. How do I feel? I feel happy. I thank God, obviously. The boys listened and done what we've been working on in training, so it's a blessing, man.
How would you say you've kind of translated, you know, your teachings and learnings from last season to obviously this season? Because Vision is a bit sticky right now.
Tough love.
Tough love.
Hey, talk to us about your recruitment. We've got a certain man here in the barber shop getting trims right now. Let's be focused on the pitch, but they get trims.
All I'm saying is, yeah, I respect the trims, but
Eddie?
the question really is, did he mean that goal last week?
Did you mean it? Did you mean it? Of course I meant it. Of course he meant it.
There you go, you can't complain about that. We've got Marks in the middle, we've got Eddie in the background getting the fresh trim. Let's dance, let's boogie, see it there.
Marv, love the energy that CC and Lorenzo are bringing, but I'm loving the energy that he's been bringing to Vision.
Look, man, he's been such a big addition to Vision, and we all know what he did last year, right? He's stamped in this league. But for him to come back into a situation totally different to the one he was in last year, at the bottom of the league this time rather than at the top, but still managed to make such a quick, instant impact as he has, is a testament to what kind of, not only coach he is, but also what kind of personality he is as well, too. Because this team needed an uplift, not even just from a tactical point of view, but from a mental point of view as well, too. He has been a breath of fresh air to Baller League and to Vision.
Some would say that he's been a marvellous addition. You see what I did there?
Fairs.
Nearly.
No, fairs.
But you've seen him, and you've been around this league for a long time. I want to know what he brings to the team.
Yeah, here I think we're seeing the highlights of this last game. But if we can get the VT of this team, Vision, I think what he's kind of introduced into this team is compactness, organization. This team, in the first few weeks of the season, were an absolute mess out of possession.
Yes.
Anytime they lost the ball, the team was at 6s and 7s. There was a complete path down the center of the pitch that teams could run through, and they were getting exposed left, right, and center. Mars has come in, and look at how many bodies are on the ball at all times. They win it, and immediately, one pass, they're already in the final third. This is something that he has introduced from the jump. The press is organized, and just like that, yet again, through on goal with one pass. This is the identity of Vision now. They're not going to be a team that's going to completely outpossess you. They're not the best team on the ball, but they're physical, they're aggressive, and they've got weapons up front in the form of Castrati, in the form of George Nikaj. They do have quality. They might not be prime FC, but they very much have players like situations like this. If they can kind of focus on the defensive side of the game, win their duels like the way they are now, and then getting the ball up quick up the pitch and as little passes as possible, Vision are going to be a tricky team for any team to play. And I know they lost this game against NDL, but the signs were there already. They should have won this game. They were very unfortunate to lose in the manner that they did. And SDS just so happened to be the team that felt the wrath of Marv first. I'm worried for teams that have to play them now. The Final Four might be a step too far, but these guys are coming.
They're definitely trending in the right direction. And as you said, I think Marv has worked with the pieces on the chessboard that he had, and he's managing to get the best out of those players, because individually they might not be as star-studded as Prime, as you said, but as a unit, he's got them working together.
100%, and I don't think he'll mind me saying this. This was a fractured dressing room. This was a team that had zero identity to them. Mars has been allowed to come in, get rid of players that he didn't feel were bought into the group, shape the team now around Castrati and George Nikaj, which probably should have happened at the start, and now they look unified. They look like a team that are all behind his message, and they look like a team, like you said, that are on the ascendancy.
I cannot wait to see just how far they can go. Like you said, the Final Four might be a step too far. Maybe they've come at it a little bit too late, but you've seen it. He's done it with M7. He has done it before, and he can do it again. He knows what it takes to climb to the very top of the mountain. Guys, it's going to be exciting. But let me tell you right now, we have a big game to play second half on the way.
Well, welcome back to the start of the second half of our first game of the night here in Liverpool. We are here, of course, in a packed M&S Bank Arena. Over 7,000 fans all made the journey here tonight. I'm actually having a conversation with a mother and son last week after the show that came all the way from Malta to watch the match day 6 in Liverpool. Incredible support. If you're watching in person online from all around the world, we see you. Just you missed the start of this game. It was Tommy Willard there, wildcard United. That's a big header from Serene Sane, who scored after just 2 minutes, and it was after 12 minutes. Bilal Soyou, the top goal scorer of Gold Devils, tied up the game at 1-1. Tell you what, some goalies can have a shot at this, right? Medialito cuts it back. Is there a shot on the edge of the box? There is! Oh, wow! Tyrell Miller-Rodney. He called that one well, didn't he? Unbelievable. Well, that'll be his 6th goal this season. He did bag a hat-trick at one point earlier on in the copper box. There might not be Cadell Daniel, but there is someone else stepping up to the mark. Talk about the touch, by the way, from Medialito there. That's what made the goal. Gordon. Shot comes in again. He's not afraid, is he? On target or off. He does not stop shooting. Rodney. Adua. Sane fell that one. And he was fouled. Well, I wasn't sure he came off the worst there. Looks like Miller-Rodney certainly found that just below the ribs. It might be the knee or the thigh of Serene Sane. Went to try and commit for that there. It might be the head, actually, of Serene Sane. We'll be resuming from a Gold Devils free kick. Just on the sidelines there is Miller-Rodney getting some treatment off the end of that. Sane. Nolan. Clean the saw, good feet. Can he keep it in play? No. Butcher. Got the space, Melilito. Why not have a shot? We're into corner. First of the game for United. Remember, 3 corners, you win yourself a penalty. A proper American MLS style, old school penalty. If you haven't seen how we do it here in Baller League, there is a pressure point as well after game 3, between game 3 and 4. Every team will represent one player forward to enter a non-stop rolling penalty shootout. Nolan, is he on? The saw! Ekpiteta, I think, was off. Goal won't stand. Might be 6-a-side football, but offside rules are still in play. There has been a challenge that's been thrown in, though. Again, another angle here in Ball League. You can challenge the referee's decision. And the Gold Devils are going to continue with that challenge. Remember, if it comes off, they will keep the flag. One of the big changes this season. If you get the challenge right, you keep the flag. Up to 3 correct challenges can be thrown in. Is he offside? Salim Nassor, that's the question.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Challenge unsuccessful. The flag is gone. And the goal has been ruled out, as it already was. That's Gold Devils' challenge goal. Remember that United still have their flag and challenge if they wish to use it. Jordan Thompson not messing around with that one. Great win in the end.
Relax the arms now. Well done, both of you.
Rodney back on the pitch now. Interesting as well, there is a player on the side for United that hasn't come on as of yet. There is Effiong, the newest signing. There's the number 22 for United. You may see him on the sidelines.
Keep it low.
Shot comes in again. Sané called into action. Good defensive display there from Melito. Alongside Cadell Daniel, one of the few players that has remained loyal to Sam Cox's side. Well, there is Effiong. 96 goals he scored in National League, obviously playing his football for Eastleigh. He was signed in the transfer window. Obviously the departure of Sandro Camara. All eyes were, would it be Tyler Winters coming back to United? No, it wasn't. Ginger Cox had other ideas to bring in that man. We haven't seen him on the pitch as of yet tonight, but hopefully we can see what he can do in his impact for this side. Great touchdown, there he is! What a start that would have been! Gondo. For the lofted pass again, it's defensively strong from Callum Butcher. Definitely been a bit of information that he's been given. Sane, but this could be where it all goes wrong. Oh, stop it. Serene Sane! Was he fouled? Ref's going to play advantage, only for so long. The first piece of trickery was nice, and the step-overs continue. For a second there, I got a little bit worried where Serene Sane was going to end up on the pitch. Look at this again. It kind of worked because he came off his line. Have a little flick. There's your step-overs, pulls away from the foul of Callum Butcher. I'll tell you what, though, this Liverpool crowd, they just want a goalkeeper to have a shot. So, and Nassau over it, just to his side. There is so into Nassau, back to Blauso, who has the shot. You wouldn't believe it, by the way. Golders have had double the shots and chances that United have had. United have just been much more clinical. And that man has not stopped running out of his goal. Only as far as Gondo! It was a good piece of defending originally from Armikas, the wild card of United. But it fell back to the hands, the capable hands of Ryan Gondo. That's his first goal as a Gold Devils player. And after missing last week, he slotted perfectly back into the side. 2-2. As we head towards the last 6 minutes of the game. Still a game changer around the corner, remember. Thompson back to Sane. Remember, in the 27th minute, we will go to a game change for the last 3 minutes. And for those just tuning in, this is our first game of the night. Pressure point hasn't happened tonight. It's back in its usual spot after match 3. He's going to get himself another goal this round, maybe an assist. Graysick into a Dua. He's done well there, just about to keep hold of it. Miller Rodney, turn and spin Blausu, which he can. He felt like he was pulled and shoved on the process of doing so. I know we're only in game 1 tonight, chap. Who's been your MVP of the season so far? There's been lots of chats about certain individuals that have been incredible. Of course, you've got the likes of Mampolo, who's been the top goal scorer of Prime. Blausu, it's that one towards the back of Miller Rodney. But let us know. We can see your comments coming through as always. Who's been your MVP? That could be a golden chance for Gold Devils here, by the way. So towards the back post, only as far as Stewart. His shot's blocked, so United have got away with that one. What could have been, not once but twice, brilliant at the back between Miller Rodney and Emmanuel. What a save. That's another corner. Gold Devils still building towards scoring their first penalty. Right, look. We're seeing your comments come through. Zaid Al Hassani, MVP. Who's been your MVP this season? Got to be Alfie Matthews. I tell you what, he is very much in the line. He's going to bag himself that title. No corner there, no save.
What's that?
Saw Joe Bennett as well. That was a great shout. He's really found his feet. I mean, as is expected with the level of quality that he has got. Of course, he's playing for M5 there in action. Game 6 tonight, taking on Community FC. Toby Ball. Isaac Modi. Keep the suggestions coming through. We love getting you involved in the conversation as always. If you haven't done so, like the YouTube stream as well, was Mina Rodney will bring us forward for this final chance before we go into the game changer. Adua off the bar! Did he get a hand on it? I believe he did, because it's been given as a corner for United. Have to see that again on the replay just before we go into the game changer. Fingertips from Serene Sane, game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fair play will be our second half game changer. It's very much simple. If you commit a foul, it will result in you being sent off for the remainder of the game. The last 3 minutes. Any usual 2-minute suspension will also result in you being sent off. Any foul, you will leave the pitch for the last 3 minutes.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
I'm not on my own for this last game change. For the first time, Liez joins me in commentary. Liez, welcome back to Liverpool. I mean, once again, it's an action-packed crowd here. What have we made of this game so far?
That's been good so far, man. That save right at the death right there from Serene Sane. Oh, my word. He's having a game, huh?
He's, at one point, he felt like he's more of an outfielder, Liez. I think he's been doing a lot of breakdowns and analysis on goalkeepers. I mean, in terms of touches, I think he's trying to get himself back up the table.
I described goalkeepers this season in the league as the main characters, and I think Serene Sane definitely has main character syndrome. But I love it. That's not a slight at him whatsoever.
I don't think the shouts of shoot when the goalkeepers are on the ball was probably helping his Gold Devils teammates.
But I mean, they're just so involved in build-up, man. That's the beauty of how good this league has become.
Ooh, what was that? Some sort of reverse elastic.
What was that is the question.
Piggybacks on the United defender off the pitch.
Oh my word, decent footwork, but this result does nothing for Gold Devils, though.
Whoa!
This result really does nothing for Gold Devils today. Nor Yanited, to be fair.
United win this game, Liez. They're back in the conversation of top four without hoping that results go here, there, and everywhere. But I say every week, B, what do you mean to say? United have never won a pressure point. Is that going to change today? I hope it will, but if they're going to get points from elsewhere. Is that a corner?
Might just be.
And that's being given. This makes it quite interesting. The game could be won here from a penalty.
For either side.
This is where it gets very interesting indeed. Racing, lead. Listen to the shouts of the Liverpool crowd here. Have a shot.
Don't let it get to your head, mate.
It's the time and place.
If I'm either side, I think I'm going for it here. A draw, a 1 point really doesn't do too much for either team.
Try and win a corner. Kojo Penting on the pitch now.
Really good shape here from United. They've been so much better defensively than they were last week, which...
Look at that, though. 25 shots. Yes, only 7 have been on target. They've somehow had less shots on target than United.
You're right, to be fair. I think a lot of those do feel like they were Bilal long shots, though. Tell you what, they could use a Bilal long shot here. They've had a lot of the ball. They haven't done too much with it.
15 seconds left.
Oh, my word.
Saturday.
Oh, my word. Oh, my word. Oh, my goodness.
7 seconds left. From wild card to hero, nearly.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Is that a corner or not?
I don't think it's a corner, but
They're giving us offsides? Or as a foul? Well, regardless of what happens here, United have got a challenge.
you've got to use it. You've got to use it here.
You can, but what's the challenge for? Yes, he's challenge for. No. Challenge over here. What are you trying to do? Guys, let the manager deal with it. Let the manager deal with it. Don't even go VAR. Don't even go. You threw it. No, but again, he didn't stop.
Understand what decision has been made here by Steve Hughes.
You know the time he is. Come on, you know the time he is. You know he threw it on the floor. He threw that before. Yeah.
To make this more interesting, if the challenge has been thrown, I think he may have thrown it even before.
So we have the referee's challenge for a corner here.
Okay, so this is a referee's challenge.
Okay, we've got a referee's challenge right now.
Not United challenge, a referee challenge.
I don't think it's a corner.
This is a corner. This is a match.
I don't think it is a corner. I think it comes off the United player. My question is, I thought he handballed it outside the box.
Well,
Is
just
he
for
in his
context
area?
on that, if you see on the replay again, the challenge has already been thrown by United before this.
Challenge unsuccessful.
So that's unsuccessful.
But is he in the box when he handles it?
So United have kept their challenge now. And there's about 2 seconds left of the game.
Sam Cox isn't happy.
Game over.
What a bizarre end.
That was a very weird ending. Not giving us a challenge there against United. And in the end will be a 2-2 draw. Big decisions. Full-time result. It will be United. The draw points handshakes between the two. And that is our first game done and dusted here in Liverpool. I mean, look, we might not have had the average of about 8.8 goals per game in that first round of action, Lies, but that could have been a very different ending. I mean, even if United were to want a penalty somehow in that situation, I mean, that could have been an interesting ending, to say the least.
Yeah, I'd like to see a replay on that, where Surin Sana was positioned. I have to imagine that he was inside, otherwise that referee's challenge would have seen something. But overall, I think it's a fair result. The worrisome bit is it's not really a point that I think does too much for either team. I think they're still in situations where now they're looking for other teams to do them favors. And I'm looking at Gold Devils. It just feels like the season is starting to slip away from them at a point in the season where they really needed to be picking up points.
Well, that was the moment where he was fouled, and there we have it. I mean, that is our first game done and dusted here. Remember, still 5 more games from a very loud M&S Bank Arena. Don't go anywhere. More action to come here.
Okay.
Oh, yes, my people. You know we got none other than Alfie Matthews in the Fortnite room, chilling on the sofa. So, Alfie, we've gone from playing with the likes of Aubameyang to now you're playing with the likes of Tyler Winters, who's just moved from NDL. Now he's playing as your teammate.
What a boy.
What do you reckon, you know, the chemistry is going to be like between you two on the pitch?
I think we saw it last week. What was that 1 goal? Sandro Kamara 2 goals. Alfie Matthews 3 goals.
I like that.
Feeling comfortable now. Was that a 6-4 win?
Yeah. Say no more. And Alfie, man, obviously, big game today. You're saying 6-4, Alfie Matthew on the score sheet. When you score today, give us a silly. Let the camera know. What are you doing, bro? Let them know. What are you going to do?
To let them know.
It's going to take off the hat right there. Just a little sign. So you guys, when you're scoring your goals, just make sure you're just doing your hair like Alfie, mate. What a baller, bro.
What you got for us? What you got for us? One of these.
On the pitch, you're going to see him live and direct on the Bully League stream later today. Let's dance.
Let's boogie. See it there.
See it there.
That's right, it's Vision against Rukkas, so we knew we had to bring in Toby and Idris to discuss all things your teams. Guys, I feel like I've missed an episode of The Apprentice, because there's been some hiring and firings going on. I'm going to start with you, Toby. We just had a long chat about Marv and what he brings to the table, but how good is it? It feels like Vision are a brand new team now, a different identity.
Yeah, not to discredit anything that the previous coach did. Elijah came and gave us 2.5 seasons of pure passion and energy. Unfortunately, didn't translate to results. Martha's come in with a new energy, slightly different approach. They're different characters, but the players seem to have taken to his approach, and we saw that in getting our first result of the season last week.
No doubt. Now, we've seen Wes is out, Henry's in. What prompted that decision, and what do you hope that he can bring to this version of Rukkas?
I mean, look, you know, again, Wes is a great coach. See him, he helped me build Rukkas. But I think we got to a place where we were finding ourselves hitting a brick wall week after week. Games that we should have won, we weren't taking. I think for me, what prompted it was that I needed a new energy, a clearer voice. I didn't go for a new coach, I just put Henry in the center of it. Henry's a tactician, the players respect him, he's got a lot of experience, and so I just wanted that clear thought for the dressing rooms and the sidelines and the training, so yeah.
And we've seen what a new coach can do in terms of that new manager bounce, going and beating SDS, one of the favourites to win Baller League. Do you think that you're going to get that new bounce? And you've also brought in a new keeper. Wild card today.
Yeah, we go.
Big, it's a big move. We haven't got too long to talk about it, but a lot of moving and shaking with these teams. You feel like that's going to have a massive effect?
I think so, man. I think the teams like your team have responded to the new version of Rukkas. We had an amazing training session yesterday. Our keeper visiting, amazing. I've always found him impressive. So look, I don't think it's going to be an easy game because Vision have got new vision, and I'm liking it.
They've got 20/20 vision at the moment. They can see it all. Yeah, we'll put the blinders on him. But you know, Aaron Stevens obviously is a player that's scored goals from being a goalkeeper, and also is a fantastic shot stopper. Felt like he kind of maybe was not as happy as he could have been at clutch. It's a real score to get a player of that caliber when you've got a resurgent team like Vision you're up against, and you're chasing for that Final Four.
Absolutely, we're very lucky to have Aidan is also our normal keeper's amazing as well. Aaron comes with a certain experience and he's a personality. Rukkas, we have a personality that, you know, sometimes has been hindered over the last few games. I want to bring that spark back, you know?
You want to cause a ruckus, and when you look at it, you look at the table, you right up in the mix, you still chasing that Final Four, and you think this is going to be the bounce to get you there to the O2 on the 25th.
I mean, look, today that last score is going to help us, but we've got a very clear directive. We need 4 points tonight, we need 4 points the next game, and we change away the trajectory of Rukkas.
We've got to let you guys go, you've got a game to manage. Right now, it's Vision against Rukkas. I can't wait.
See, this is why you got to...
Well, welcome back to the commentary box ahead of our second game of the evening here in Liverpool. I mean, look, we've got a draw to start things off. Draws don't often happen in Ball League. I mean, especially when we're in Liverpool, Liez, but hopefully that will not be the case in our next game, will it?
I don't think it will. This is a big game for Rukkas, man. I've spoken to Idris before this, and I told him, look, I love your team, but you guys are the most disappointing team in the league this season for me, because when you look at the quality of players that they put together this year, they should be higher up in the league. And he agreed with me. He said it hasn't been the season we kind of wanted it to be, but they still have faith that they can kind of claw this back, end the season strong like they did last year, and maybe salvage something. They have the quality to do it. Let me make that very clear. Let's see if a coaching change can be the kind of catalyst that gets this team where they should be. And that's challenging for Final Four, man. These kinds of players, Zaid, Musa, they're not players that should be sitting multiple seasons out of the Final Four. I'm excited for this game. And then you got Vision on the other end as well, too. There's been a bit of a surge in form through Marth. How can they do it 3 games in a row? Because I think they were unlucky against NDL.
feel like we're speaking a lot about managers, aren't we, that have changed or maybe been sacked or been added in. Of course, this is where we are in the commentary box right now. And here we are for our second game of the evening here. I mean, for Vision, Liez, I mean, it would be an incredible story. But they're on 5 points as it stands. They only won their first game last week. They would need to win all the pressure points in the world. They need to win every single game. And they need to know that everyone above them just drops points. It's a big ask. I'd love to see someone in that bottom 4, bottom 5, make a run, get into the top 4, do an SDS-esque story that we saw in Season 1.
Look, I think saying any talk about Final Four in terms of Vision, it feels far-fetched. And I think they'll know that as well, too. But all Vision can do is focus on themselves. Look to improve week on week. Look to get better results than the week before and see how the cookie crumbles towards the end of the season. They're on the outside looking in. All they can do is worry about themselves.
Let's have a look at the teams then coming in to this game. Both have made changes, including Vision, one of their wild cards coming in, Yanis Dreis in for Eric DeMello, a familiar face that we've seen across the last 3 seasons for Vision. They'll be hoping to continue the momentum building from their first win of the season. The performance last week for the likes of Castrati, George Nikan, Daniel Bowery, all incredible. You cannot forget they made Frankie Leonard a permanent signing from the transfer window. On the opposite side, 2 changes from the squad. Down a late defeat against Wembley Rangers. Aaron Stevens is back.
A return.
Very interesting story. He was dropped before the transfer window. He asked to go on the transfer list and sort of be, I guess, released from Clutch. He was hoping to get a move. It didn't quite work out for him, but he is back in tonight for the usual Aidan Prail that we used to see him for Rukkas. Their other change, of course, is Jesus Abreu that comes in off the back of, we saw Curtis Herbert make a move as a wild card last week. The reason why Aidan Prail is not playing tonight, he's got a playoff for Brentwood Town against Averley on Wednesday. Some big matches happening outside of Baller League as well, which of course affect these players for their parent clubs. I mean, last time they played, Liez, Vision won this game 6 goals to 3. Wow. Off the momentum they had last week, could they go and do it again? Maybe not 6-3, but they could go and win the game.
This is a must-win game for both these teams. Vision just to continue the good mood around the club at the moment, get back-to-back good results. But Rukkas, this is their season on the line here. This is the biggest game of their season so far. Don't win this game, and you might as well not turn up for the rest of the year. This is everything for Idris Elba and his boys.
That is a statement. As we said, of course, the recent change of Wes being, I guess, released, or the end of the conversation there, one of their coaches that have been alongside them for the last few seasons. Henry, who's been working behind the scenes, sort of moved into a more permanent managerial role, but he spoke about quality. That is some of that quality there. Zaid Hawassani. Here we go. We are underway for match 2 of the evening.
Already. Look at how quickly they get the ball from back to front. A real staple of what Marv has kind of introduced into this team. Ooh, fast start to this game.
David Upu off the line. Look at where they are on the table. These two are actually, there's only 1 point between the two sides. Rukkas in 10th, Vision in 11th. Rukkas have lost 4 of their last 5 games. One thing that Rukkas do have on their side, Liez, is that they've won more corners than any other team. 27 they've won up to this point in this season. They're not afraid to win them. Just if they could be clinical from the spot is the other question there. There's David Opu now. Can he find the ongoing run of Zaid Al-Hassani? No, that was the idea of trying to interchange Zaid. When he does get going, you can't stop him, can you?
No, not at all. Not at all. No Emmanuel Rowe from the start today.
No Emmanuel Rowe, but no Don Vos, who of course signed from NDL in the window. He actually ran the London Marathon yesterday, Don Vos. Congratulations to him. He's resting the legs. I don't think it would have been wise if he was to play tonight.
I can imagine he's resting very, very well at the moment. Congratulations to him.
Here's Musa Bam. That's not the
first touch.
Best of first touches from the captain.
Uncharacteristically sloppy from Musa Bam. You technically, you literally normally attribute technical ability, technical closeness to Musa, but a rare poor first touch from him.
He has created more chances than any other Rukkas player this season, as Musa Bam. 3 goals in the last 6 match days. We'll be looking for a few more tonight. case you missed the first game of the night. Gold Devils getting a draw against United. It was a 2-2 draw. Again, with United just dropping off in these last 2 weeks, Les, it just opens up the opportunity for Deportrio to even cement themselves in there a little bit more in the top 4.
Oh yeah, clutch. I'm looking at Wembley. Wembley Rangers are the joker of this entire thing, and I don't mean joker in a derogatory term. I'm talking about the deck of cards term. They are the team to watch. Their trajectory at the moment is very, very good. They have tons of experience when it comes to the final moments of a season, getting over the line, and they feel like a team with a chip on their shoulder at the moment. They've kind of been discounted from everyone this season. Ian Wright's been displeased with performances even when they're winning. They got a bit of nastiness to them that I think at this stage of the season every team kind of has to have. So I got a real close eye on them at the moment.
The Wembley Rangers, that's a great touch. He's got a pass. Oh, no, go on your own. Adrian Tajik. I don't mind that. If you're going to be brave enough to take the goalkeeper on, he has to pay off. And he has. Vision lead by a goal to nil.
Take a look at that touch. Beats his man and then brilliant. Sends Aaron Stevens for a hot dog. Wow, right there. Oh my word. 1-0 Vision. That's the start they would have dreamed of.
Hopefully more of the form that we're used to seeing from that man who has been brilliant before. He was formerly, of course, an M7 player last season. A big reason why they topped the table across the 11 weeks.
Welcome back, Aaron Stevens.
Aaron Stevens, welcome back. I mean, I think him and Frankie Leonard both have goal-scoring form. They've got 5 goals between the two of them. I'm sure they might have a chance to jump on the score sheet tonight. Here's a free kick from quite some distance. Castrati. It's only last week Daniel Bowery did score a free kick. This time it was Castrati's turn.
Yeah, and over the last few weeks, you can really see Castrati starting to kind of grow in responsibility and a role in this team. Obviously had his contract changed as well too, but you can sense that he's really embraced that leadership role. Him and George Nikaj, to be fair. Oh, brilliant feed from Zaid. Oh,
who can stop him?
George Nikaj apparently. Vision.
Rabadam. David Opu.
He's got to do better.
Riley Snow on the overlap. As you said, George Nikaj and Castrati in the window. They are both awarded with a new contract. There's 3 tiers of contract in Baller League.
Oh, wow.
Speaking of George Nikaj.
Oh, wow.
Becomes the provider.
Oh,
I tell you what. From a man who's so used to scoring. George Nikaj, take a bow. That is a brilliant piece of sort of hold-up play, if anything. Clever little knockback into Daniel Bowery, the captain of Vision. And are we seeing a turn?
I'm on my feet applauding, man. Marv, what have you done to this football club in the space of 3 weeks? Here they go again. Oh, wow.
It's giving them belief.
That's one of the goals of the season, man. The pass forward, George Nikaj, brilliant awareness to finish on top. And they want more. They smell blood here. Let me tell you this, Marv is an infectious personality, man. Anybody who's ever had the chance to speak to Marv will say nothing but good things about the guy. But what I like about him is you can tell his energy has spread across the entire team. This was a team that had no identity before he got there. This is a team that had a fractured dressing room. They were looking for some kind of identity, and he's come in and just put a smile on everyone's faces. He's put players in the right position. He's given them a lift. And you look at the football they're playing right now. They certainly needed it, but they definitely have one now.
Yeah, word on that as well from Murphy. Guided them 7, as we said, to top of the table last season. 22 points from 11 matches, then they lost 2 games. Yes, they may not have gone to win the second season of Baller League. As you said, no doubt you can't look past who he is added, and more importantly, the decision that Toby's made to change things up.
I think he's probably given Toby a lift as well too, man. I think he would have. It's not easy going in every single week knowing that your team's on the back foot, knowing you're maybe not getting the performances you want. The whole team just feels like they've been injected with a bit of energy from top to bottom.
Well, look at this place tonight here at the M&S Bank Arena. Over 7,000 of you have made the journey out tonight to come and watch us here. Hoping for more drama. Remember, the likes of NDL Prime all in action later on tonight.
Keep an eye out for Prime versus Wembley tonight, man.
Just on that point about Toby having a lift of energy, I mean, you forget 2 weeks ago, Liez, he was in a goalkeeper kit on the side of the pitch.
Yeah.
That kind of felt like it was the end of the season.
Honestly, yeah, I thought he was going to play.
Now they're potentially 2 wins from 2.
Yeah.
And they did beat SDS last week. We cannot forget that.
And they should have beat NDL as well, too, man. They should have beat them. But if you even remember before the NDL game, before it became official that Marv was their manager, you could see him on the touchline on the other side in the VIP area coaching these guys, telling them where to go. I remember sitting in that area with Chunks looking at Marv and saying, he wants back in. I didn't expect him to be in the dugout a week later. But that just tells you the kind of guy he is, man.
Not a good start at all, though, has it been from...
Yeah, really disappointing from Rukkas. They needed a reaction. So far, they just haven't been able to get one. But a lot of football still to be played. 2 game changers as well, too.
Believe it or not, a player who is still part of this squad is PK Humble. I'd love to see him again at some point this season.
I mean, look, the further away from Final Four you get, the more likely you are to see him.
Castrati. Good feat to keep that one in, but can he get past?
Well done. Well done.
2 Rukkas players. No, does what he can. Looking at that table right now. We'll try and give you a live table as it stands during this game. I'd love to know, Liez, when the moment comes, out of that bottom 6, who we think could really go for a charge and really try and have a run up the table. If it is to be any of those sides, obviously I know teams have still got to play. Wembley Rangers still yet to play tonight, Clutch still yet to play. Of course, they're 6th and 7th. This is the table as it stands towards the bottom. I mean, chat, you can get involved in this as well. Who can put together a run of results to try and find a top 4 run?
I'm going to say Wembley Rangers simply because Clutch aren't in the image. Because I think Clutch, those signings can really be almost a boost, like a jetpack to their season. Signing quality like Tyler Winters and Sandro Camara mid-season is just incredible. But Wembley Rangers, I just got a sneaky suspicion that there's still a twist in their tail yet. This is a team that have been there, done that, winner's experience. Ian Wright is a winner, Ross Cable is a winner. And they know how to grind out games as well, too. That game against Prime, I'm telling you, keep an eye out for it. Prime are obviously the big favorites, but we've seen the blueprint on how to beat them this year, or how to get success against them. Let's not forget that Wembley are the original grit and grind team of this league.
As you said, cannot forget, they're also the champions, aren't they? The defending champions. 2 points from 12 in their first 4 games was not the style of champions. I know they had some tough games in there. They kicked off against SDS.
Tell you what, they beat Prime tonight. They are well and truly in it. That's a handball.
Handball. A very easy decision there to be called from the officials. See from this far out, the captain, he's already scored 1 tonight. Is it a direct shot or is he going to play short? What's off the training ground here from Marv? Eddie Alsop now on the pitch. Of course, he moved during the transfer window from Clutch.
I'll tell you what, that's not from the training pitch. I don't know where that's from, but
if it was, there's a lot more work to be done with it.
Marv is not used of that, and I hear him. That's a really interesting opportunity that's just gone completely for the waste.
Emmanuel Robe only scored his first goal of the season last week. Still trying to find his feet, and more so his right
Great
foot.
Pass, Musa. The layoff is a little loose. And here Vision go again. Ooh!
Bam! He's got options around him. Was that the right decision? I mean, you go to Robe, he's got the opportunity to cut it on his right foot there, Liez.
It's just frustration boiling over, man. 2 really good options on either side for Musa Bam. He goes individually, and you have to say not the best decision there. But Musa Bam, another player I'm looking at, the quality is undeniable. One of the most technically gifted players in the league. I oftentimes find myself thinking, is he playing too deep? Is he receiving the ball in areas that he can't really hurt the opposition in? He's one of the best 1v1 dribblers in the league, and is receiving it off his goalkeeper.
Maybe we'll get some noise in the house soon. 2 minutes time. More game changer.
It's a great pass. Ooh, well read by
Lumen on the right-hand side is Emmanuel Rope. You do not let him on that right foot if he gets that far. Is that foul on a Vision?
Look at the press from Vision.
But he also fancies going back in again. Brandy Williams, there's Rope. Williams into Rope. This is his chance now for Rukkas.
Never going to score from that angle, man.
Hey, he has before. Or at least won a corner. That time I think he hit the microphone, unfortunately. We are just over a minute away from our first half game changer. Onside 3 play, all +1 to follow for the next 3 minutes.
All subs been a really good addition to them. Great pass. And there you go. Look at the importance of the goalkeeper and build up again. Just splitting lines, dragging Rukkas defenders here, there, and everywhere. That's a brilliant pass. Ooh.
You wouldn't believe, would you, that 2 weeks ago, Vision's top goal scorer was Frankie Leonard, a wild-card goalkeeper. Suddenly, everything has changed.
What a difference. Usman Ali.
He's actually been the highest rated player, Usman Ali, in terms of his consistency with performances. Aaron Stevens into Ali. There's only 12 seconds left. He's just about got there. He's offside apparently anyway.
What a pass.
Regardless of that, what a reaction save from Leonard.
That's better from Rukkas, though. A bit more incision in their play. I just look now. We're 12 minutes into the game. Has Frankie Leonard really been forced into one great save? I mean, I guess that would have been the one if it wasn't offside, but just not doing enough yet to trouble the goalkeeper. 2-0 down, season on the line here. You'd like a bit more urgency from Rukkas here.
Easy pickings there from Aaron Stevens. And we are 10 seconds away from our first game changer. As it stands, Vision. 2 goals to 0. They are on their way to their second win. Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1 will be our game changer for the next 3 minutes. The game starts as a 1v1 with goalkeepers, and after every goal that is scored, a player is added onto each team. The more goals that are scored, the more players that are on the pitch until we get to the usual 6 versus 6 limit. This could really potentially help Vision, or alternatively give Rukkas a chance to get back in the game. If you get Zaid Al-Hassani, Musabam on the star Heliez, they can charge you, they can cause problems.
This is where they need to find some kind of success here. They have the better 1v1 players. Will it translate into this game changer?
6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Who's starting it then? Emmanuel Robe. Emmanuel Robe and Che Krabidan will be the 2 outfield players. Who's going to stop this man in his pace? There's a perfect example of it. Robe, can he get back on balance? Robe, there's his goal.
That's more like it. That's a lot more like it, Emmanuel Robe.
Just had enough time there, didn't he, to set himself.
Unbelievable finish, though.
2 in 2 weeks for Emmanuel Robe. Maybe he likes playing Pool League in Liverpool.
Che just going to ground way too easily, though. He's got to stay on his feet there.
Oh, wow.
Vision just have to be careful here that this doesn't get out of hand, doesn't kind of creep out of their reach. They did so well for the first 12 minutes to have such a stranglehold in this game, but as we know with Baller League, one game changer can literally change the game. Brilliant. What's up, Bam's got to get that on target there.
You need to quick. You need to be quick. We're going to give a 2-minute penalty.
Here's also. Oh dear. Big save from Frankie Leonard there.
Still looking for his first goal is Blaze Riley Snow. It's a wild card, man, permanent for Rukkas. Enough. A minute and a half of this game changer gone. Can Musabam and Zay be the two catalysts in pulling Rukkas back into this game?
They're going to have to be.
Can they get past Rodell Gordon? They can, but they can't get past the goalkeeper. That's the second corner. Remember, they've won more corners than any other team this season. The next corner they win will be corner number 30 of season 3. Tajik.
Hasn't been a great game changer so far for Vision. And now Rukkas just one corner away from going to the spot.
Still a 2v2, only one goal going in during the game changer so far. They must be thinking in the back of their mind though, we are so close to potentially winning a corner here.
Oh,
is this that chance now? Musabam off the post. No touch on it. He knows what a chance that was to put Rukkas back in this at 2-2.
Again, I think the first touch lets him down there. You want that first touch to get it out of your feet, to finish it immediately, and I think it just set him up to have to take another touch, get his feet situated, the angle closes down. That's the margins right now for Rukkas.
Allsop. Can he be the player to get the shot? Look how tight
Good
the feet.
feet.
I love the idea of the... Oh, wow! An even better finish!
They needed that. They definitely needed that.
George Nikaj, their recently promoted Tier 1 player. He's got his scoring boots here in Liverpool. He scored 2 goals at the weekend for Dover. He's not short of a goal at the moment.
He hit that so pure, so clean. Nothing the keeper can do there. Posting in. And just like that, Vision have their 2-goal lead again.
Well, when they last played, it was back in season 2. It's a 6-3 win for Vision against Rukkas. As it stands right now, history might be on to repeat itself. Look at the smiles in that Vision camp. You wouldn't have believed it that only last week they didn't have a single win. What a different side they're looking like. At half-time here, Vision lead Rukkas by 3 goals to 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are with the best red-headed player since Kevin De Bruyne, since sliced bread, you know, with my boy Sam Fitzgerald, mate. Hey. Big game today for NDL. Are we getting a W?
100%. Yeah, I like to think so.
Aye, why are we getting a W? What is Niko telling the lads that we're coming home with the W, man? Tell the folks.
Have you saw the new signing? Razak Coleman back in the league. That's a statement itself.
But what about yourself, mate? I'm looking out for you, mate.
I'll do my best. I'll do my best today, and then I'll come and see you at the end, and hopefully I've done my job.
Mate, I can't lie. He's asking a few silly questions. Of course you're going to be winning today and doing your thing, of course. But the question I got for you, obviously, no longer unbeaten. You know, you struggled last week. So what has, you know, Niko and your coach done this week, or told you this week to change it up, man?
Get the W.
We had training yesterday. We had a little friendly, worked on some things, and we look good. So
let's hope you replicate it. Make sure you do your thing. And Fitzgerald, the current MVP, is going to be out there doing his thing. So let's dance, let's boogie. See it there.
Great to hear from Sam Fitzgerald there. I mean, look, there's question marks over his impact in this team. He didn't need any sort of introduction last week of his involvement here in Liverpool. Of course, you can see us up here in our commentary box on the drone shot. In case you've missed the goals from the first half, Liez, we were just speaking there about Mar. He feels like he's the MVP of this M&S Bank Arena at the moment, isn't it? And rightly so, because Vision have started perfectly well.
Oh, yeah. They've just carried on where they left off from last week, man. It's quick from front to back. This is unbelievable footwork here. But they've just been decisive as well, too. This goal right here is one of the goals of the season for me, right? It's not going to be a 50-yard screamer. It's not going to be a solo goal. But the teamwork on display. And then this right here is just vintage George Nikash, man. You give that guy an inch, he'll take a mile.
Absolutely. As we said, the halfway point here, Vision are looking to get more revenge on that side of Rukkas from last season. Do not forget, we are, of course, heading towards the O2 on Monday, the 25th of May, the Bank Holiday Monday, for our Final Four. The best 4 teams can get there. Can somehow Vision be there? I'll tell you what, they'll have to win pressure point tonight and win every single game. It would be remarkable. It could be like season 1 when Vision went all the way down to the wide, remember? Yeah. That last-minute goal that was the last second goal that was scored just after the buzzer from Eric de Mello, which would have stopped SDS going through and then potentially becoming champions. Wow.
One of the craziest moments in the history of Baller League, and that's been 3 amazing seasons. But that moment right there, I mean, one that SDS really platformed themselves off of. And you look at what Vision have been since that moment, it's kind of gone the other way. But have they found a bit of a revival? Have they found some sort of catalyst that can get them back in the driving seat, get them back winning football games? So far, so good, but there's still a long 15 minutes to go.
Yeah, George Nikash there getting the words from Toby Brown. I just finished the game in the easiest way to explain what he was gesturing towards his players. As we said, he was in a goalkeeper kit before. Now his side are on for 2 weeks in a row with a win. Of course, they're leading out the break. 3 goals to 1 against Rukkas. A huge second half on the way in just a few moments' time. There we go then. Start of the second half.
Let's get the second half underway in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
3 goals to 1.
2, 1.
I mean, I want to get the chat involved in this. You've been in a lot of chat about goalkeepers, Liez, of Josh pre-show here. We'll pop up the comments in a second. Chat, who's been your standout goalkeeper this season? We've had so many wild cards that have come in, of course.
Oh, well.
Frankie Leonard being one of them as he comes out. I think that match, we've gone for a potential corner shout there. Wasn't given, because if it was, it would have been a penalty there. Did he get a touch or not? They could have challenged Rukkas, but for you, who's been your standout goalie as that one goes?
Well, first and foremost, anyone who's ever watched my content knows that when it comes to goalkeeper talk, it's not usually my favorite thing to do. But the fact that I've committed a whole segment on Baller League to talk about goalkeepers just tells you how vital they have been. It's tough, man, because I think Dylan Barnes for NDL has just been so big, both on the ball and, of course, off it, because you have to be keeping the ball out of the back of the net. I think Serene Sane has been amazing for Gold Devils, despite them maybe not having the greatest debut season they would have wanted.
It goes without saying, you need a goalkeeper that can use their feet, as we've seen even more this season with, as you said, the distribution being one, the cleverness from game changers at times.
But every goalkeeper has their own style, man. Oh, wow.
George Nikash.
Is that a hat trick?
It's his second of the game.
It's the second. I didn't know if he scored the first.
But he's on for a hat trick, Liez.
They're on for Final Four the way they're playing.
Goal number 6 of the season. 4-1. Vision lead, I mean, I'm not sure how Idris Elba's feeling at this point on the sidelines.
He feels like the season's slipping away from him. That's what he should be feeling. This has not been the reaction he would have wanted from his team.
If you had to pinpoint it, Liez, I mean, the quality's there, but in terms of the personnel, it's just not clicking.
There is no incision to their play at the moment, man. They keep the ball well enough, but everything Vision are doing at the moment feels like it's done with a purpose. Everything feels like it's done with the intent of going forward, with the intent of attacking, with the intent of scoring goals. Vision at the Rukkas at the moment, it just seems like a ship without a mast at the moment. It's directionless. They've got good players, but there's a little substance to their play. It's really frustrating because when you look at the way they started the season, when you look at that first 8 minutes we talked about against Prime where they looked so promising, it's really disheartening to see their season kind of fall at the wayside the way it is.
They did finish 9th last season, of course, their first introduction into Baller League. Top 4 is where you need to be if you want to be making it to the O2. Rukkas, 1 corner away. That'd be corner number 30, by the way, that they've won this season. More than any other team, you'd think that that would be part of their game plan here to get back in this. If they lose today, that's 5 losses in their last 6 for Rukkas.
Yeah, which is crazy. It's just crazy. Still a lot of football to be played, but it's more so the performance for me rather than the result. The performance just doesn't really invoke any kind of feeling that this team is on the verge of doing something.
Is that one going to end up? Oh my. Aaron Stevens fell that one.
I'll tell you what, it's been a busy debut for Aaron Stevens.
Ali.
Oh, that's a
clever
great pass.
Does he try and stretch out for that?
That's more like it, though. That is more like it. Really good idea there from Usman Ali.
Is a foul there on Niko? No. Lofted long. Ooh. Not sure how the header was going from Rowe, but again, right place, right time.
I think he just wanted that flick over. Got it all wrong. The catch again. Oh my word.
He just made a hat trick. Can you? He can't believe it. So can't we.
Oh my goodness. You have just watched.
How's he just about kept that in play?
You have just seen one of the plays of the season. That is unbelievable. From the most acute of angles. Marv can't believe it, neither can I.
Marv can't believe it. Toby Brown can't believe it. Vision can't believe it.
Vision are in dreamland here. 5-1 up against Rukkas.
He's just scored a hat trick. And Vision are on their way to a 2nd win in a row.
Oh,
Zaid over the bar. I mean, look, if we start really digging deeper here, Vision have already played this season. They've played United, they've played Wembley Rangers, they've played NDL, they haven't played Prime yet. They haven't played Deportrio.
Oh, brilliant.
Still got
much better from Rukkas there.
4 more big league matches. 12 points up for grabs from the league play. Of course, there is pressure point tonight, plus 4 more weeks of points. There's 5 more there. If we can see Vision's season 1 form from pressure point, then who knows what can happen. The chat at the moment are all saying, surely not. Can they? Can they go for top 4?
Again, what did I say at the start? Final 4 shouldn't even be on their mind at the moment.
Just week by week.
Just take it week by week. Focus on yourselves. Focus on improving. Focus on the performances. You're going to need a little bit of help with the pressure penalties as well, too. But take care of business on your own end, and you never know how the league chalks up, man. Look at SDS first season. I'll tell you what, Sharky wasn't dreaming of Final 4 until the moment the final whistle of the final game ended. All Vision can do is similar. But they've certainly approached it the right way. Oh, my word! Oh, my word, it's 6! He's on a hat trick as well! Adrian to Jinx, 1 more goal away from
Alba's stunned. This isn't a movie. This is reality. And he's 6-1 down. He can't believe it.
It's a fairy tale from Vision. It's an absolute nightmare from Rukkas. Aaron Stevens could not have dreamed of a worse debut for Rukkas if he tried. Idris Elba is speechless on the touchline.
Where has this form come from?
My
Where
word.
has this
Here
reaction?
they go again. Castrati. Oh my word.
The last time I checked, I thought we were playing in Liverpool, not Vision's backyard.
Here they go again. Oh my word. What are we watching? What are we watching right now? I'll tell you what, I went into this game thinking maybe did I overdo it with the Marv praise. I'm starting to question now, do I need to give this guy more credit?
Apologies for any language you heard in the celebrations there of that goal. Tell you what, they are one corner away, Vision, as well, from a 7th goal if they can make this happen. And rightly so, Idris Elba would be fuming, of course. He wants reactions and big performances from his players. Adrian Tajik wants a hat-trick. I just wanted to go back to your point there about SDS of season 1. I was just looking there. After
Corner.
5 match weeks.
It's a corner. I'm sorry to interrupt you. It's a corner. They can make it 7.
They could be on their 7th goal. If after 5 match weeks, SDS were on 3 points, they went and made the top 4 back in season 1. We could be looking the exact same story here, potentially, for Vision. They're in a much better position. The early draws they got up to match day 5.
Similar to SDS, by the way, right? SDS, the catalyst for their rise up the table was Coach Maz coming in. Here's Castrati.
Castrati. He wears the number 7, and that's goal number 7.
It's 7th heaven for Vision. It just goes from bad to worse for Rukkas.
Well, there's never been 10 goals scored in a single game in Baller League history in the UK. The most of that is 9. I'm looking at the Rukkas team at the moment, Liez. Someone's got to step up and get a little bit of leadership back in this side.
This has been an absolute disaster from look, they might not like me saying it, but we have to be real here. You have to question professionalism here. These kinds of goals that they're conceding at the moment are comical. Someone, like you said, someone's got to get a grip of this team and just focus on damage limitation at the moment. They're in serious danger of conceding 10 goals to a team that had 1 win going into this game.
There's that shot over the bar from Rope. Oh. 7 goals to 1. Result will put Vision on 8 points. The biggest thing about this, though, Lies, is the goal difference swing. Which is so important for them. The goal difference swing for them. They were in a minus situation. All the teams in the bottom 6 were now.
Oh, my word. Vision have a better goal difference than United. What on earth are we seeing this season?
The chat wants 10 as well. We can see your comments coming through. There is still a game changer around the corner.
Can you imagine the first team in Baller League to score 10 goals?
You wouldn't think it'd be Vision, would you?
It's Vision.
Half chance.
Easy for Frankie Leonard, easy.
But that's the bottom 6 as it stands right now. As you can see, there's only 2 teams in that have got a plus goal difference. Vision and Wembley Rangers. Their charge has started. It's going to be a handball there against Daniel Barrett. One corner away as well, Rukkas are. Robe. Let's have a direct shot off the feet of Castrati. It just feels like everyone's being lifted as well. We're seeing performances back from Castrati now, Elias, who's back in confidence.
Oh, yeah.
It's a sense of belief of who knows what can happen.
I'm telling you, I think that added responsibility that they've given to him and George Nikaj has only been a positive. Sometimes you need to have that sense of leadership, that the team relies on you to kind of uplift your performances. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness.
They're fighting for it, back to Castrati. Stevens comes out to clear. You're right to say, though, I mean, look, Stevens wanted a new team and a new challenge in the window. It didn't quite happen for him. Did get wild-carded tonight, but this is not the performance.
Well, this is
his own standards they would have wanted.
This is a real challenge if that's what he wanted. He has entered an incredible challenge. But as odd as it might sound, I don't blame the goalkeeper who's conceded 7 goals today. I look at some of these finishes, there's not too much he can do about them. I think he's been let down by the team today. No resilience. Vision have got everything they've wanted from this game and more. Look at the press, look at the press. Brilliant. Nikaj on for a fourth. Nikaj, oh.
To be honest, it wouldn't surprise me if he topoed that into the top corner.
Tell you what, you should trust his right there.
Game changer.
Ooh, what a tackle.
Believe it or not, Vision in their history have never scored 8 goals across the 3 seasons. This could be a first. You wouldn't have predicted it from this season, the start they had. Scored 7 goals in season 1. This will be their next best.
Well, look, they're going to need a lot of help. They're going to need a lot of favors from other teams. That's for sure. But at least now, Vision can go into every single game week looking forward to something. They have a goal now. I think there's a lot to be said about that. You don't want to be playing the last 4 or 5 games of Baller League without anything to play for them.
Save. Looks like we're going into a game changer, and it's a 6-goal gap.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
The line will be our game changer for the second half. And in the goal scoring form that Vision are in, they would have wanted potentially one-on-one or at least fair play. This is the line. If you're not familiar with this game changer, if you score from behind the offside line, the goal will count as double. It will count as 2. Only 3 people in the history of the 3 seasons have scored a goal from behind the line. There's not been a goal scored behind the line this season so far. The last time this did happen was back in season 2 as MVP United with Tyrone Marsh, of all players, who was one of few to score a goal that was worth double. Who's going to be up for the challenge? Who's going to be up for taking the risk from that far out? I mean, I wouldn't put it past some of these Vision players. Keep in mind next tonight, Clutch take on NDL. Of course, Rukkas could score 3 goals from behind the line. That's a brilliant turn from Williams. Just a flying Leonard in goal. 2 balls on the pitch. Let's get one of those off. Oh, she's not had more game time here, Williams. Side might be 6 goals down, but at least he's trying to put a fight in.
Yes, Zaid! Zaid! Wait, come closer! Look, bro!
Has not been there tonight, Rukkas. Bam. Corner. Penalty. Before you ask in the chat, you cannot score from behind the line on a penalty. It won't count as double. It will only count as one. As much as you want to challenge yourself from that far out. What's the Bam now? Normally there. Danger man. Looking to pull the goal back. Which he does. I think the reaction tells you all you need to know. There's a minute and 6 seconds left and he needs 5 goals for his team. A minute left of the game. Daniel Bowery. Cuts it back, Niko, what a save, Stevens. That's the quality that we know he has. And look, he's not been helped out by his team tonight. Look at that for a flying save from the former NDL and Clutch goalkeeper. .30 seconds left. Zaid. Clever pass into Ali. He runs as far into Che. This is the line game changer. Score from behind the offside line counts as double. He's kept that in play still. I'll tell you what, David Opu, well played. Did not give up on that at all. Williams will get another one back. Unfortunately, it'll be nothing more of the consolation. It could help their goal difference in the long run this season. Potentially derail Vision's top 4 charge on goal difference. But that's going to do us. Vision have now just won a second game on the bounce. Where has this form come from? Well, I think all eyes are on Mark. The manager who came in and turned the tide, turned the table round for them. There's still 4 more weeks of match play. 12 points available. 5 points including pressure point tonight. If we can see the form of Season 1 Vision from penalties, who know what can happen? Why not dare to dream? Week by week, they could go and do an SDS from Season 1 and go and get themselves in the top 4. Still lots of difficult games for them, though, across the next few weeks. But for now, let's head down pitch side with no doubt a very happy Vision side. He's with Lies now.
This Boil League stuff might be too easy for you, man.
It's not. It's all the hard work of the boys.
Tell me what's gone on in the last few weeks to transform this team from a side that, with all due respect to these guys and to Toby and to whoever was taking control in general, a side that was lacking identity, a side that was lacking real cohesion. This team right now looks expertly drilled. This team looks like they can beat anyone in the league. What have you done in such a short amount of time to get them there?
Inspired hard work, made them know what football is, and trusted my players. I love them.
Toby, give us a word right now on what a transformation this has been. 7 goals today. Is Final Four in your mind whatsoever? Is it all about just getting better as the weeks go?
I think last 3 weeks, I've seen my players actually believe in the family that they say they are.
and they fought for each other. And as we become more of a unit and more cohesive, we just get better. We're getting more clinical, more sharper, trusting each other, understanding each other, making the right decisions at the right times, and it's showing up in the result.
Just to finish it off, I don't want to compare you guys to anybody because you're your own team and you're having your own story. If we cast our mind back to season 1, SDS replaced their coach, 5 games in, had 3 points, finished the season off making the Final Four and did the unthinkable. Is there SDS vibes this season?
I don't like to talk about season 1.
Fair enough. We're in season 3 and Vision are making waves at the moment. Back to the boys in the studio.
Shoulders above the rest, MVP. I tell you what, George Niko has thrown himself in there, hasn't he, for being the MVP of the night. We've only had 2 games so far. Still more to come, but grab your phone, scan the QR code, and let us know who your head and shoulders above the rest MVP has been here of Matchday 7 in Liverpool. Of course, it is that time to head down to Josh Denzel with the Cupra 2 Halves Challenge.
That is right, Brandon. It is time, Liverpool, for the Cupra 2 Halves Challenge. And joining me today to take it on is Vic. Vic, how are we feeling right now?
Quite nervous.
There's no need to be nervous because guess what? If you don't hit it, there will be another chance on the line. I want to know, who have you come here today with?
I brought me two boys and my little girl with me today.
Okay, who are they supporting? Are they got a team in Baller League?
United.
Wow, okay, United. Well, I might know who they want you to pick if you don't hit it. But let me explain to you very, very quickly the rules. You have 1 attempt to kick this ball from the halfway line and hit that crossbar over there. Sounds simple, doesn't it?
It sounds simple, yeah.
How's your football skills? Average. Okay, well, don't worry about that because we're going to get to, if you don't hit it, you're going to give one of these boys the chance to win you £1,000. That's on the line thanks to Cupra. So in your own time, Vic, take it away. Come on, you can feel the ball. You can do whatever you want. Have a little touch. Liverpool, can we get a little bit of energy for Vic here? Yeah, that's what we like to see. All right, everything's all good? Beautiful. All right, I'm going to go stand next to Jordan Michael. Boys, how do we feel? We feel like Vic's gonna get it?
Yeah, I'm backing him. I'm backing him massively.
Yeah, there's support. Liverpool, give him some noise! Oh! Okay. It had the height. Vic, get in here. It had the height. Had the distance. Didn't necessarily have the accuracy. So we got Michael or Jordan. Okay, which one of these 2 boys do you want to take your next shot and give you the chance of winning £1,000?
Just for the kids, I got to go United.
United! Okay. Feel good?
Yeah, as long as it splits money.
All right, okay, there we go. Right, Michael. Liverpool, we're going to need some noise. We want this £1,000 to be won tonight. In your own time, take it away. Doo-doo. It looks good. It looks good. Oh, no, get in here. Get in here, boys, get in here. It weren't too bad for a moment. I thought we might have it.
Bit too much wedge.
Bit too much wedge. What's on the boots, man? Come on. Vic, unfortunately, it wasn't your day today, but can you shout out your boys and your kids?
Yep, so I've got Sienna, Aiden and Rian sat over there.
There we go. Well, make some noise for them, Liverpool. That is it for the Cupra 2 Halves Challenge. It's been a pleasure. But guess what? Tomorrow, it goes up to £1,500. There's games to play. Let's take it away.
Listen, you didn't hear this from me.
Are you ready? Yes!
We're about to do our thing, we're about to do our dance.
or lose it. No mercy! No mercy! Are you ready? Yes!
And here we go. I'm joined by someone who's looking to lead their team out at the O2 for the Baller League Final Four. Niko, welcome. I like it. That's a confident look right there.
Listen, the NDL are here.
Yes.
From Liverpool to Honolulu. We're here across the world. The Ultras have come out. I'm feeling confident today.
Okay, you're feeling confident. We just saw a bit of promo for what's going to be an epic night over at the O2 in the Final Four. I want your Final Four predictions. I want you to start. Who's going to finish fourth, then who's going to finish third, second and first?
Well, first place NDL. Anyone who wants to get Final Four tickets, you can sit with the yellow
wall. I would like to do it in reverse order, Niko. We've got to leave something to the imagination.
Sorry. But you know what? We'll do it in reverse order. Okay. So normal order. First place NDL, and you can actually sit with the yellow wall at the O2 if you go to my Instagram bio link.
Okay.
We have our own special area because I'm that confident we're going to be at the Final Four. But yeah, first place NDL. Second place, we'll give it to second again, Ole, Prime.
Yeah, all right. Okay.
Third, we'll give it to Deportrio.
Yeah.
And I think SDS will squeeze their way in.
SDS are going to squeeze their way in? Oh, I like it. Well, he don't want his rivals to win, does he?
Nah, he doesn't want to give anyone an inch, man. I know what Niko's like. But, you know, there's a team I'm looking out for right now for Final Four. And they haven't played yet today, but they've got experience.
Okay.
I'm looking at Wembley Rangers right now, man. I think people rightfully wrote them off at the start.
Rightfully, I like what you did there.
Because the form at the start was poor. Righty himself will tell you that.
Okay.
But the last few weeks, they're starting to grow in confidence. They got a big pressure penalty. They have a big game against Prime today. If they win that game, all of a sudden, it's very touch and go. And I'll tell you what, they got winning experience, and no one knows how to grind out wins more than Wembley Rangers. I think they still have a part to play.
If they win today, then it's a conversation. And then it's a conversation if Prime will make it as well. I'll be questioning them.
But I think it's a conversation for you guys today against Clutch. I think it's a conversation for SDS against Deportrio. I think this is all to play for, man. I'm not writing. I think today you guys can book your place in the Final Four.
Yeah,
you lose today, it gets touchy.
We know it's a very important game today. Obviously, going up against Tyler Winters.
Hey, revenge game.
We know what we need to do. Obviously, we have the yellow wall. They know how important it is. They're out, they're ready.
Yo, you brought them last time, and you brought them all the way here for nothing.
Wow, Liz. Is that how we're starting it on the couch?
Yeah, so we're on smoke today. Listen, I'll be right back here. Full-time whistle, I'll be right here.
I respect it. We want to see you in there.
I'll be here.
Let me tell you, because you said you want to right those wrongs. You brought in somebody who had the internet going crazy. Razak Coleman, back in Baller League.
Yeah. The Cristiano Ronaldo of Baller League, as I like to call him. No, we're very excited. Me and Razak were good friends. And we signed him in the transfer window. And we announced on the NDL page we got a mystery signing. And then the moment they won the league, took him a little bit longer than I anticipated. We brought him in.
That's a big addition.
How much of an addition is he going to bring to NDL? Is he going to be that player that books you, that takes the yellow wall all the way to the O2?
He's the final piece in the puzzle. We already got enough to be top of the league. But he's the final piece in the puzzle, and he's really going to help us just put our foot on teams' necks.
Ooh, put the foot on teams. Listen, you have the same attitude that I thought KSI might have, but he's being humble and calm. But Niko, you believe in your boys.
I believe in the guys. You can be humble, but also be honest. I feel like with a win today, as Leo said, we're pretty much there. And then it's just making sure we keep our spot at the top of the table. I think that's very important. We really want that, and yeah, I want to bring that to the NDL. I want to do that for the Ultras.
One last thing. You know, I've sensed something with Niko this season. Last year, I think it was a bit content and football. I think there was a struggle to maintain a balance between the two of them. This year, I've seen something with Niko where the football has really taken a stronghold, and I think it's showing in the way his team is playing, his results. There was a game this season where he had 3 successful calls, 3 successful ref challenges.
Yeah,
I think there's been a real maturity in Niko's footballing mind this season. I think it's shown on the football pitch. So, my brother,
there we go.
I'm impressed, man.
Niko,
I really am.
It's been a pleasure, my brother. Hopefully, I'll be seeing you at the O2. But one man who will not want to see you there is KSI, who's with Brandon in the commentary booth.
Honey Lulu.
Well, he's not up here just yet, but I'm hearing that he's on his way. KSI joining me for the first time this season. Of course, former league president now manager of Prime FC. He's in action in game 5 tonight. This one, though, is a big one. NDL, their unbeaten record ended last week. They lost their first game of the season to N5, but their secret signing has now been announced. Off the back, of course, Worthing winning the National League South and going up into the National League. He has now been announced as a permanent signing. Razak Coleman returns, not as a United player, but as an NDL player. Once again, they've taken on Clutch, who I have to say, speaking of a side that's on form, 2 wins in their last 2 games. The form of Alfie Matthews, the signings of Sandra Kamara and Tyler Winters. Who knows what this Clutch side can do. Led up by their captain, Alfie Matthews. Niko on the opposite side with coach Stuart Cook and Dan Edwards alongside Clutch. No Chloe Kelly here tonight, sorry. She'll be watching, of course, from afar, supporting her Clutch side that, as we said, have done some great business in the window. Let's have a look at the teams coming in. Kicking off first and foremost for Clutch. 2 changes for their side. They got the win over Gold Devils last week. Eric Kenko and Ross Durham comes in for KSI and Afran Kessi. On the other side, as we said, for NDL, 3 changes. Razak Coleman, Kevin Vega, Jack Young in as well. Teammates, of course, of Razak Coleman of Worthing, who got promotion at the weekend. No Solomon Barr, he's preparing for Dulwich Hamlets. London Senior Cup final against QPR, no Antonio Brown, and of course, no Niko Omolana. Look, I teased these here for the first time this season. KSI joins me in commentary, not a league president anymore, a league manager. KSI, welcome back to Liverpool, how are we?
Hey, I'm very, very, very good. I'm here to watch Niko. I'm here to see his downfall. I'm here to see Clutch FC do us a favour.
It would certainly do you a favour as well. I mean, how have you found it this year, transitioning into manager? I've not really had the chance to speak to you properly, but you've been amongst it.
It's been fantastic. I've been passionate. I've loved every bit about being a manager. It's so much more fun than just being a president and I'm watching from the stands. Now I get to actually get involved with the action and already being top 4, second right now. Need to see Niko lose here. Razak Coleman, I saw he has entered NDL. He's a very good player, someone we're definitely going to keep an eye on. But look, NDL have a very good team. They should easily win this, but we'll see.
Plus 19 goal difference, KSI. I know you always want 10. You always want 9 or 10 goals a game. But you got a plus 19 goal difference. You must be happy.
Oh, bro, I'm more than happy. I mean, when it comes to playing in Baller League, we want to play free-flowing football. We want goals. We want it to be entertaining. And not everyone sees it that way. Some people want us, or some people want to see sitting at the back, defending for their lives. I'm here to play good football. And we already know against Wembley Rangers it's going to be a very tough game. I imagine they're going to have 5 at the back. They're all just going to be in the goal and we're going to be taking shots. But
you're one of the few teams, KSI, as well, that have had a really interesting sort of documentary series behind the scenes. I mean, as much as you probably didn't enjoy it, I did enjoy watching the Gold Devils one. just to see the reaction, because look, it was all going well, and we always said, look, this is a team full of stars. But when there's a team that causes you problems, and of course Gold Devils did that, winning by a goal, still the only sort of team other than I think of Rukkas this season to keep a clean sheet. I mean, they did get a reaction, didn't they? And look, you come back the week after, you score 8 goals.
It was a fantastic response. Against Gold Devils, that was an awful week.
No, it wasn't great. I mean, you had, I think, nearly 30 shots and didn't score a single goal. That's all you need to know.
And then the fact that they won in the dynamo to the game, it was like someone stabbed a knife in my heart.
We won't speak about the Spurs shirt either, but you might be celebrating in a few weeks' time with Spurs. Let's wait and see.
Just need West Ham to keep winning, told them to keep losing, and then also win the league. It'll be a fantastic season.
One word on your transfer business you did during the window. Urgus Pepe comes in. I mean, look, he's probably the best penalty taker in Baller League, isn't he?
Yeah, definitely. We felt like we needed to focus a lot more on getting pressure points
because NDL have focused quite a lot on that as well, and you know, it definitely adds up. And I think we maybe didn't realize how important it would be, and we made sure to rectify that. Oh, little mistake there.
NDL now looking to try and find their newest signing, Joshua Parker. Was there anyone that you wanted to sign during the window that you didn't? Because obviously we hear rumours of all the conversations. Was there anyone else you were speaking to or not?
We were speaking to a few players.
Was there someone on this Prime team, sorry, on this Clutch team that you were speaking to? I won't give you a name, but I'll let the chat guess who it is.
No comment.
No comment?
No comment.
Okay.
But yeah, we had conversations. He was interested, and then it just didn't make sense for us.
Okay. I guess the thing you've got to keep in mind as well is that
he was very interested.
You have to give up a player, don't you? Which is the hard part.
Yeah, yes, of course. And unfortunately, we had to we had to release Joe. But you know, it's a shame. Joe, I guess, never really had the chance, but we have a lot of great players in Prime FC. And, you know, if you want to stay in Prime FC, you always have to be at the top of your game. And yeah, it's a shame he didn't get a look in, but, you know, I'm wishing him the best wherever he is.
Absolutely. Well, look, of course, you play Wembley Rangers tonight, the champions of Season 2. How much looking forward to that game?
I mean, it's huge. It's massive. Against Wembley Rangers, the current champions, it would be such a statement. After slapping up United 8-1, it'd be such a statement to then beat the current champions. I mean, look, Ian Wright for me is an absolute legend. The fact that I'm playing against him is just, I got goosebumps. But this is Baller League, and
he can't be your friend anymore for those 30 minutes.
Those 30 minutes, we are enemies, and I will be celebrating in his face for every goal. He's not going to like me, but then we will shake hands after, hopefully. Anyway.
I hope so as well. Here's Joshua Parker now. Is that one for a corner? Or is it going to be a kick in? I think it's going to be a kick in the corner, potentially so, with NDL to resume play.
A pretty boring game at the moment. NDL not really doing.
Oh, that's gone in somehow! Just the commentator, maybe. Sam Fitzgerald has just put NDL up by a goal to nil. This is what happens. We didn't quite catch it live. Sam Fitzgerald through the legs of Remy Karima.
Terrible goalkeeping there. Expected better.
I'll tell you what, we don't know when it's going to be yet, but I cannot wait for that game. NDL versus Prime. That is the blockbuster. That's the fixture.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Alfie Matthews, good save there from Dylan Barnes.
It's, well, it's funny. Niko, you could argue, has been a huge fan of mine for many, 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 many years. And I guess it's a situation where your idols turn to rivals. And he really, really wants to have one over me. He's wanted it for many years. And, you know what? He's a competitive guy, so am I. You know, even with our YouTube videos, you know, he wants to always create the best content. I also want to do the same. So,
what did you make of him putting himself in the squad last week? I know he did score 2 goals at Wembley at the weekend, but he maybe got a bit too confident there.
Yeah, and then they lost. So, how did that work out, mate? Lost their unbeaten streak, and that's all she wrote.
Tell you what, though, what a week he was in Liverpool last week, of course.
Oh, bro.
Great for you. I mean, the 2 unbeaten teams lost their games. SDS lost and NDL lost. No one now is unbeaten this season.
Well, and also, can we talk about how incredible this crowd is?
Incredible. I mean, look, across the 3 seasons we've both been involved, I have to say last week was probably the best.
Bro, it was electric. I was looking up like, oh my God, it's sold out again.
Yep, 7,000 fans here tonight.
Bro, the hype is real. The hype is real. And best believe, as soon as we finish our game, everyone's leaving. Because we are the main attraction.
Well, speaking of Prime and Prime FC, there is a way that you can be involved, I think, as part of Prime, isn't there? In the fan base, they've come in before. I see them every time. They've got a trumpet, they've got a band. For those that are listening, if they want to get involved, how will they do that in future weeks, maybe at the Copper Box?
Well, we send messages to certain fans who...
Hello, Tyler Winters, always in the woodwork.
Oh my God. Well, normally I just post a link on my story for people to join. Oh my God, man.
Join the Prime Wall.
Join the Prime Wall, yeah.
Fitzgerald, back to Mbele. That could have been 1-1. If you do hear someone celebrating in the commentary box if Clutch score, it is KSI probably, therefore... Razak Coleman scored the weekend for Worthing, of course, was part of the reason they got promotion. The next step of the National League. He's also done a bit of agent business in the last week as Jack Young, who's on the bench at the moment, former of M5, is now a wild card tonight for NDL.
Can we talk about VZN FC? Oh,
Parker. Offside. I mean, look.
VZN FC.
Can they go and maybe? Who knows?
Wow. I mean, Martha's done a fantastic job, you know. Shout out to Marth, man. He's fully transformed that team because they were just in the depths beforehand. But then Idris, I mean, to get rid of your coaches and then to get slapped up like that, it's says a lot. Oh my God, it is loud in here. I can't even hear myself.
Fitzgerald has to find Razak Coleman.
I'd say this is definitely the best season, best Baller League season, hands down. I think at the beginning it was rivaling the first season. First season was pretty good. Second season was decent, but oh my God, this season has been unbelievable.
What's it like having Stephen Sammer as well in the coaching staff? Because
he's fantastic.
I don't think there's been a more passionate manager on the sidelines.
Well, because he wants to win.
Absolutely.
Where's
this winner end up? A Mbele into Razak Coleman.
There it is.
Their newest signing.
There it is.
Who was officially announced tonight.
There it is. I knew it. I knew it.
Niko runs over to the yellow wall. Alfie Matthews couldn't stop that one. Razak Coleman, what will come back to Baller League?
Oh, wow. Alfie Matthews, how you feeling, bro? Losing 2-0 to NDL. Wow.
Of course, a few of the newest Liverpool stars coming through there on the sidelines. Jaden Downs there. And Trainioni joining us here at the M&S Bank Arena tonight, along a bunch of other stars in VIP. Could not miss this one. Dara Dada couldn't find the pass into Mbele. Here's Ross Durham. You may remember him from M5. He's a wild card tonight for Clutch. Alfie Matthews. We need him to step up now. Alfie Matthews.
Whoa.
Saved by Barnes, and offside is Tyler Winters.
I mean, this is big for Winters. Obviously, he used to play for NDL, so he definitely wants to make a statement.
Yeah, first time he's played against his former club. I'm surprised. I thought he may have gone to United. I think just with the business they done, I felt like they needed a striker.
Yeah, and you could argue they're a better team as well.
Until they played against Prime last week, I mean, respectfully so to Gingy, took the result very well.
Yeah, I mean, how else can you take it when you get done by 8 goals? When you take an absolute pounding.
Dada went out for a kick, and there's never been a team that scored 10 goals, by the way, across the 3 seeds of the Baller League.
I know.
The Prime going to change that.
It's coming. We were very close last week. Very, very close. We will get it. Hopefully today. We just need to start fast, because I know Wembley Rangers are going to sit back. But if we can get a quick goal in, all of a sudden they're going to have to play. And then we'll do them over because of that.
Currently on the pitch now, Eric Kenko. Not short of attackers, are they, Clutch?
I
Into Keiko off the post. It's the second time in the game.
Man.
The clutch have hit the post.
Oh. Clutch FC. Missing easy chances. Come on. Can't be better.
To this place. Dada. Still Dada. Hand on it. Just about there. Volleyball Cannon, who's still their wildcard goalie, by the way.
Honestly, NDL running riot.
Will be an offside.
They are playing liquid football at the moment. Clutch don't know what to do. This is embarrassing. Do you think Clutch FC will end up in top 4?
If they got results tonight, potentially so. I feel like out of all the teams that are getting into a run, I felt like they could be in for a shout. We are 5 seconds away from the game changer. Here we go.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play. Well, last week this was the game changer that gave us the most goals. Can we see that tonight? 3 minutes of 3 play. It's a 3v3. Teams do not have to choose a goalkeeper, but normally on the defensive side they will. Substitution errors will affect the game if not done correctly. And each attacking phase can only last 30 seconds in length. Here we go then, 3 play. If there's a way to try and pull the game back, KSI, this could be for Clutch.
I mean, this has been a terrible hit watch, I can't lie. I've literally just...
I'm sorry, did you want Clutch to score? I wasn't quite sure. Here we go then, 3v3.
Go on, Alfie. Do something.
Alfie Matthews, Tyler Winters and Kamara. 2 new signings in that attacking 3. They've scored in every single game changer so far this season, have Clutch. Can they continue that record now?
Oh my God.
Not with a shot or cross.
Is that why they got rid of him?
Of course, against his former club, he's got a point to prove tonight.
What was that? Come on, Clutch.
Kevin Vegan, he's back in the squad tonight, of course.
Look at the space. There's so much space.
Razak Coleman.
It's too easy. It's too easy, man. What is going on?
I'll tell you what, I thought you had the keeper for a second there.
Is Clutch even trying?
Matthews, there's a play to bring the comeback. Surely it's him. Winters.
And again,
Matthews. Kamara's at the back post.
Take
Kamara off the crossbar. It's the 3rd time they've hit the woodwork.
Unbelievable.
Someone's got to score.
Why are you shooting from there? Oh man, this is annoying me, man.
3 times they've hit the woodwork.
Bro, it's ridiculous. Alfred, bro, why are you?
There's no one in goal.
What a waste.
There's no one in goal.
These guys.
Dylan Barnes.
Nah, these guys suck.
So close to making up 3 goals to 0 for NDL. This was the moment. 3 times they've hit the woodwork.
Nah, they need at least 1 goal. Come on, get 1 goal.
Kamara. Matthews.
Okay,
waiting
again,
for the shot.
And again. And you have to
Tyler
score.
Winters.
You have to score.
From the goalkeeper.
You have to score. Oh, no.
How's he not passed the ball?
How?
There's no one in goal.
Now they're going to score.
There's no one in goal. Why is that Modi over to you for NDL? 3-0.
So dead. No. Bro, what is Alf? What is Alf? Oh, man. What are Clutch FC doing?
I mean, how has Winters not passed the ball to Kamara?
Well,
that's the first question.
Shooting?
Isaac Modi, it's his first introduction of the game.
Get around the keeper and shoot
It's
instantly.
going to happen again.
Oh my God, this can be 4.
Oh my God, it could be.
It's going to be 4-0.
Coleman,
oh my
Dada, he's onside. And NDL at 4-0 up in 14 minutes. Is there an offside flag?
Oh, it's offside.
Goal doesn't stand. Offside. No need for a challenge. Calm down. Calm down. It's not 4-0 yet.
Thank God. Yeah, well offside. Oh my God, what is this?
One thing that is for sure between these two teams, they've scored more goals than the other team in game changes, so surely we should get at least one more in this last 45 seconds. It's a running race there. Alfie Matthews.
They brought on Brian Lee. We're not getting
Brian
goals.
Lee. Back to Brian Lee. Diddy now on the overlap. There is Alfie Matthews there. Diddy plays in. Oh my days, post and post. Did it go in?
It went in. It went in. It went in. That went in.
The goal does stand.
It does. 3-1, finally.
I'll tell you what though, if that didn't go in.
Yeah, that went in, that went in,
that went in. That went in. If that didn't go in,
oh my God.
that would have something. They might have been called Post FC at that point.
Post FC.
That would have been 6 times they've hit the post.
Finally.
There's a goal back. I think Diddy did his hamstring in the moment of taking that shot.
Really?
He's on a bit of discomfort on the sidelines, is Diddy there. 8 seconds left. Kevin Vegan over to you. He's going to take the shot. Parker.
Terrible. Terrible touch.
I think that'll do us.
Yeah, man. Abysmal. Abysmal. Bro, do Clutch FC want to win this?
Diddy has got them back in the game, but you can see on the sidelines he's in some discomfort with his hamstring. Alfie Matthews is running out of time. And that one is going to be wide. At the halfway point here, it is Clutch that are trailing. Not 1, not 2, but 3 goals to 1 against NDL. Still a big 15 minutes to come.
We are in the Fortnite room, so it's only right that we've got a chest. I heard it's not no regular chest. This is a special chest. But let's find out who is in it.
Hi.
Oh, and we've got none other than Dan Atherton. Oh, you know you got to take a seat.
What are you doing in there, bro?
Take a seat,
Bloody
my
hell,
friend.
man.
Jeez.
Guys,
I know the days are long and I know the boring, so I thought I'd surprise you.
Only Danny, only Danny.
we've got the most energetic guy in the baller league, bro. How many bloody Red Bulls a day do you have, man?
I've gone for 2 today, but one was a medium one, so it doesn't count. We're all right.
Do you reckon, obviously, you used to play for the Liverpool Academy. Do you reckon all these Red Bulls was allowed?
They definitely knew about it, but I can't say they were happy about it, to be fair. But it worked well, didn't it? I got all the way through to the first team and that.
But on a more serious kind of setting, let's say, what would your advice be to people that's trying to get into the academy or people that are currently in the academy? How would you pass your wisdom down?
I think you just got to go and play it. Any sport you want to do, go and play it. Go to the parks. Don't be sat on your iPads. Go outside. Go to the Astro. Even if you're on I was on my own all the time, obviously, because not many people want to be around me. But
I do, bro. Don't
do
worry.
you, bro?
You're my
Me and
friend.
you'll go to the
You're
Astro
my friend.
tomorrow.
You're my friend.
There you go. That's Danny. Let's dance. Let's boogie.
I forgot that bit.
Sit there.
From one Deportrio player to another, Jay Emmanuel Thomas is on the sofa with myself and Leah. Jay, it's been a superb season. This Sport League season 3's been kind to you, hasn't it?
It's been good. I think the chemistry of the team that I joined, bit of a different dimension to like last season, but it's worked well. And I feel like as a team, we're getting stronger and stronger with our performances. And for me personally, it's worked out in my favour.
They say there's no I in team, but you are very much an integral part of it. I want to take a look at some of your best bits and why people on the internet, people who watch it week in, week out are saying,
look at this.
It might be a J. Emmanuel Thomas MVP thing. I mean, let's have a look at this. I mean, the strength, the footwork. Liaz, you're the analyst. Break down why he's so important in that team.
This is grown man strength, man. Too big, too strong. Come on, man. What we've seen from Jet, I know he's going to be humble. I think so anyways. What we're seeing from him this season is a different level. Guys cannot cope with the power, but also the link-up play. I think that's important to say here. The power on some of these strikes, the ability to bring others into play. I don't know if you saw this week, Josh Parker came out and said, there's only one other person that can do what he can do as a striker, and that's you. What makes you so unique as a number 9 in this league? Because it's not the same as playing 9 in 11s, right?
It's knowing when and where to release the ball to. As you can see in a lot of the game changers, I'm also involved, but that's because not
blowing my own trumpet, but my IQ level of understanding the game, even if it's 11s or 6s, is very high. So in terms of knowing when to release the ball, when to keep the ball, I know if I'm holding off 2 guys, I've got 2 spare teammates.
Yeah.
So that's the ethos behind it all. Doesn't mean I can't get away from them, but I want to draw people in to make room for others. But then I have the teammates that if I do give it to them, they return the favor, which allows me to score the goals.
The key word is gravity. He's absolutely spot on, right? The fact that he can attract that much attention, if you got 2 guys on you, it's basic, honestly, when you think about it. There's going to be 2 guys open, 100%.
But it takes a special player to keep those 2 opposing players busy. Not everyone can do it. You could have a jinky.
And then that's where the strength comes into it. But then having the technical ability to be able to maintain the ball. But that's my game. So
I saw this week his goal at youth level, the hocus pocus on Everton.
There's too much,
my word!
It should have been in Harry Potter.
What are we seeing that out here?
It's a bit dry out here still. But if the right time does occur, I will draw it out the bag.
Let me ask you this as well too before we head into the game. How much are you loving playing with Bakary Sako? Because that link-up has been fascinating to watch.
It's very good. Obviously, I know he was a serious player in the 11s. But in this, if you leave Sako to lick a shot at goal, your keeper's in trouble. So where he draws so much attention, it then leaves me spare. But who do you want to shoot? Do you want to let him shoot? Do you want to let me shoot?
Pick your
do you want
poison.
to let Saeed Kamara shoot? Now we've got Cole Hall in.
So many dangerous players in that team, and I enjoy watching you so much. But bro, you've got a massive game today. I'm going to let you go and enjoy it. And the second half's coming at you right now.
Well, welcome back to the second half here of NDL vs Clutch. Brown and Smith in KSI in the commentary box here in Liverpool. Of course.
I mean, it's been a terrible first half. Terrible first half. NDL have, I guess, done all right, but oh my God, Clutch have been poor.
Yeah, KSI's made it very much vocal. I mean, they hit the post 5 times in the first half, did Clutch. Hopefully the second half will change their fortunes. They did concede, of course, in the game changer. Could have been 4-1 if it wasn't for an offside call.
Well, let's hope this half is better, because this hate watch is stinks.
Kamara.
Oh, man.
No problem there for Barnes.
I mean, if we're taking shots from that far out, then this is going to be NDL's game.
Well, this result will, unfortunately for you, KSI, keep NDL top of the table. You can put the pressure on them, and of course you could still win pressure points tonight. You'll still be 1 point away.
Yeah. United starting to fall off a little bit. I don't even think they're going to make top
1 point in the last 9, 1 point in the last 3 games for United. Deportrio are building there. Heard from Emmanuel Thomas at the break there. He's having a great season. 3 wins on the bounce to them, of course. Beating previous champions.
Now Wembley Rangers is going to be a tough game. Obviously they're in good form as well.
But they won what? I think they're on 2 points from 12, and they have started winning games. There's Razak Coleman, couldn't quite touch that one down. He, of course, in case you missed the news, he was a mystery transfer that was actually locked in during the window. It was after the confirmation. Worthing were getting promotion, and he, of course, fulfilled his responsibilities with his club. Scored at the weekend in that win that ensured they did win the league. There's also another Worthing player on the sidelines who has yet to come on as of yet. Jack Young wearing the number 12 shirt. Ball around the corner. Brian Lee! There's Tyler Winters. He's offside. Offside.
No, throw the flag. Throw a flag.
They're challenging. They're challenging.
All right, thank you. I swear that was on.
But was it worth the challenge or not?
I think it was on. I think it was on.
I think you're wearing prime glasses there, KSI. Let's have a look. Well, they're keeping the challenge.
Oh, no.
Let's have a look.
Brian Lee's off. I can't.
Let's listen in. Referee's challenge for the offside.
Referee's challenge for offside.
Brian Lee's Are we? It's tight. Oh.
We're going down the lines, his arm's offside. But...
No, Winters isn't off. Winters isn't off. I think Brian Lee is. Ah, Brian Lee! Oh, man.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Challenge unsuccessful. Goal doesn't stand. And Tyler Winters is still waiting for that goal against his former club.
What a waste. Oh, bro, stay on side, man.
Drop! Tyler! Tyler! Tyler!
That's the challenge gone for Clutch there. We don't have any challenges left for the remaining of the game. Still trailing 3-1 to NDL here. Parker scores!
Yeah! Oh, wait. What am I?
KSI, are you watching the right game? Just celebrated an NDL goal. They're forward up.
I got confused, bro. I was looking at someone else. Sorry.
4-1.
4-1.
NDL leader there. Dewey siding has just scored.
Is there any point in me being here?
We haven't brought them any good luck, unfortunately.
Oh, man.
You went from a hate watch to a supportive watch.
Oh, bro. That can't be asked. Do you still need me to be here?
Yeah, I'm quite enjoying catching up with you on the commentary box, actually, especially with the vibes you brought. Chat saying we didn't know you were a secret NDL fan.
No, I thought he saved it.
Brian Lee, Clutch. Was he fouled? Ref says no, they haven't got a challenge regardless of that. Isaac Modi with his step overs once again, scored during the game changer to give him a 3-1 lead. Fitzgerald, lovely switch of play, finds Parker who's just scored, it goes back over to Isaac Modi. And NDL are in their groove, aren't they? His headers and volleys here in Liverpool. Time to touch it down and tap it in. They just watched him.
Where's Chloe Kelly? I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't show up to this disaster class.
5-1 down. I know they brought a lot of attackers in during the window, but defensively they need all the help they can get as it stands from this situation. I mean, yes, they are playing against the top of the table side.
So, Winters left for this. Alfie Matthews stayed for this. I mean, talk to me.
Well, they were on a 2-win streak before this. And I'll be honest, I actually thought they could be on their way to a top 4, which they still could do. There is still, of course, 4 match weeks here. But it's certainly a step back. I mean, look, you've got a plus 19 goal difference, KSI and Prime, but they are going to be doing all they can at NDL to make the most of this.
Hey, can we ban the words or the word NDL in the chat? Mods, can you do that? Oh, are we allowed to do that?
There will be an admin in the chat. I doubt they'll be able to do that. There's a lot of NDL fans in it.
I'm sure we can just ban that word. It is quite cringe whenever we see it.
Of course, pressure point coming in tonight after this game.
Oh, bro. I can't wait to face NDL. I can't wait. You know, it was so nice seeing how quiet they were when they lost last week.
Well, the chat's not very quiet at this moment in time, KSI. I think you just sent them into disarray.
Yeah. Can a mod ban the word NDL? Can we ban NDL, please?
I think they've probably just hyped the words, the letters NDL.
Well, we can, but we can actually ban words.
You might still have an admin login, don't you? Time as president, maybe. Chance to break away. No, NDL now looking for another one. Matthews is back.
Someone said I'm a joke, man. Yeah, you're a joke, man. Look at you. You're here watching this. Well, who do you support? Huh? Are you an NDL fan, huh? They lost last week, and what? What?
Cannot wait when NDL play Prime. That will be the blockbuster game of the season, no doubt, especially if you can both be top of the table as it stands. Of course, this will keep NDL top there as it stands.
Man, you know who's a joke, man? Or joke team? Clutch FC. What a joke.
21 minutes near enough played here.
If I was Chloe Kelly, I would never show up again. I would never show up again because this is embarrassing.
Tell you what, you've still got to play tonight, KSI. They've tried to catch up with that plus 19 goal difference. SDS in third, Deportrio in fourth. They're both, of course, in action tonight.
At this point, as long as they don't get 10 goals, I'm happy. I want to be the first to get 10. Oh,
there's NJ.
NDO, bro, that's sick. He's here for Prime, definitely.
Of Everton, he'll be supposedly sporting Prime. He'll not have a Prime shot on underneath that. Only 2 corners. One so far.
Bro, it's Clutch FC.
Hit the post 3 times before they eventually did score a goal. There's Ross Durham, clever pass into Winters. He's against his own goalkeeper. And it's over the bar from Meta.
Are you serious? Come on, bro. All off target. All off target, bro. How many times do they hit the post? How many times do they want to hit Rosette? What's going on? Clutch FC are meant to be, what, top 4? And they're performing like this? No, this is... No, honestly...
Well, their only goal scorer was Diddy, who actually did his hamstring in the finish. Part of that. Still waiting for someone else to step up and find the back of the net.
Well, I didn't know Clutch FC were comedians. Because they are the biggest joke.
Coleman. Delayed is offside.
Five for 1. I came to Liverpool early to hopefully see NDL lose, and now I'm just here commentating and slapping up Clutch FC 5-1. But I could have done so much with my time. What a waste of my time.
Have you learned anything from this game, at least, or not?
Oh, yeah. We've learned. Well, I mean, we have people who do that for us. Who'll look at this game and... Look, we know NDL have good players. And obviously them now having Razak Coleman is just, you know, another player to look at, but...
Dada. Saved by Cannon. Was he pulled?
Definitely.
Remy Kariba.
Definitely pulled.
Parker goes down to ground.
Is it going to be a penalty?
It has been a pull, but that's a 2-minute suspension, by the way.
Oh, wow.
It's getting worse for Clutch. They're down to 5 players now.
Man.
2 minutes suspension.
Great.
2-minute suspension.
Yeah, bro. Wrap it up, man.
He played his part of the weekend to help his side Maidenhead United secure a playoff place, but he hasn't helped his side here tonight. It will not be a penalty, it will just be a free kick on the edge of the box. And a 2-minute suspension for Clutch. They're down to 5 players now for 2 minutes. Unless they are to concede within the 2 minutes. Here we go. NDL about to find their 6th goal of the game.
I thought it was in the penalty, but we'll take it.
Blades! Off the line by Kenko.
Terrible shot.
Fitzgerald not done with this one, off the bar!
What is this defending, man? Oh my God, he's not trying.
That was very nearly goal number 6.
Oh.
1 minute 40 seconds left of this 2-minute suspension. NDL have to make the most of this overload that they've got.
I think they're more than happy to keep it like this. Oh, it's just too easy, man. It's too easy. It's just so open. Winters, want to do something? Alfie, do you want to do something? Does anyone in Clutch FC want to do something?
2 minutes to game changer.
Where's the movement? Where is the movement? Oh my gosh. Alfie's off, Brian Lee's on.
Kamara.
Go on, do something with it.
Looking
do
for a
something with it, pass it. Oh my God, has to
this
score.
This is 2 players.
Has to score. Oh my
and no way through
God,
for Clutch.
These guys are so ass. Oh my God. Ah! What am I watching? This is a clown show.
Well, good news. Clutch are back to 6 players. Just some clarification as well. No Jack Young in the side of NDL. He's down on the squad sheet. He's not actually here tonight, so apologies for any confusion there. Looks like it's Antonio Brown who is on the sidelines. We haven't seen him on the pitch yet for NDL. We are 1 minute away from the game changer. Clutch still trailing. 5 goals to 1. There is a game changer around the corner. Will that bring hope for them?
This might be one of the worst performances I've ever seen in my life. And we slapped up United 8-1.
30 seconds away.
Well, we get it. Njai's here. Like, let me see the game, please.
Is there a cutback available? Should go for a goal kick. No touch on that.
Game changer in 10, 9.
Game changer in 8 seconds.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Oh, thank God.
1-on-1.
Okay.
For the first time tonight in Liverpool for match day 7.
Okay.
If you haven't seen this game changer, it's 1-on-1. It's a shot for each player. You get 15 seconds to take the shot. That shot comes from just within your opponent's half, just on the edge of the centre circle. The opposing defender or player cannot use the hands. You say this is a good game changer, KSI.
Yes.
But what if this goes wrong?
No. This is Alfie Matthews' bag. This is his opportunity to claw something back. Bro, this is the biggest chance that they have. Surely they have to make it count.
Is it
Surely.
Is it his opportunity to clutch up? He's already scored 11 goals this season.
This is where the game
please.
3 minutes. You'll definitely get 4 chances.
9, 8,
please.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alfie Matthews, over to you.
He's been poor this whole game, but can he switch
Alfie
it up?
Matthews to get 1.
Oh my God.
Just over the bar. Simply, they cannot let NDL score a single goal. And you've got Kevin Wegan on the opposite side. One of the best players in 1-on-1.
Bro, he literally...
Kevin Wegan, well played.
Well, was he even playing the whole game? They just have him for game changes. Nah, bro.
And the best part is they're flying in from Germany as well for it.
Bro, this is embarrassing from Niko.
Matthews.
Oh my God.
Of course, no corners in the one-on-one as well for those that are wondering.
Wait, so is Waghorn happy to just play game changes for Niko?
Kevin Waghorn, I mean, he has got a rocket on him. I think he must just know that that's his job. He comes on, takes penalties, takes game changes.
And now Fitzgerald is taking shots. Like what?
Fitzgerald. Up for NDL. There's a goal. And there's goal number 6.
The score is number 10,
There's 5 goals possible in 2 minutes. And even if it was stopped by his hand, it would have still counted. You cannot use your hand during the game change. That shot's coming again. It's off target for Clutch.
Oh man, it's over, it's over. 6-1. Mate, at least at this point, just don't make it 10. Damage control.
Back to Fitzgerald, is it 2-2? No.
Oh, great save.
Not just yet. There is 1 minute 50 seconds. Tyler Winters now over to you. Can he score against his former club? He can!
Come on!
There's one!
Let's go! Come on, miss.
Off the line.
Beautiful. Take advantage, take advantage. Come on, come on. Guys, we don't have time. Let's go, let's go.
Tyler Winters, back to you again. Is it 2-2? Against his former club, NDL.
Come on, Winters. Alfie can do it. Let's see what you can.
Winters.
Oh my
off target.
God. Yeah, it's done. It's done. Bro, is Wigan done? He might as well get a plane back already.
He might be able to fly back tonight. The last minute of the game, KSI, closing thoughts before we see you later tonight?
Closing thoughts. Clutch FC, terrible team.
Go back.
Oh, okay.
Well, with the time left on the screen, there just isn't going to be enough time, is there, to get 3 goals?
Well, I'm glad Alfie finally did something. Yeah, Chloe Kelly, I mean, what an abysmal team you have. Abysmal team. Fair play, NDL. I guess you perform better. And can't wait to face you guys.
How's that Coleman? Off target. KSI, I'll let you go. I'll see you tonight, game 5, and good luck, all right? He's off. KSI. Pleasure having him on commentary tonight. He was not happy at all, and rightly so. He wants to try and catch up the points on NDL. But the gap is starting to get bigger and bigger. NDL will go top of the table still. Even if Prime win tonight, NDL will still remain top. That is because they've won 2 pressure point weeks. Is it to be goal number 7? No. I'll tell you what though, chat, I cannot wait. Has he caught him off guard? Where's that one ended up? I've just not seen what's happened there. The drone shot just caught us off guard. He's in the bar, I believe. This is what happened in the meantime there. Boomer's tried to catch Razak Coleman off.
3, 2, 1.
And that's going to do us. Shot comes in after the
goal does not count.
final second, I believe.
The goal does not count. It is after time.
Yeah, the shot came in after the time. Goal will not stand. And that's a full-time result there for you as well. NDL are still top of the table, as I said. They're on 18 points, a plus 12 goal difference. Prime, it's over to you now to keep chasing. Whenever it happens, what a game it will be. NDL versus Prime. It will be the talk of Baller League. And it could be the changing point in the league table. NDL back to winning ways after dropping points last week. And I believe we will head down in just a second to speak to Lias now, who's with Niko.
Niko, you wouldn't have heard, but JJ was doing some serious hate watching on commentary for your game. What's your response? Is the score enough?
Listen, I'm sure he enjoyed it. I know he's NDL's biggest fan. I just want to say, shout out Liverpool, you lot are legends. The support has been mental. And yeah, no, I think we had a great performance today. Fair play to Clutch. I think Clutch is one of my favorite teams, the team of Baller League legends. So I'm just happy we got the win.
How much of a statement is that, right? Because Clutch are a team on the ascendancy. We talked about their transfer window. To beat them that comprehensively, how proud are you of your team?
Yeah, very, very proud. I think we did a lot of talking after the loss last week. We corrected a lot of things. Obviously brought Razak in, and I'm just happy. I'm happy staying top of the league. It's great.
One final message to the rest of the league, and in particular to Prime, who still have to play tonight.
Listen, we've done our job. Top of the league. So yeah, I'm happy, and hopefully the rest of the league can try and catch up.
Over to you, Prime.
Well, that is the message sent out from the leader of the Yellow Wall as they go and join their fans now here in Liverpool. That is the closing stages of Game 3. But you know what's next? It is time for the all-important pressure point. A penalty shootout, a non-stop rolling penalty shootout between all 12 teams here. And stepping up for match day 7 is as follows. Salim Nassor looking to do it again. Adrian Sajik on goal scoring form tonight. Musabam, Alfie Matthews, Kevin Wegan, Camilo Restrepo, Emmanuel Thomas of Deportrio, Rukkas Pepe for Prime. Check Tian for Wembley Rangers. Of course, they'll be playing head-to-head later on tonight. Wembley Rangers Prime. Alex Byrne and Michael Hill. This is a non-stop rolling penalty shootout. Last team remaining, last player standing will earn an extra point on the board. United to kick things off. They have never won a pressure point. Could this be their night? Maybe so. That is the perfect start, by the way, for their wild cards. Armenikas. Salim Nassor. He's won it twice before. Could be on to win it for a third time tonight. Adrian Sajik of Vision. Out! It's not going to be there, no. Musabam for Rukkas. Into the next round. You have just joined us. This is Pressure Point. Welcome in. Saved! Clutch's night! It's from bad to worse. Kevin Wegan, NDL's night. Might just be getting better and better. SDS Restrepo into the next round. Emmanuel Thomas. His form is not dropping. Rukkas Pepe, he was partly right. He was able to move teams just because how good he is in pressure point. 4 times he's won it before across the last 3 seasons. Wembley Rangers into the next round. Alex Byrne just about gets that through somehow. Michael Hill for M5. They were the reason why NDL have lost a game this season. Back again, we go for round 2 now. Only 2 teams missing. Oh no. Oh no. 29 weeks without a pressure point win for Ginge. I really hope he didn't stay up for that in Tokyo. If so, sorry, Ginger, that was not good viewing. They're still waiting for someone to step up and win them a penalty shootout. Rukkas into the next round. They're out, believe it or not. More good enough from the spot this time. NDL are out, they will not be winning. SDS through to the next round. Emmanuel Thomas, nicely done. Lucas Pepe of Prime into the next round. Chektian of Wembley Rangers. You get about 10 seconds, remember, to get the shot away. Really quick. Alex Burner, Community FC, they would need this point. They really would appreciate it if they could get it. Into the next round, he goes. Michael Hill to close out round 2. Clever finish. Through to the next round he goes. Chat, who do you think's winning this? As it stands, our Gold Devils on to win it for a 3rd week across the 7 match days so far this season. Musabam out. Rukkas still struggling. SDS, it might be their night. Emmanuel Thomas. Some have said he's been the MVP this season, not from the penalty spot. Lucas Pepe out as well. Nobody is safe. Wembley Rangers out as well. Community FC go through. Michael Will for M5. Out. We are losing players round by round. Salim Nassour, he's got to be quick. He might have just got away with that. He may have just about got away with that. No, he didn't. He took too long. You only get 10 seconds. SDS, it might be their night. Well, 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 it'll be the first of this season for SDS. They've only ever won 1 pressure point, and they've just won their 2nd across 3 seasons. The last time they won, it was week 7 in season 1 with KSI Sterling. Tonight, it's Camilo Restrepo, and what a way to set themselves up for the next game of the evening. And this is what it does for the table. SDS climb up the table. They actually go ahead of Prime. I know they've still both got to play today, but you know what that means. If SDS win against Deportrio, and even if Prime were to win, they would still be in front of them. Look how tight it's getting at the top of the table. This is perfect as well when we head into our final 4 weeks as well. And there we have it. Pressure point done ahead of a big game. Up next, Deportrio taking on SDS.
Coming in.
That is right. Super Monday. I cannot wait for this one. We've got SDS against NDL, a top of the table clash. Not to forget, Deportrio face Prime. This is going to be special. Back at the copper box, and we're doing it big.
I wish we had a camera on Sharky's face when we just revealed that, by the way.
I had no clue.
There we go. We are
Surprise!
breaking news. Here we go. And we just mentioned this incredible team. Just won the pressure point, and we got their gaffer in the building. Sharky's here. King of SDS. Bro, you just seen that news. React to it. I want to know your feeling.
Oh, the bank holiday game. That's a big day. Obviously, all 4 teams are competing for the top 4, and it's gonna be a big one. SS, NDL, Bates, got Derby. It's always been good. It's always been fireworks every time we played them. I can't wait.
You missed a generational hate watch from KSI on comms as well. Generational.
Oh, yeah.
He was fuming. I think the words clown show came out when he was talking about Clutch.
No, he's very bad on commentary, KSI. He's very, very bad on commentary, honestly.
This guy usually, by the way, right, before games, cool, composed, in his space, right? I know that pressure penalty has given him and his team, I'm sure, as well, too.
He's climbing within touching distance of NDL, but
it feels good.
We've spoken about the big day we've got at the O2, the final 4. I want to know, in reverse order, who's going to finish 4th, who's going to finish 3rd,
oh, yeah.
who's going to... Yeah, I mean, hit me with your prediction, Shark.
So, in 4th place, I've got SDS.
Okay.
Whoa. I'm telling you, man, don't worry. 4th is the place to be, trust me. 4th is the place to be. Season 1 and Season 2, both winners finished 4th.
Okay.
That's the place to be. In 3rd, I've got Deportrio.
All right.
Great team. In 2nd, the great Prime FC.
All right, okay.
Brilliant team. And in 1st place, the greatest team in Baller League history, NDL.
Wow.
What kind of mind games is this right now, man?
Elite pep-style mind
These are my
games.
predictions, man.
Wow, see, look at this. Look at that face. The guy's watching.
These are
Do you believe a word of what Sharky said? Do you think that he's not chasing that
man.
top
I think
spot?
that's a good final. That's the best quality Final 4 we've ever had, if it ends up being that way. Okay. And that's the NDL SDS semi-final like last season.
Ooh.
A few weeks ago, this brother was telling me about no one's played more games in Baller League than us. Our Prime, what is it?
Antidote to us.
The antidote to us. Now all of a sudden it's the great Prime. Now all of a sudden it's the great NDL.
But listen, to get to the final 4, they got to beat Deportrio. This is a good side. How are you shaping up to face them? Your boys feeling confident?
Yeah, man, we had a really positive week training session. Obviously last week we lost our first game of the season, but we had a great training session, got some new ideas. And obviously, Big Bailey Brown is back today on his second debut, on his birthday. Today's his birthday as well, Bailey Brown. Last time he even stepped foot on a Ball League pitch was against Deportrio, and he scored that game. So that's a big return, but also we're missing Nia Kirby as well. So we had to adjust the way we're playing today because he's a big player, but we're confident.
There's no doubt about that. It is an absolutely massive game. And if you want to finish 4th, listen, you still got to beat the teams in front of you. It's an absolute pleasure. I'm going to let you go.
Thank you very much.
Games coming up next.
Thank you very much.
Well, in case you just missed it there, welcome back to the commentary box. Brandon Smith here, the voice of Ball League here in the UK. We just saw Pressure Point conclude, and SDS have just won their first Pressure Point since week 7 in Season 1. We're in Season 3, week 7. Hopefully, it is a week to remember for them, as we just heard from Sharky as well. Bailey Brown back in the squad. It's his birthday today as well. Happy birthday to him. He was one of their signings, of course, they made in the window. And the last time he played at Ball League was against Deportrio. Hopefully it'll be a result for him to remember today as well. Remember, this is our 4th game of the night. Prime is still to play. They're in action against Wembley Rangers on Game 5. Then we close out the night with QT FC taking on N5. We just heard there from Sharky of his top 4. Let us know in the chat who do you think is going to be your top 4. Remember, those 4 teams will play at the O2 Arena on the 25th of May. That bank holiday Monday that you don't want to miss. I believe the players are just ready to come out for our 4th game of the night in a very busy and sold out M&S Bank Arena here as we continue to move through the games. There's me in my commentary box. I'll give you a little wave. There you go. You can see me there. And we just had KSI on commentary. I'll tell you what, that was very entertaining, even for me, to see that. I mean, his reaction there shows you all you need to know in terms of how serious he is taking this season. He wants to catch NDL. He wants to go and beat them. And whenever they do play, I cannot wait for that game. It is going to be fireworks. Well, chat, who are you backing for this one? Deportrio or SDS?
Okay, Liverpool.
Deportrio, 3 wins in their last 3.
It's a big one. It's Sharky's SDS, and they're taking on Deportrio.
Will it be the Season 1 champions SDS who made it to back-to-back finals across the 2 years? As we welcome out the teams here in Liverpool. It wasn't a place to remember for SDS. They lost their first game of the season just last week here against Vision, who won their first game of the season. Cut a long story short, they're on a 2-win streak now. Let's have a look at the teams then coming in to this next match here. Well, it's 2 changes from SDS's defeat last week. Frank Cater and new signing birthday boy Bailey Brown comes in for Salim Saeed and Nia Kirby. Of course, Kirby, a team at Evkadel Daniel. He's preparing for that playoff match with Croydon Athletic, which is on Wednesday, hence why he's missing tonight. No wild cards in sight. Obviously signed for Deportrio. 2 changes off the back of the 9-3 win against Community FC. They were very nearly the first team to score 10 goals in Baller League history. Josh Harrop and new signing Cole Hall comes in for Shaquille Whittingham. Wild card tonight. Former Premier League star of Crystal Palace. Bakari Sacco. How good has Emmanuel Thomas been? Can they build upon the pressure point win they just got? SDS and Camilo Restrepo. He's been in fine form. Well, no Micah or Daniel Sturridge in tonight. Of course, they've got some big games also this week in the Champions League, which they're going to be working across. That's why they can't make it into Liverpool. The head coach Paul Marshall's here, and on the sidelines you may remember the face of Henry Lansbury. He's part of the coaching staff. A former Ball League player, now part of the managerial staff there. Henry Lansbury might get a little shot of him on the sidelines. And Leon Sturridge, first team coach, the brother of Daniel. Also helping out with Deportrio. There he is. First time he's actually been pitch side for a change. There's Danny Bassett to get this started for SDS. That's a corner already in 28 seconds. Henry Lansbury, you may remember him previously at Vision. Of course, a previous Premier League player as well. He's actually been normally standing next to me in the commentary box, just watching and coaching from the best view in the house. Today he's right amongst it on the sidelines. Emmanuel Thomas trying to tee up the shot for Sacco. There's Marvin Sordell, one of the few players that's remained in the squad since season 1. Minute 25 seconds in already, and SDS have got a corner. The starting 6, of course, half in goal. Keziah Sterling, Danny Bassett, Ebenezer Aduka for Restrepo, just one pressure point. And Connor Wood, part of their starting 6. Big strong tackle there from Aduka for. Shot comes in, off the post and in! Bakary Sacco! What a fundamental finish! Bakary Sacco! He just can't get enough of Baller League! He's still a wild card. I mean, it was dipping, it caught half off guard. He had no right to shoot from there. And straight down the other end already. He was a Season 1 player with Deportrio. I didn't really see him at all last season, but now he's been brought back in to the mix. There's Daniel Atherton, who has rather enjoyed playing these last 2 match days. Actually played Liverpool's academy as a striker once upon a time. Hence the link to the city. Although they're missing Martin Waghorn due to the injury in the earlier match days this season, they've had to find a goal scorer in other means, and at the moment they've been able to lean on wild cards. The newest signing as well of Kamara, teammates of Emmanuel Thomas, helped the move actually go through. Are we seeing the form of Season 1 Deportrio? This is the table. Coming through in just a second, as it stands right now. They moved into 4th last week, and they are very much cementing themselves to spot in the top 4. If they were able to win this one, a Duke of 4, slightly too heavy on the touch. Atherton did get a hand, and then he was fouled. Believe it or not, this is actually the 4th time that these 2 teams have matched. I think that's more than any. Previous matchups we've seen, the reason for that is both these 2 teams were in the Final 4 in Season 1 when SDS went on to win that at the O2. Of course, we are back at the O2 again for our Final 4 this season. Sterling, former 26 defender. Kamara. Bakary Sako, the only goal scorer so far. Rodney Ajayi on the far-hand side. Goes over to Emmanuel Thomas. If Sako wants to find him, he's had more goal contributions this season, just 6 games than he had across the whole of last season with M7. 13 goal contributions across the past 6 weeks for the former Arsenal youngster. KSI Sterling, was he fouled there from Ajayi? Referee says no, advantage was play. Back to Danny Bassett, might think about bringing out the famous whack. Sterling. Bundles off Jardel Sterling, only for so long. There. Referee says get up. Connor Woods off target.
You're the higher one, he drops in. Barely drops in, yeah? Well done, hey, well done.
Welcome back to Ball League for Bailey Brown. His return since season 1. Celebrates his birthday today as well. Still hear a lot of NDL chants around here in the M&S Bank Arena. Off the back of that result, they are top of the league and no one can take that away from them. He's offside. Sacco thought he had a second. Clever pass from Emmanuel Thomas, who's looking for his 14th goal contribution of the season. My question is, chat, will both these two teams be in the top 4 come the end of the season? Only 4 can get there. SDS have never not been in the top 4. Restrepo will look to cut it on that right foot. There's Bailey Brown's first real involvement. Wins the battle against Emmanuel Thomas. Brown. Bassett thought about a finish. Sterling, saved by Atherton on the rebound. What a double save that is. Daniel Atherton, take a bow. A brilliant piece of goalkeeping. Look at this, the first shot was a lot to do, but then from that range. He may have missed the first few weeks due to injury, but no doubt they'll be happy to have him back. Look, chat, I can still see you. For those thinking, am I falling asleep? No, not quite. I think my mic's working still. I hope it is. We can see you in the chat coming through. Remember, Prime is still in action tonight in the next game. They're taking on Wembley Range. They'll be close out match day 7 here in Liverpool with Community FC against M5. Let me know, I can see all your comments going through. Who's going to be your top 4? As it stands, Deportrio will move into 2nd place. NDL cannot be caught this week.
Okay, Liverpool, we are 2 minutes away from game changer.
2 minutes away from our first half game changer. Deportrio still leading this. No doubt thanks to Daniel Atherton with that moment of brilliance.
Don't force it, don't force it. Don't force it. Yes, stretch him, stretch him.
Shot comes in, deflection. That would have been an interesting way for Haf to get his first goal. Daniel Atherton thought about a shot. Well, onside, 3-player +1. Amin Sassi on the pitch now. The former NDL star.
Game changer.
Sacco already scored once in his own half. Deportrio will be pretty happy just to go into the game changer, being 1-0 up. They are in the rush, and rightly so. 10 seconds away.
8, 7, 6.
And we are heading into a game changer.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Game changer. Possession's gone out of play. I think we're going to play a kick in here. There's about a second left, so.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play will be our game changer for the next 3 minutes. We are not playing that kick in, for those that were wondering. There's about a second left of the game. Ball went out of play. And we went into the game change regardless of that. This is 3 play, this is 3v3. Last week we saw more goals from this game changer than in the other game changer. It's a 3v3 on a defending end. You'll normally see a goalkeeper use and a 2 outfield and 1 goalkeeper. Then on the opposite side, a 3v3. 3 outfield players. There's always the chance to get a shot away. There's always an overload. There's always an extra man.
9, 8, 7.
Hopefully, chat, this will be the start of us seeing a few goals.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Wood, KSI, Sterling. Luka 4 into Sterling. Clever finish. 1-1. And it took 21 seconds from a former league MVP. Believe it or not, it's only his 4th goal of the season. He's got 17 goals last season. In total. Oh, wow. Well, that was a pretty instant return, wasn't it? Get in, Emmanuel Thomas. Touch, bang. Deportrio back in front 2-1. Emmanuel Thomas continuing to have a season to remember. He's on double digits, by the way, now for the season. That's 10 for him. Save. A minute gone. Chance to break away. There's no goalkeeper in, remember. They have to be clever in possession. They've only got about 1 second left as possession changes hands. You only get 30 seconds, remember.
30 seconds, what's up? Possession changes hands.
Frank. Hey, well done, son. Hey. Hey, good.
Kamara's on now. Emmanuel Thomas. There he is, Kamara. Drops the shoulder and it's cleared well and wide by Wood. Kamara again. Good save. That'll be a second corner.
The second corner for Deportrio, just 1 away.
1 corner away, Deportrio. Wood. Still on the far-hand side, he's already scored. Sterling. Wood. At the back post, a cheeky chip off the line. Gone for a corner there, Keita. Believes it has gone through a corner, didn't go out. Emmanuel Thomas. There's the overload and there's 2 hands on. No goalkeeper in, by the way. Half's going to score. That's the risk you take.
Of course he's done it. Assist the goalkeeper, Hafid Al-Drubi.
Well, he scored 1 goal last season. That's his 2nd goal he scored across the 3 seasons, as Al-Drubi. And with 30 seconds left on the clock, we might be going into half-time, all square at 3-3. Played above knee height there. Wildcard Cole Hall, now a permanent signing. Needs to relearn the rules ever so slightly with that. Cannot play a kick in from above knee height. He was signed during the window. His first appearance comes tonight. We have got 5 seconds. Shot needs to come in from Connor Woods. That's a corner. And although we're going into half-time, we are also going to be going into the second half with both teams only being 1 corner away from a penalty.
3 seconds left. 3, 2,
Shot needs to come in.
1.
Over the bar. And no trouble. At the half-way point for half. The half-time score between the two sides is SDS 2, Deportrio 2.
Oi, you know we had to grab Eddie. You know we had to grab another baller. Yeah. But I'm just going to ask you a quick question. Emphatic win last week. But how was the likes of Steven Sama and KSI and the team prepared for your game this week?
Like every other week, you know, it doesn't matter who we're playing against. We try to keep the intensity high in training, try to do the right things. And respectfully, obviously, we know they got the quality as well. So, you know, we prepared as we should.
There we go.
Hey, Eddie, man, we love you. We love you. We love crime, whatever you want to call it, FC, man.
Oh, a little bit
we want to find out about you, man, though. They're calling you Crime FC, but we're throwing out the window. But we want to know, if someone was a criminal, who would be the biggest criminal in the locker room?
Mampolo.
Why Mampolo?
Mampolo and Sak.
And why? The duo, the deadly duo.
Yeah, Duma.
All right, if you're watching back, Saka-san and Francis. Didn't say anything. Didn't say anything. Hey.
They know.
Let's dance.
Let's boogie. See it there.
Love the energy from those boys. But listen, let's talk about SDS Deportrio. You cannot split the two teams at the half. Lee, has a bit of a to and fro game. I thought Deportrio started the better side, but couldn't make it pay.
Yeah, I mean, that goal from Sacco, by the way, unbelievable. I mean, Jets wasn't too bad either. Look at that. Completely caught Hafid off guard, and I don't blame him. That strike is a laser.
But they fired back.
Yeah, they responded well. Cat Sterling needed that goal, I think.
Yeah,
right? Yeah. We know his quality, but he needed that. And then this finish from Jet right there. I mean, that is a screamer. But of all players to respond, we talked about goalkeepers.
Yeah.
Hafid Al-Drubi, what a finish from his own goal. But this has really been a game about the goalkeepers. We spent the first half of the show talking about them, and they've made their mark in this show. There is a fantastic double save here from Deportrio's goalkeeper. Look at that. Great instincts to go down and then to get up that quickly to stop the follow-up. That's unbelievable right there, to keep the scores level and make sure we're going into the second half all to play for.
It's though like, but we've spoken a little bit about the keepers. We've had Jet on the sofa. It feels like whatever we talk about, we're kind of manifesting it. It's a good place to be here in the Baller League studio. But now, when I look at someone like J. Emmanuel Thomas, we talk about a player that has the man strength, has the IQ. He's really taken this game by the scruff of his neck. As you listen to the noise here in this stadium, it's absolutely incredible. And both goalkeepers, right? This is going to be a game that a draw's not going to be good enough. Not the way that this season's shaping up. Not at this stage of the season, is it?
It's too close. It's too tight at the top for draws to be good enough at this point. Winner takes it all. What I will say is, every time SDS have been presented with a real threat throughout these 3 seasons, they've typically risen to the challenge. Now, Deportrio has always been a tough game for them.
Yeah.
But can they kind of put that rut behind them and get 3 points? This team looks like a team on a mission in Deportrio. I'm fascinated to see the next 15.
I cannot wait for this. Let me tell you right now, both teams are ready to kick off. It's an absolute pleasure to be here for a game like these game weeks in Liverpool. I told you, there is something in the air over
here. The crowd is infectious, man. Seriously, I think the players feed off it as well, too.
No doubt about it. Right, less from us, more from the football pitch. Deportrio, SDS. I cannot wait for the second half. Let's see how it plays out.
style of second half here between SDS and Deportrio. The atmosphere in Liverpool absolutely has been incredible here. 4 goals with nothing to separate these two sides so far. 2-2. At the break, both teams also on 2 corners. 1 more for either side. They win a penalty. Something tells me we'll be seeing that in these next 15 minutes. As it stands in this drawing position, Deportrio and SDS both in the top 4. A win tonight would really help one or the other push towards the pressure of the... put pressure on, I should say, of NDL being in fine form. Next up tonight, we see Prime against Wembley Rangers. Only one side have been able to stop Prime so far, and that was Mark Goldbridge's Gold Devils with a 1-0 win of all results. And the champions of Season 2 be the next side to stop. KSI's side. Camilo Restrepo there, winner of pressure point tonight. A win for them tonight for SDS. They've been 17 points. They'll just be a point behind NDL. Sacco again. Just into the hands of Half. Jade, nice turn, was fouled. Just pulled away there from Restrepo. And Jade. Well, something tells me we might know what's going to happen from here. You've got Emmanuel Thomas and Sacco over it. One of them's going to hit it. All I can say is I hope Half's ready. Deflection or a save, it'll be a corner. Sacco no doubt to take the shot. Emmanuel Thomas into Sacco. Bailey Brown did enough, only as far as Marvin Sordell. It's the post. Could have been a third for Deportrio through the legs of Restrepo, and wasn't for the post. Found their way through. Bailey Brown off target. Some of their only business they did in the window. They're signing their Season 1 player. Cole Hall back on the pitch. Now he was made a permanent signing in the window. Sterling, why not? Scored the opener tonight for SDS. Sacco. Emmanuel Thomas with Sacco's run blocked. He will win another free kick. They've got to be thinking in the back of their mind, Deportrio. It's another direct shot from this range. Sacco had the last shot. Maybe it's Emmanuel Thomas's turn. Cleverly done. Chips it out as far as Emmanuel Thomas. Did catch it, but not as clean as he would have wanted to. Joshua Abbott comes on. He's managed to keep that in play, by the way. Bailey Brown. A kick in on the left-hand side. We still, believe it or not, had that last penalty, that last corner. Connor Wood, his chance. It was dummied by 1 and 2 SDS players. Cleverly done there from Sterling. If that was on target, that may have just caught Atherton off. A moment to pause in this game. Chow, who's been your MVP of the night so far? We've got over 3.5 games. Still 2 more matches to come your way tonight here from Liverpool. Drop a comment below. Who's been your MVP of the night? Remember, of course, you can vote for your Head and Shoulders MVP throughout the evening. Got to be some honourable mentions. Maybe Sacco from this game and that finish. There's that Coleman, certainly slotted in well for NDL. George Nickadge might actually be the shout of the night. Scored a hat-trick, didn't they? Drop a comment down below, let us know. In case you missed the scorelines of tonight so far. That deflection kept him by half. That would have been a corner if it went. United drew 2-2 of Gold Devils. Vision, 2 wins on the trot. They beat Rukkas 7 goals to 3. NDL beat Clutch 6-3. Pressure point went to SDS with that man in possession now. Restrepo winning that point. Half. He's already scored once tonight. Why not? It's lofted forward on the drone camera. The best view in the house.
Tense in here, Liverpool.
Shift in the pocket too.
Then comes Yusuf Shentov. His first couple of minutes. Last week and this week, the whole SDS team have been travelling up on a team coach here to Liverpool. Shentov shoved off the ball, the last for a corner. They won't get one. Marvin Sordell doing his defensive duties very well there. Sterling thought about it. Well, he said he's in action next. He wasn't happy when he was on commentary with me, mainly because Clutch couldn't give him the result that his prime side wanted. Danny Bassett, back to Restrepo. It was nicely done, well defended by 3 bodies back behind the ball. Standing alongside Stephen Sammer there. Bassett. Yusuf Shensov block, Marvin Sordell. I think they're getting on tonight, chat. They play Wembley Rangers next. Shensov! No touch! Three minutes away from the game changer, and we've still not seen that third corner yet from either team. Surprisingly. Minutes away. Half, cleverly done.
2 minutes.
Bassett and Sterling battle. Ajayi finds Sassy. He gets past 1 or 2 before he is fouled. Another free kick, another situation in for Deportrio. And again, it's Saka over every single time. A direct shot off the wall. Or tipped around the post is what I'm predicting here. There's 3 SDS players in the ball. Saka with a shot. Bassett off his leg, bounces back his way. Hello. Keita wins it back. Only as far as Bassett before Sterling's pass is intercepted. Was there a foul? There was another one. It's been a little bit stop and start these last few minutes. SDS giving away quite a few fouls. Both teams still have their ref challenge, just haven't needed to use it as of yet. Minute 30 away from one-on-one. Fair play or the line. Sassy. Plunge into Kamara. You cannot forget he scored a hat-trick last week. Did one of their newest signings for Deportrio. Look at the feet from Shensov. Cannot stick to him though. Cleared away. And really cleared away into the stand from Connor Wood.
1 minute, 2 game changer.
If it just stuck to his feet, this would have been a lovely passage of play from Shensov. Just there. Wood. Seconds away. It's like this game needs a game change, doesn't it? Last goal we saw was Half actually scoring in the 14th minute. Charles Kamara. Back to Sassy. He's bonded off the ball and we're into a game changer. There's been a challenge though before we go into the game changer. Whether it's coming ahead or not is another question. game changer we go by the looks of it.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Well, it will be the line for the last 3 minutes. Long story short, if you score from behind the offside line, the goal will count as double. No winner scored a goal from behind the line this season. Well, saying that, Bakary Sako did in the first half, but unfortunately it wasn't during the game changer. Both teams still do have their challenge, by the way. Whatever was in SDS's mind was waved away. They can for a challenge in the next 3 minutes, if they wish to. 3 minutes off the line. All other rules will stand the same. If you score a goal, counts as one. If it's in front of the offside line, if it's behind the offside line, it will count as double. Chat, will anyone score from behind the line in this game? Yes or no? You tell me. Tell you what, with the long-range shot specialists in these teams, fingers crossed. Ajay. For the legs there, Vidu Kafur, but didn't quite hold on to possession. There's the shot, deflection, kept in though by half. Remember, if either team gives away one more corner, it will be a penalty. Sterling. Bassett, this will be a time to bring up the famous whack, especially from behind the line. Emmanuel Thomas. And a handball. Both teams, as you said in the chat, we can see your messages coming. Just need a corner, one penalty could win you the game. No team, unfortunately, has been careless enough. Emmanuel Thomas. Sterling. Charging, was he fouled by Sassi? Where was the original foul from, though? If it's from behind the line, they'll hope it is. Where did the challenge come in? Just from behind the line. If they were to score from here, SDS, it would count as double. Camilo Restrepo would be his first free kick he scored this season. He scored 2 in one match day a few weeks back. Played short. Restrepo! Off the body of Atherton, but still no corner.
If you're still with us, let's hear you make some noise!
That was the free kick. Stopped by Deportrio's goalie. Speaking of their goalie, why not? 30 seconds left there. Are we on for our second draw of the night? Atherton goes long. He's given possession away. This is going to be the last chance of the game. Take a risk, have a shot, win a penalty. It's a great touchdown. Into Danny Bassett. Cuts back inside. And cleared away, which would have been a corner.
6, 5, 4, 3. Around 4 seconds to go.
That's going to be a kick in. They want 7 seconds left of the game.
They can play back. Let it go back. Let it go back.
4 seconds remaining. Sides on corners.
4 seconds left of the game. Shot needs to come in. Full time. No deflection, no corner, and somehow we played 15 minutes there with neither team winning that final corner, believe it or not. It's our second draw here in Manchester, in Liverpool, tonight. It was a 2-2 draw with United Gold Devils, and it's a 2-2 draw with these two sides that are currently in the top 4 as it stands. They'll still be in the top 4. You cannot forget that SDS did win that pressure point tonight, which could be huge looking back in 4 weeks' time. But there was not to be a winner here in Liverpool between these sides. Let's head down pitch, Liez, who's got the latest.
Sharky, it's always a tough game against Deportrio. It's always been tough for you guys as well, too. Is that a point gained for you guys, or are you upset you couldn't go all the way?
No, it's definitely a point gained. Obviously, 2 points today is good. And look, we're aiming for 4th spot this season. You know, 4th spot is the winning formula, so I think we're in a good place right now for that.
That top 4 race is looking a little interesting now. There's a lot of teams that are kind of clumped in one area. Teams that looked out of it for a while are starting to kind of grow back into it. So at this point, is it really a case of just securing that final 4 place as quickly as you guys can?
Yeah, we know how to do it. Look, whether we do it quick or whether we do it late, you know how we are at SDS. Both seasons, we went to the last day, not even in the top 4. We ended up in the top 4, so, you know, we're patient, we know what to do. And games like this, they're a tough team, very, very good team. I think we could have been more ruthless and could have definitely left with a win today.
I'll let you get back to your team. Back to the boys in the studio.
Listen, you didn't hear this from me.
Are you ready? Yes!
We're about to do our thing, we're about to do our dance.
Boys, we are not losing. No mercy! No mercy! Are you ready? Yes!
Here we go, the final 4 at the O2 Monday, 25th of May. It's going to be special, but who is going to be in it? We're going to find out. Is it going to be this man? He's been there. He's climbed the greasy pole before. Righty. Absolute pleasure to have you.
Nice one, thanks, Josh. It's good to be here. Very excited about this week, to be honest. It's a game we've been looking for. The boys have been looking forward to. You know, especially after, you know, the last couple of weeks, we kind of got the progression of good games. So we feel good right now.
How nice is it to be in a position? We've watched KSI, obviously in the orange representing Prime, come and join us on the sofa.
Yeah.
How good is it to just to know, I've done it before, I've been here before. How much confidence does that give you?
Well, it gives you confidence as you get through the tournament. Because, you know, depending on how you start, and then you start to try and build momentum, and then you start winning another game and another game, and then you start to build momentum, and then all of a sudden, your confidence, you got confidence in the team, and then they're just playing free. They kind of got everything in their minds how they're going to defend, and they're just playing free, and that's what you want to get to that place.
No doubt about it. Now, you're sat next to KSI, obviously the owner of Prime FC. You guys have destroyed the XG model. It doesn't make any sense. You've broken the formula. What's happened?
Look, we're here to have fun. We're not here to play low blocks. I imagine Ian Wright's team is going to sit back.
Well, you don't know about low blocks.
Great Wall of China.
Just told you about low blocks.
Great Wall of China that we're going to have to face against. It's going to be Gold Devils 2.0.
You know the thing about it is, you know the funny thing is, is that this is what I'm saying about his football knowledge. What does he honestly expect? What happens to Man City? What happens to Real Madrid? Good teams, you have to have a plan for them. But he's going to say what? Is he trying to drag me out and say, oh no, we're going to play? Of course we're going to go toe-to-toe with you. We're going to go toe-to-toe with you.
You're not going toe-to-toe. You're going to sit back and you're going to just defend for your lives.
Wow. So what would you have us do against a team full of franchise players? How's that happen in the first place?
What do you mean full of... I mean,
let's not go into that. Let's talk about the game.
They're just fantastic players.
They're fantastic franchise
they're
players.
all
All of them.
fantastic players.
This is an unbelievably well-assembled team that you have to have a plan for.
Of course.
You know what I mean? He's coming out here talking about low block, mid block. They're doing it in the Premier League. What we're not supposed to do in the Baller League if they want to do it.
So
it's absolute rubbish.
So
you're talking rubbish.
You're gonna play defensive.
JJ, it's gotten results twice this season. If that gets the results,
and that's why we're ready. We're ready
JJ,
for
you can't be angry
if
there's a weakness in your team in terms of you can't play against the low block, which, you know, if you read the chat, you know, that's the one thing that the fans level at you. Why would a team come in and try and go toe-to-toe with the best player?
Everybody the blueprint.
Rady, I want to ask you a question, right? Your team has really kind of clicked into form the last few weeks. I've been really impressed with you guys. What do you think has kind of changed with your team over the last few weeks to see this change?
Certain things just, as you go, you get the momentum, it clicks. Mistakes are made, you eradicate, and you get them out, and then you start playing in the game, and then you progress every week trying to do another good thing and another good thing. And that's why the games come at a good time for us, because we're doing some good stuff. And today's result, we beat them today.
Do you think you're going to win Baller League?
Of course we do. We thought we were going to win it last year.
Okay, and then you
won
it last year?
Yeah.
Why weren't you at the final?
Because I was busy.
Yeah, you're right. Listen, right, he's one of the business.
Shows how much you care about your team.
He hasn't got a clue what he's talking about.
You don't care about your team.
Baller League moved it from Monday to Sunday. I was in South Africa. If you're going to come with something, bring something that's of constructive. You're going to talk about why I wasn't there. What do you think? I come more than any other manager.
If it was me, I would have moved mountains to make sure I was at that
But
final.
it wasn't you, and I hope you will get to the stage where you do get to a final, and then you can change and do something like that.
This is a rivalry that I like. This is kind of passion. This is what Baller League's all about. It's about big names, big energy, and big games. And they don't get much bigger than the former champions against what people are slating to be the best team in the league.
Right, how much can that winning experience take you guys over the line, right? You guys have been there, done that. It has to come
from
something.
It's not even a case of winning experience. It's more a case of the players we've got. They know how we want to play. And like when you're playing against a team full of individuals, you have to be very constructive and very tight in your system, and then you have to break well.
But, you know, if you say Mourinho's Chelsea like a negative, if you are Chelsea fans, he's one of the greatest managers to ever live, and that is his style of play, and it worked for him.
It's good enough for Jose Mourinho. It's good enough for anybody. But, you know, like I say, because KSI's in that fluffy, beautiful world what he lives in, with his orange world, he's thinking that everybody's just like, oh, you know, KSI. That's not fair.
We just want Yoga Benito.
He's even a bad loser.
We just want Yoga Benito over here.
Okay. When you give Yoga Benito, we're going to try and just win the game. That's what we're trying to do.
Okay.
Good luck with your Yoga Benito.
This is going to be fascinating, right? I love these matchups where you have two contrasting styles, but we always say it on Baller League, styles make fights. I think we're in for a really good one today.
Just don't concede.
Huh? Wow.
Just don't concede.
Okay.
Because if you concede, it's a long day.
Okay. We'll see.
JJ, I also got to talk to you about, because you've been riling up a few people. I heard you on commentary.
He's terrible on commentary.
It was a generational hate watch. It was a generational
he's on commentary.
No, I'm sorry,
it's ridiculous what he's talking about.
Were awful.
You know what?
Today.
Angry Ginger's the best on there when he's coming.
Yeah.
When you listen to KSI commentary, I want to burn my ears out.
Ginger's like a proper commentator.
Angry Ginger, after what we did to him last week.
Listen, Angry Ginger speaks truth on there. He don't talk rubbish on there.
Ever again
Angry Ginger talks sense on there when he's talking, because he's honest about everyone. You're going on there talking foolishness when you're doing your commentary. Can we get this game on or what?
All right, let's do it then.
Oh, there we go. Boys, I'm going to have to leave it before it gets crazy in here. It's already kicked off. From one commentator from Angry Ginger to another. Here's Brandon on commentary. Let's go. We'll sort it out in here.
Well. We cannot wait for that. If that's anything to go by of what's to come from this game, then bring it on. Fighting talk between both those managers there. Ian Wright and KSI. KSI saying, look, we want to play Yoga Benito, is what he's called, prime. We want to score lots of goals. We want to score 10 goals, probably, knowing KSI. Ian Wright says, well, what do you think we're going to do if you're playing against one of the best teams in the league? Of course we're going to do all we can. We might play a low block. We might defend. We might make it difficult. KSI joined me in commentary today. He said, look, Ian Wright's a legend. An Arsenal legend. I've got all the respect for him in the world, but for these next 30 minutes, he is not my friend with the words that he said. I will celebrate every goal. The question is, how many goals will Prime score? They might have a plus 19 goal difference, but there was one week where they didn't score a single goal against Gold Devils. Right, he's in the dugout already. He's going to wait for his team to come out and then join them. I don't think you're right, he was a fan of KSI on commentary. Big props to Ginge is all he had to say. Well, this is us here in Liverpool. We're on the road, of course, for another week. Chat, Prime or Wembley Rangers? Who goes and wins this one? Both teams coming off the back of a win. Both teams in form. Wembley Rangers are now in their form. They're in championship form now after a really slow start. Cross Cable leading out his Wembley Rangers side. Stephen Sammer and KSI bringing out Prime here. There is the Orange Army, the Prime Wall, whatever you want to call them. They brought a full orchestra to the cover box. And here in Liverpool, let's have a look at the teams if we can. Well, some big news for Prime fans. No Toby Ball tonight. Their goalkeeper misses tonight. He's preparing for Dulwich Hamlet's Senior Cup final against QPR tomorrow night. The two changes, 18-year-old wildcard Harvey Rees comes in for Toby Ball and Ethan Kachosa on the bench instead of Tafu Skandari. Just the one wildcard for them, of course. The new signing on the bench as well, number 23, Ergus Pepe. This has been the team that have scored the most goals in the league. On the side of Wembley Rangers, 4 changes, believe it or not. Chektiam in, Abdoulaye Abdelaziz in, Devontae Totes out, and wildcard Harry Sargent. But the regulars, no Dawn Morgan Griffiths, no Arjun Jung, Hassan Jallow or Callum Gardner. Arjun Jung has a knee injury. But for the other 3 players, they will be resting up, hoping to return back to London next week. This is the game of the night, and everyone's been talking about this one. Can Season 2 champions go and beat Prime? Go and upset the apple cart?
Okay, Liverpool, the players are really ready. The officials are ready. Liverpool, are you ready? Oh, they can be better than that, Liverpool.
Prediction on this one, chat. For those saying get Niko on commentary, look, I'd love to get him on commentary. I don't know where he is in the building here in Liverpool. He's always welcome on commentary, as anyone. He's here.
Let's get this show on the road in 10, 9.
Well, Prime have the best goal difference in Bull League UK history. United are plus 17 at one point during Season 1. There's never been a plus 19 goal difference, though, as Mampolo and Chektiam get us started and underway here. Harvey Rees getting his first touch. 18-year-old who's been on the books of West Ham and Derby County. Currently at Hungerford. He's Prime's goalkeeper. There's Stefan Ilic, alongside Montel McKenzie, the captain. Maranville Hete, Zach Hassan. And Mampolo, the 6 outfield players kicking this off for Prime. They scored 8 goals last week here in Liverpool against United. There's Ilic, sticking the hands of Max Pittman. Chance to look out the side of Wembley Rangers. Wild card. Philly Chadwick's impressed so much last week. He's back in again, of course, formerly of SDS and M5. He was released in the transfer window. Dom Pires. Christian Campbell, Ben Long and Chektian making their starting six up. There is Don Perez. Polo dispossessed. Check Tiam, still Tiam! What chance! Did well to break away, the feet work was brilliant, the finish wasn't quite there. Ross Cable thought that they scored. Polo, Illich, is he onside? Cuts it back, cleared away by Ben Long. There was an offside call anyway. Superb work from the captain. Sakasan. Where's that one ended up? Is it a free kick? Is it a corner? Well, chat, we can see you. Predictions. Well, where do you think this one's going to go? Sakasan felt like he deserved a corner from that. Actually given us a free kick the opposite way. There's the predictions in the chat. Get Niko on. Guys, I'd love to get Niko on comms. It's not happening tonight here in Liverpool. We would love to make it happen. Cheers for that lovely comment, Taylor, in the chat. We see them all. Of course, we've still got 4 more weeks before we find the final 4. Who do you want to see on commentary as a guest? We'll try and make it happen when we're back at the Cobber box. What's going on there between the two? There's a couple of pushes there, wasn't there? Lucky enough, we might get a replay to see exactly what happened there. Right, here we go. Polo is... I mean, I can understand the frustration there from Polo. Free kick coming in for Prime, rightly so. Chip towards the back post, clever idea. Sort of being his CV this season, and it's not scoring goals, he's been more interested in providing. Many goals and assists this season across the last 3 games. Long. Illich. Found McKenzie. Plays himself out. Sakasan. Into Polo. And that's going to go for a corner. Best chance so far of the game for Prime. Believe it or not, we are just 3 goals as well away from our 300th goal of the season in All League Season 3. That was nearly a terrible pass that Sakasan was able to jump onto. Yeah. Hassan, is Verhette onside? So he was. Making of this one so far, right? No foul there. Ben Long on the overlap was the idea into Christian Campbell, but he overcooked that pass ever so slightly. Both teams do have a ref challenge. If they're not happy with something, they can throw in a challenge flag. I was asking where Toby Ball is, by the way. He's had to miss tonight. He has got a London Senior Cup final tomorrow. Dulwich Hamlet are playing QPR. All eyes are on that one for him tomorrow. Tries the breakaway. Don Perez. It's been pulled back for a free kick for Prime. On the ground, he's certainly felt a bit of impact there on the hamstring by the looks of it, and most definitely the knee. I mean, it's been a week that's gone past, but Ben Long has probably not left with grazed knees. His commitment can never be questioned. To remember that the framework of this Wembley Rangers side, a lot of it is built upon six-a-side football. A lot of the players obviously represent England in the six-a-side football team. Played in a handful of World Cups and tournaments. And Polo. It's possessed there as Ergus Pepe comes on. Will play long and it will come back his way. No danger at all from that kind of range. Campbell felt like he deserved the corner from that. Perez there, stopping that going into Eddie Mieko. His first introduction on the pitch. He's on the pitch at the moment, Ben Long, but he's holding his hamstring. That's not going to stop him. Here he is, Ben Long! Oh, wow! Oh, for a finish! Bad hamstring or not, nothing stopping the captain! Ben Long! That is brilliant! Champions League pride by a goal to nil. And he had to take something, a moment of magic, a moment of brilliance. You wouldn't believe that's only his 5th goal he scored in 3 seasons. Bedlam. Unbelievable. That is the perfect way to attack Primey, score first and then take all the time in the world, slow it down, frustrate them. No doubt they'll have a game plan in mind. Now, Wembley Rangers, as I said, they're on 2 points from 12 games. They didn't win their first game until match day 5 against Community FC. As it stands, they are knocking on the door of a top 4. It'll be 3 wins on the bounce for them. Oh, is he on? No, offside. Mackenzie's offside. Is it worth a challenge? That's the question of Stephen Sammer and KSI. Big call. Was it the right call? I believe so. Goal will not stand. If you have just joined us, welcome to Liverpool, welcome to match day 7. As it stands, KSI's Prime down by a goal to 0 against the champions of Season 2, the defending champions, Wembley Rangers. Got away with that one. Don Perez goes very long all the way across. There's the head down across. Campbell actually falls off the pitch over the sponsor board. Jack Connors is on. That's a strong tackle from Chadwick. Let's see Finley Chadwick back again. Of course, he was part of SDS, the champions this season. One was an N5 player earlier this season. He was released in the transfer window. Spoke to him directly, said he didn't really understand why he was released. Now 2 weeks on the trot, playing for Wembley Rangers. Strong tackle from Mackenzie. Mackenzie now, overlapping runs of Eddie Mieko. Can he find the cut back or keep it in play? Is he onside? Eddie Mieko! Another offside call. Max Pittman, great save regardless. That's going to fall back to Urgus Pepper. He might catch up the volley into Eddie Mieko through the legs of Max Pittman. He's onside. And Primer back in the game. Speak about composure for a man who's been here before. It's his 3rd season in the league. Prime back in. The game 1-1. Eddie Mieko, why not? 1 goal's giving him the confidence.
1 minute to game changer.
Well, the next goal tonight will be goal number 300 of the season. Who's going to step up and grab it? Please, let's make it one to remember. Ethan Cachosa. Mackenzie. 35 seconds away from our first half game changer. Hassan. 2 hands on it from Max Pittman. 8 seconds away. Shot needs to come in. We're heading to the game changer.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall. time to go higher.
+1 will be our first half game changer. The game will start as a 1v1 plus goalkeepers. After every goal that is scored, another player will be added into the match. For example, 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, 4v4, 5v5, then we come back to our usual full squad. 3 minutes of +1. Who's going to be the starting players? That is the question.
Let's get the show on the road in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
You wouldn't believe it, by the way, the only shot that Wembley Rangers have had on target this game was Ben Long's goal. If they're all like that, keep them coming. Check Tiam against Montel McKenzie. Great win. Unsurprising, no corner given on that. Mampolo now. He outsmart the defence of Wembley Rangers. Mampolo. He's got 11 goals this season, looking for goal number 12. And then the other prime player. Chance to break away. Has he got the legs? He's already had to attack and defend. That's Tiam. No foul, Mampolo. All the time in the world. Can't score. Great save, Max Pittman. It's one of those chances, maybe had too much time on it. Should have done. Max Pittman there and should have found his 12th goal of the season. Campbell on the pitch now. Save round the post. That's a second corner, by the way, to Prime, and the first corner of the game to Wembley Rangers. Timmy Abraham's on the pitch now, getting his first involvement. Of course, brother of Tammy Abraham, if you didn't already know that. Speaking of which, came close on that chance. Campbell. You can hear Stephen Sam on the far side just barking over orders, around to defend Campbell. Nicely done. Minute left of the game changer, only one corner away from a penalty. Timmy Abraham, good save, Pittman. Going to be a possession to restart on the far-hand side for Zach Hassam. Can we get around Campbell? Not quite, can't get past Pittman as well. Has he kicked the ball out of his hands? That'd be his argument. Decision goes Wembley Rangers' way. Good save again from Pittman. You can feel the pressure on this game and how much it means to both teams here. It's McKenzie again. He's done well, he shoots over the ball though. Only as far as Wembley Rangers number 77. Has McKenzie got the legs to pull away? He does. But the touch isn't there. This might be the last chance of the half.
10, 9,
and he's running out of time.
8, 7, 6, 5.
Jam over the bar. There's only 3 seconds left of the half. And I think that might do us. Unless you are taking one touch and a shot. No. Half-time in the game of the night here in Liverpool. And it is Prime who are leading Wembley Rangers by 1-0.
That is right. Baller League has blessed us with a bank holiday Super Monday. I'm excited. I know you're excited watching at home. We've got SDS against NDL, a massive top of the table clash. And then Deportrio against Prime FC. I cannot wait for this. It's going to be special.
You know, I had to come and get Mike off the barber chair because his trim is looking almost as sharp as that celebration last week. Do you want to explain that celebration for us, man?
So the L and the J, it's my girl's initials, man. So
Trying to get that brownie points, yeah?
No. I'm gonna throw it up every time. Do you know what I mean? I might even add a little something extra today. Do you know what I mean?
So basically, you need to tell her the timestamp so she can see what was going on.
No, she's tuned in. She watches. She supports.
She's throwing it in.
I mean, she's
so love, man.
All right, Renz, what you got for him, man?
I'm not gonna lie, Mr. Michael. I've been talking to a certain man as well, a certain redhead. That's not yourself, but happens to be right behind you, Mr. Sam Twins. I can't lie. What I've got to say is, me and Mr. CC, we run a 1-versus-1 football competition, and you two are the best redheaded ballers since Kevin De Bruyne.
Oh,
I want to know who's better.
Hamilton.
Sam.
Who's winning?
Sam, all day long.
Sam?
This season, he's winning.
That's what it's take.
Hey, he is. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen you give certain man a little slap on the face with the team. I've seen that, innit, bro?
Little bit of aggression.
Hey, we're gonna make that happen.
Yeah.
Ball league. Hey, we're gonna make that happen.
That's it.
Let's do it, man. Let's do it.
Let's do it, though. Okay, guys. Who's winning, Sam or Michael? Let us know who you think in the comments.
That's it. That's it.
Nah, Sam is the best.
On a humble, on a chill thing.
Let's
see
dance.
it there.
Let's boogie.
Well, it's that time of the day. The Head and Shoulders MVP vote is going to be open. Who is your most valuable player of the night? Please, if you're watching at home, let us know. Get your phones out and scan that QR code. Thousands of you vote every single week, and I absolutely love seeing who you think is the Head and Shoulders MVP. A lot of candidates tonight. I cannot wait to see who you guys vote for. Remember, scan the QR code on screen right now. And talking about Head and Shoulders MVP of the night, there are so many potential players who could win it. I can't really pick, so I'm going to give myself an extra two minutes.
Brainstorm.
I'm going to let you decide. I'm going to put you on the spot. Who's your MVP tonight?
There's been a lot of big names tonight. And what do we say about the goalkeepers? They all want to dominate the stage. But I'm not going to go for a goalkeeper.
Okay.
That's the boring answer.
Little pump fake there.
George Nikash today.
Different.
Oh, my word. Big win for Vision. That's a statement win. Their season's starting to get going. And George Nikash, he got the big contract the other day, and he's back confident. He's back amongst the goals. He's got that leadership now. He was instrumental in their win today. He's my MVP for the night.
Do you know what? What he's doing in a team that is resurgent under Marv, he really, really, really looks good. Me, right now, just because I've seen it now, Ben Long, absolutely
screamer.
In a game like today, where he has to fight, he is fighting, and I can't wait to see how this game plays out. Here's the second half for you right now. Take it away.
The officials are ready. Liverpool.
Well, welcome back to the start of the second half here between Prime and Wembley Rangers. I'm not sure why I said the score was at half-time, but it's 1-1 here between these two sides. The game of the night in Liverpool. At the moment, it's living up to it. In case you missed it, Ben Long, what a strike. Take a bow. And it was Eddie Mieko that tied us up at 1-1. Prime only lost one game this season. That was against Gold Devils a few weeks back in a 1-0 defeat. Wembley Rangers are trying to put their season together now. This would be 3 wins on the bounce for them. And they'll just be outside the top 4, by the way. Cut back, surely Valhete goes all the way to Ilic. Was he fouled? It's the post. Miss Mampolo. As much as Ilic did get something on it, Hasn't been given as a foul. Of course, Prime can throw in a challenge if they wish to. Both teams still have their challenge, by the way. You can throw in a challenge at any point and review a decision. If you get it right, you will keep the flag. Even if Prime were to win tonight, they would be in second still. They'd be piling on the pressure to NDL, but NDL, because of pressure point in the last 6 weeks, they will stay top. And remember that Prime have still not played NDL yet. That'll be a great game when it does eventually happen. Chadwick. Back to Bedlong, he might fancy another one on the half volley. Well played, Chadwick. It's a great pass. Campbell tries to get it through the legs of the goalkeeper. Still Campbell off the line from McKenzie. They thought it was in. Tell you what, well played, McKenzie. Right place, right time. If they wanted to challenge that, by the way, Wembley Rangers, they could have. It's in that McKenzie was on the line when he got it clear. I mean, you tell us what you think about that. Turn direction there by Hassan. Through the legs there of John Perez from Stefan Illich. Good recovery run. McKenzie. Will go out from a heavy touch from Don Perez, and will be kicking on the far hand side for Prime. Illich. Enjoying that battle on that far hand side, isn't he, with Don Perez? Great touch. Just a great win. Not the best of touches there from Jetiam. What a shift he's been putting in for Wembley Rangers. She missed the early results. SDS did draw against Deportrio. That one goes wide, no deflection on it. Don Perez fancies a shot, why not? No corner, that one out for a kick and right in the far-hand corner there. New keeper in tonight for Prime. This is a wild card for this week. SDS did draw their game, but they did win pressure points tonight. Strong tackle there from Bedlong again. Chadwick. Deflection. No corner again. It's the kicking on the far hand side. Right in the corner. Campbell. John Perez. Afraid to take a shot in his left boot if it does tee up nicely. And Polo tries to take on all of Wembley Rangers himself. Polo. He was fouled there from Chetiam. He's not happy. He's had a few of those tackles against him now. It's been denied quite a bit their top goal scorer. KSI rightly so not happy about the tackle. Well, Ilic has scored a couple of free kicks this season. I feel like it might favour the left foot of Eddie Mieko if he was to try and bend it in. Was Ilic going to take the shot? Eddie Mieko over the bar. Why not? Had a deflection. If it was saved around the post, it would have been a penalty for Prime. Nicely done. Interman Polo. Can he get the shot away? No! It's off target. Lovely little touchdown there. Just wide of the Wembley Ranger goal. If you look at the XG stats, you look at all the stats about Prime. Most big chances created, most possession of all teams in the league, most shots on target. Perez trying to do all he can to stop the only goal scorer of tonight of Prime, Eddie Mieko. Agus Pepe comes on to freshen things up now. There he is, and he squeezes in! Eddie Mieko gets a brace! Eddie Mieko squeezing the near post. Question marks maybe on Max Pittman there. Often so strong and would have wanted to have been a lot stronger on that occasion. Prime back into their pole position. They lead the game by 2-1. And has this just started the attacking threat of Prime? Ben Long is offside. Well, that's the table as it stands now. Plus 20 goal difference. And that is goal number 300, by the way, of our season 3 hit. Goal number 300. Eddie Mieko gets it for Prime. And they've got a plus 20 goal. As I said, there's only been one team that's had a goal difference this good in Baller League UK. It was United back in season 1. They had a plus 17 goal difference at one point. No team has had a goal difference like this. They're not just the best scorers in the league, they're the best defenders as well. They've only conceded 13 across 7 game weeks. And somehow, they're still not top of the table. The reason for that is pressure point. They brought in Agus Pepe, of course, in the transfer window, who's won more pressure points across the 3 seasons than any other player. That's going to fall back to Campbell. Long. Back to Ben Long. He might fancy a brace. Come too far away from getting one. out of this Wembley Rangers. We've counted out many times in season 2. Pepe. Offside, apparently. You can hear the orange wall, or the prime group of fans. That's where all that noise is coming from, and the trumpets. Don Perez. Shot. Deflected and eventually stopped there by Harvey Rees, the goalkeeper tonight. Wild card. Lots of people asking where's Toby Ball. He, of course, is preparing ahead of a Senior Cup final, London Senior Cup final tomorrow for Dulwich Hamlet. That's the club he plays for. What game changer chat do we think we need in this one? We've got fair play onside or one-on-one. Of course, one-on-one would be the obvious answer. I'd love to see that. Big chance! Trying to place it past the goalkeeper there, Nchetia. Devontae Totsau on the pitch now. Campbell. Over the bar. No problem at all. Great touch from Mampolo, good interception from Chadwick. What a touch that is. Timmy Abraham will eventually find a way past. Didn't give up on that chance, did he? And if there is a question about how much do you want it, look at this for Abraham. 3-1 the lead. The challenge has come in, but it's not going to be challenged. Prime lead, and it's a plus 21 goal difference. Eddie Mieko double, and a goal from Timmy Abraham. 20 seconds away from a game changer. Prime 1 corner away from a penalty. It's all going their way.
Game changer in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
The line will be our game change for the next 3 minutes. Still a 6v6. The only difference is if you score from behind the offside line, the goal will count as double. We are still waiting, by the way, for our first team this season to to score from behind the line and for the goal to count as double. If Wembley Rangers did do that, then they would be back in the game at 3-3. That's the man who scored the third. Three minutes of the line. I mean, this is kind of falling into the hands of Prime, really.
Okay, let's get this game changer underway in 10, 9,
3 minutes
8, 7,
for Wembley Rangers to pull this back.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my. Tell you what. Chasing there from Christian Campbell. Polo tries to get over the head of Chadwick. Max Pittman has to come out flying. That's going to go all the way back to another Prime shirt. Well, keep in mind after this one, there is one more game still to come here from Liverpool. N5 taking on Community FC. Gone already. Remember, you score from behind the line, counts as double. Wembley Rangers do that, they're back in the game at 3-3. Score from here. Chadwick thought about it, why not? The challenge on the floor was never actually fully committed to there from Prime. Nicely done, man. Polo! Oh, finish! He's a top goal scorer! And it counts as double! 3 becomes 5! And the first goal that counts as double in season 3! Francis Mampolo! Just from behind the line. He's the only player this season to do that. And in the history of 3 seasons here in the UK, he is the 4th player to score from behind the line. And guess what that means? More goals and a stronger goal difference for Prime. Tempers overflowing. This will calm down a second or two. Understand why there is frustration from the side of Prime. A foul regionally, and then no doubt he felt the afters there from Ben Long. Something tells me Ben Long might not be on the pitch still. Red card for Ben Long. That is not what we want to see. And Stefanovic straight over to Ben Long, actually, in the dugout there. He wants to let him know about what he thought of that. Disciplinary's been made from the referees. Well, look at this. He wasn't happy about it, and rightly so. And a 2-minute penalty has been given against Prime on that. Ilic has also been given a 2-minute suspension there. And unfortunately, as much as there was a moment to remember in this game change, it's all just turned a little bit sour. Both players off the pitch. And Niko's on the pitch. He's still getting involved. I think he's just come over to let KSI know that, look, you might be winning this game, but we are still top of the league. As Niko leaves the arena there on the corner. So red card for Wembley Rangers. That'll be them with 5 players for the remaining of the game. It's Pepe! Is that from behind the line? It is! 2 in 1 game! Deflection or not, the shot is from behind the line. Prime are 7-1 up. And from 0 line goals. There's been 2 in just this game that have been worth double.
That goal counts as double.
7
His second double.
goals to 1.
The lead 7-1.
Fortunately, it goes from bad to worse for Wembley Rangers. The champions of last season, I mean, this could have been their chance to continue to build upon the momentum. Just to correct myself there, sorry, it was obviously a suspension there. Ben Long will not be returning back to the pitch regardless. But as they did score in the 2 minutes there, Wembley Rangers can resume to a 6-man squad. Of course, that being a personal eviction off the pitch from Ben Long. Campbell save, that will go for a corner, second of the game for Wembley Rangers. What a crazy game, by the way, from Ben Long scoring that goal in the first half to where we are now. What has happened? What on earth has happened? Prime, by the way, plus 25 goal difference. 25 plus goal difference.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Full time. Prime have not stopped scoring goals this season. Best defenders in the league. Best scorers in the league. Apologies for any language there from KSI in the celebrations. They have just beat Wembley Rangers 7 goals to 1, and they've also just scored 2 goals from behind the line. That has never happened in the history of Baller League before. 2 goals from behind the line in the same game. Incredible scenes. No doubt. It lived up to the hype of the game of the night. 7 goals to 1. Handshakes between the two managers.
And just look at KSI and Prime FC lapping up that incredible support they've got up here in Liverpool tonight. Wow.
And celebrations with Prime FC and their famous Prime Army. They'll be now spoiling. That's game 5 concluded here. Still one more game to come here from Liverpool. N5 taking on Community FC after this.
From the sublime to the ridiculous, from an incredible left-footed strike to a sending off, from a game you couldn't split at the half to a 7-1 victory for Prime. I mean, absolutely bonkers.
That's the firepower of Prime. You give these guys an inch, they'll take a mile. They can switch it on in any given moment, but you have to say the ending of that game is not what you want to see from either team, man. I think there's a way to win in class, and there's also a way to lose in class as well, too. And some really ugly scenes towards the end.
It felt like there was a real starting to light the embers on the sofa righty KSI. There was a bit of banter, but you could tell the tension was in the air, and that carried into the game, and it obviously spilled over.
Yeah. Look, there's a fine line between, you know, joking around and then tension, especially when you're talking about competitors of this level as well, too. And I think you saw it on full display. But the bigger talking point here, because we're going to stick with the football, is that Prime have just made a huge statement. Because right there's one thing rolling over the new boys in town to beat the defending champions who are on that trajectory. 7-1. That's a statement to the entire league.
Wow, the rest of the league has been put on notice, but from one winner to another, CC Lorenzo caught up with some of the boys of NDL after they absolutely thrashed Clutch 6-3.
Oi, you know NDL just had to pack up Clutch FC.
Hey, the boys,
see the
right
boys.
here, you know.
Hey, you know I can see the boys in the building.
Come on, I'm in, bro.
Oi, let them know what's going on.
Hey,
what's
big
going on?
game, big W, man. How does it feel when you smoke a team like that, man?
Hey, no words, man. No words, man. That's what we do, man. NDL way.
Good result. Obviously, they're a top team. And obviously, the scoreline looks better than it was because they want to do the long shots. But it was 5-1 in the game. It was comfortable. And then, obviously, we got the one-on-one.
Sammy, man. 2 goals for you. 1 for Josh, man. Bro, man, you have to be hitting top 4. Like, surely, what are we going to do this season to make sure we're there, man? Talk to us, man.
More of the same. We made it hard work today. It could have been, for me, it could have been 9-1. We need to take our chances because not every game's going to go that way. But we live and we learn, and we'll be even better next week.
And did you look at Tyler Winters in the eyes and say, hey, what's up? What's up?
I couldn't because he was looking down at the floor.
You gotta let them know. Hey. You gotta let them know. That's the NDL stars right here. Let's dance. Let's boogie.
Oh my word, we are back at the Copper Box for Bank Holiday Super Monday. It is shaping up nicely. Kicking off with SDS against NDL, the Beta Squad derby. Sharky against Niko. This is bound to be insane. Then Deportrio against a resurgent Prime FC. Oh my gosh, the history on it is going to be absolutely incredible. The Copper Box is going to be electric. I cannot wait for that.
Both teams, I mean, all 4 of those teams we just talked about, have set up next week's fixtures so beautifully, right? Deportrio and SDS drawing, and NDL and Prime winning has just made those games that much more tantalizing. SDS have to win. Deportrio have to win. You see either of those teams falter.
Wow.
I'm telling you, it's getting real tense at the top.
I cannot wait, but we've got a massive game coming up just next.
Well, that got a little bit feisty, didn't it? In case you missed the action, 7-1, Prime winning that game. You wouldn't believe the only goal that they scored, by the way, was Ben Long of Wembley Rangers with a long shot on the half volley. Next thing you know, he's been red carded, he's left the pitch, and we've just seen Prime score not 1, but 2 goals during the line game changer. We were sitting there complaining about the line not giving us goals and not giving us maybe the moments that we wanted to see this season. He gave us 2 goals in 1 half. Prime, they might be second, but they've got a plus 25 goal difference. I mean, yes, Gold Devils have stopped them, but who else will stop them? 38 goals they've scored. It's ridiculous. I cannot wait for that day when NDL play Prime. Of course, we've got one more game left coming your way today. It is M5 against Community FC. Two teams that have had an interesting start to this season. I mean, Community FC were our Community Cup winners. In case you don't know the storyline there was a tournament in London, there was a tournament in Manchester, a free-to-enter tournament for the best six-a-side teams in the country, and a tournament was run, and we played our grand final a week before we started season 3 at the Copper Box. It was the community side from Manchester that won that. Yes, they've been, of course, part of everything here, but they haven't really kicked on as of yet, as they would have wanted to. This is the table as it currently stands right now, off the end of that, and of course, Pressure Point coming into play as well. NDL are top, they're on 18 points. Prime in second, they're still 2 points off them. Remember, Prime have not won Pressure Point. NDL have 2 of them. SDS were the Pressure Point winners tonight. They drew against Deportrio, who are currently in 4th. And although United drew, with how other results have gone, they are still very much in the conversation. As you can see, Community bottom of the table at the moment, and M5 in 10th. Well, as we welcome out both teams here for the final time tonight. Let's have a look at the teams in just a second of how they are lining up. Well, just the one change for Community FC. Wildcard Amjad Hassan is in for Paul Semakula, of course, was a previous wildcard, then made a permanent signing. They lost 9-3 last week to Deportrio. They have got to be at their best if they want to find a way past N5. A win for them tonight could put them only potentially a spot up the table due to their goal difference. On the other side for N5, one change from their shock win against NDL. Yes, they gave NDL their first loss of the season. Wildcard, Farrell Rose Mensah is in. Formerly of Vision, the 26 is in for Jean-Baptiste Fischer tonight. Just the one wildcard, but keep an eye on number 10, Joe Bennett, former Premier League defender. Many appearances in the Championship. He has made himself a home. Luke Chambers guiding the team, sort of Jens Lehmann in the huddle as well. And João Lourenço, the manager of Community FC. We never really got to speak about the bottom side of the table. As I said, M5, they're on 6 points so far this season. They've got -4 goal difference. And yes, they might be on 3 more points than Community FC, but Community FC, unfortunately, -20 goal difference. They've really come unstuck this season, more in game changes than anything. Hopefully that's a part of the game that they have been looking to improve. Alex Byrne has, believe it or not, the most assists in the league after 5 weeks. 5 of them in total. He's also scored a couple of hat-tricks during game changes, a one-on-one to be specific. Noel Ranger, former Newcastle star, against Alex Byrne to kick us off for our final game of the night. Our last match of action here in Liverpool before we return back to the Copper Box for match day 8. And we are underway. Well, it looks like to be the starting 6. Jordan James Eastham, he was a new signing for them, the Ashton United goalkeeper. Might have had the nicest of welcomes last week, where he faced a very difficult and dangerous Deportrio side who scored 9 goals. Michael Hill. Was there a touch? Yes, there was. First corner of the game from Michael Hill. He's been quietly going about his business this season, Michael Hill. He's actually scored more goals than any other player for M5. You may remember him from season 1 with Santan, last season with Clutch. Scored a few goals against Clutch. Joe Bennett was the passing option to Michael, not the better of the opportunities there. By the way, I can see the chat coming through with all your opinions on the tackle there from Ben Long. No doubt there will be actions taken from the referee team and player management team here at Baller League. It was the first red card of the season. I think the last red card I saw might have been Troy Deeney back in season 2. It's a throwback. Freeman, Joe Bennett, Jasril Davies, Michael and Niall Range are the 5 outfield players. Ibi Ugrada in goal for M5. The break for Community FC. Callum Rowe tries to stick a leg at it. Tell you what, a win for M5 here could really change their fortunes. Can Bennett find the pass back across goal? Hill. Ranger. Cleverly tried to flick that one through. Callum Charlton on the floor, actually playing against his former club, believe it or not. Once upon a time, Callum Charlton, the number 3 of Community FC, was part of the M5 squad in season 1. It's a clever idea there from Michael. Can't get it over the wall and try and find the ongoing runner. What's the save? Great save from Easton. Niall Ranger thought that he was about to bag his 2nd goal of the season there. Bennett was the provider. Niall Ranger with a shot, just tipped around the post. They are 1 corner away from a penalty, M5. Bennett, past Alex Byrne. Look how compact Community FC are. They've no doubt tried to be working on their transitions and formations. 4 players already in a line there. Well, I just read the chat. Someone said, am I part of Jedward? I mean, I was a big fan of Jedward, but last time I checked, I wasn't part of them. Aside of all the comments there saying about Ben Long, again, chat, you can keep spamming them all you want over the bar. I'm not on the officiating team of decisions that we made. I'll get Liaz's opinion on it when he comes and joins me now on commentary, but no doubt there will be further actions made there. Who's the captain? That was not leading by example by any means, but Liaz, might have to turn your mic on, sorry, mate. What's your opinions on the tackle and on that moment from Ben Long there? I mean, look, he went from hero to zero. He scored the opener goal for Wembley Rangers, probably one of our best goals of the night, and then ended on that, unfortunately.
I'm sure Ben Long is a great guy, and I think he's a great player, but that was a dirty, dirty play, and it's not something I want to see in this league, to be honest with you. I think there's ways of winning, and I think there's ways of losing. I think Prime have to do a much better job going forward of being able to win with a little bit of grace. And I think Wembley Rangers have to do a lot better going forward at managing their emotions.
Just
I'll
quickly,
let Michael
we've
Hill
got a
take
penalty,
this penalty.
sorry. We've got a penalty for M5. We'll continue that in a second. Michael Hill to put M5 up by a goal to nil, which he will do. He's on double digits, by the way. This is the most goals in a single season that Michael Hill has scored. The back to what he said, continued on.
Yeah, like I said, there's a way of winning, and I think Prime needs to do a better job of winning with grace, but there's a way of losing as well, too. And it's not losing your head in the manner that Ben Long did. A horrible tackle to begin with, and then practically jumping on him like it's WWE. That's one of the dirtiest plays I've seen in this league, man. And I don't know what the punishment's going to be going forward. Look, I'm not here to advocate for him to get banned long-term. That's not what I want to see, but that's really, really ugly, and that's how tensions start boiling over and people get in fights.
Yeah, just for some clarity on that as well. Of course, Ben Long did get the red card. Illich went over to him in the dugout. He then got a 2-minute suspension. Illich didn't get a red card. Still, he was given a 2-minute eviction from the pitch. I was just saying back, the last red card I can think of, Liaz, was probably Troy Deeney for Wembley Rangers.
Yeah.
For Wembley Rangers.
Yeah. Tells you.
And again.
Oh, what
is he onside?
No, orange. Ooh. Nearly.
Just off. He's come close tonight on a couple of occasions.
How funny, that's what I walk into, though.
It was quite an interesting game. With the fact that we saw Liaz as well, 2 goals from behind the line.
We normally don't get one.
We don't. We've had 1 in 3 seasons up to this point. We've had 2 in 1 game.
Yeah,
couldn't believe our luck.
Absolutely. It was an insane game of football, right? At one point, it looked like nothing could split the 2 teams. 1-1 going into halftime. For that game to finish 7-1, who would have predicted it?
I'll tell you what, you did well on the sofa, by the way, of right in KSI. They were chatting a lot pre-game, weren't they?
I was going to get a word in after the game, try and get a post-match interview, but I think it's better that I...
yeah, I think that was probably the right
stepped
decision.
away, yeah. There's competitors in this league, man.
Swallow there, just got caught from him. He may not have meant it, but he felt that. Easton, not the best of passes there as Bennett won it originally. The only goal scorer so far this game is Michael Hill. On his best season of the 3 so far. Just looking here at the table, Liaz, if M5 can win this game, they'll be on 9 points. And look, as much as they've had a very topsy-turvy season, this will only be their 3rd win of the season. They're only around the corner from potential conversations of being sort of 5th, 6th, 4th.
I think that SDS Deportrio result has done a lot of teams a lot of favors. Now, obviously, SDS got an extra point today from the pressure penalty.
And United drawing.
Yeah, but yeah, those 2 results right there have really opened it up for a few sides now. I mean, Wembley Rangers, they could have been laughing to the bank if they got a result today. Gold Devils somehow, some way still in it. And Vision, could they do the unthinkable? What's for certain is it's surely going to be a really, really exciting last few weeks of Bowling League.
Alex Byrne.
Ooh, just offside. Sure.
Offside is Kiddu there. Well, chat, of course, we are closing out an incredible 2 weeks here in Liverpool, but where would you want to see us come next and bring Ball League on the road? Heavy touch there from Georgia. It was their newest signing in the window.
Surely it's got to be Manchester next, no?
Manchester's been in the conversation, Liaz. Birmingham. Where would you like us to bring Ball League on the road next? Drop a comment in the chat and we'll pick out some of our favourites.
Keep playing.
Leeds in the chat, great shout. But yeah, I feel like Manchester might be the obvious shout there. There's Rowe. That's a corner for the Community FC.
So time on Liverpool, we've got 2 minutes until game changer.
Long ball forward. Ooh. Was there a foul? Yes, there was, believe it or not. Well, keep in mind, we are back at the Cobber Box next week for match day 8. And it's 4 more weeks there, Liez, and all eyes are on the O2 for the final 4, which is still so up in the air. I mean, of course, we've still got in those last 4 game weeks, NDL versus Prime.
NDL versus Prime, SDS versus NDL. Deportrio Prime, I believe, as well, too. I think Deportrio still have to play Prime. So some real heavyweight matches.
Here's Joe Bennett now with a free kick. Can he bend it round the wall? He can. On the second time of asking. He called that one swinging, didn't he? 2-0 M5 lead. And if it's not Michael Hill scoring, it's Joe Bennett.
All eyes on the keeper there. Has to be doing better with that. Pams it right back into the path of Joe Bennett, and that left foot is sweet. We've seen it a few times this year in Baller League. Can't be giving a player of that quality that second opportunity there. 2-0 and 5. How much of a conversation you reckon is goal difference? I know we're talking about it in the Premier League every single week, but if I'm looking at that mid part of the table here in Baller League, handful of points separating a few sides, but a handful of goals as well too.
I think the word needs to go out to Vision, especially the job they've done tonight, Liez, of scoring 7 goals in their game, adding a +4 goal difference. I mean, we've never seen goal difference quite like Prime.
No.
Ever. The closest we saw was United at one point with a +17 goal difference in season 1, but a +25, which you feel like it's only going to be added on to, by the way.
38 goals scored. And I think I heard you say it on commentary, the least goals conceded in the league as well, too. Sometimes attack is the best form of defense.
Special plaudits there to Montel McKenzie.
Oh, yeah. It's not easy being a one-man defense at times for a team like that.
Well, he cleared off the line, a number of good battles in the game changer.
Yeah. I can actually recollect the amount of times it's been a 1v1 and he's just putting his head on the line, tipping it onto the crossbar, tipping it over. Oh!
Well, there's a bit of Jank Pata that we haven't seen for a while.
Janky from Jank Pata.
Tunnicliffe on the pitch now, and their wild card, Farrell Rose Mensah.
Great tackle.
Strong tackle. 9 seconds away from the game changer.
6, 5, 4, 3.
Looks like we're heading into it now.
1.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Onside. 3 minutes where you simply cannot be offside. The usual offside line, which has caused quite a lot of drama in the last game. Obviously, with it being the line, if you score behind it, it counts as double, but not in this one. This will be onside. You simply cannot be offside for the next 3 game minutes. 2-0 as it stands.
3, 2, 1.
All goes long. I mean, I think he might be the perfect player for onside. He's won another corner, by the way. Jezreel Davies. What a season he's been having, by the way.
Got to give credit to Now Ranger here, though.
I think he's the best player on onside, honestly.
I think I
other
spoke
than
about
Emmanuel Thomas.
Yeah, but both of those guys, Josh Parker as well, when you're talking about battering rams up front, guys who can just be the platform to get the rest of their team off the pitch. And then, of course, when you can expose the offside rule like they do as well, too, pushing the fence back. Yeah, man.
He's come close on a couple of occasions now, Ranger, to getting a goal.
Yeah.
Charlton, where's that one going?
He's done well there to keep that away from the corner.
Alex Byrne lofts it in, looking for another assist, but no one's in there. All the Didn't really find anyone.
Alex Burns so close to getting a vital point for community today.
He wasn't too far off, was he?
No, just one off.
On the pressure point. He was in the final 2 at one point.
Safe to say it's definitely been a learning curve for community this year. They've had some
if you
highs.
really were to pinpoint it, I mean, on game change they've been a bit disorganised in previous weeks, which is, I mean, the goal difference, no offence to them, has not been as strong as they want it to be. It's a -22 at the moment.
Yeah. Like I said, it's the only thing you can say is it's been a reality check.
A lot of refs challenging. I think that was on the foul on Alex Byrne.
So we're having a challenge on the foul that wasn't given.
Referee's challenge from Community FC. A foul or no foul.
Let's have a look at this one then. Foul or not?
Of course a foul, yeah.
On the back of the ankle there from
Mustafa
Carriol. A little flick from Alex Byrne.
Challenge successful, free kick awarded.
Challenge successful, free kick to Community FC. They will keep their flag. Remember, you throw a challenge in and it's right, you keep the flag and you can continue. Yeah, the words from maybe there, you can't be offside. Something here from Waller. Is he trying to charge the goalkeeper there, or is he on the line? Alex Byrne over this to have a shot. Goes towards the far hand side post. Alex Byrne again into that danger area, but no one's there.
There's Alex Byrne. Looking to get it back. Tell you what, community have had the ball. Just really missing that one killer chance.
Final 15 seconds here, just over that.
Time in 10, 9, 8.
Eastham has a shot.
7, 6,
No trouble there for Joe Bennett. I think that's going to do us for half time. As it stands, Community FC 2-0 they trail. To M5. And a look at the stats at half time. 2 shots across the whole half from Community. It needs to be better. If there's any way back for, there is still a big 15 minutes to and that game changer, which is just around the corner. Well, you're going to stay with us in the commentary box for this last half of the night. Of course, me and Liez recapping on what we've just saw there as half-time chats are happening between the two sides. But what we want to talk about is next week, Bank Holiday, Super Monday. These are 2 games that are locked in and confirmed for the 4th of May. Liez, talk me through these games. Big games happening when we're back at the copper box.
If I blur my eyes a little bit and I squint, that looks like the Final Four. That could very well be the Final Four matchup at the O2 on match day 12.
I'll tell you what, you're not wrong, are you? It could very much be the Final Four. Some big matches, as we said, coming up. We're back next Monday, back in London. Here are the goals we have seen from this game so far. This was Michael Hill that scored his 10th goal of the season.
I think he's the best penalty taker in the league, man. Him and Urgist, but...
And look at this for technique.
Woo! Keeper's got to do better, though.
Joe Bennett into the bottom corner. Smiles all around for M5.
What an introduction he's been to Baller League.
He's also 1 goal away from getting 10 for the season. we are ready to get back on the way for the final 15 minutes of Matchday 7. It's going to be a free kick potentially there on Nile Rangers from kicker from the tee off. Is there an elbow or what's happened here? Waller. Oh. I've just gone over Nile Ranger completely there.
We've seen some odd plays tonight, man. Some really odd things have happened tonight at Baller League. Yeah.
Easton goes very long. It's cleared most of the arena here in Liverpool. If we're in the corner box, I think a few times tonight, Leo, as the four-way sort of screens would have been hit a few times.
Oh, yeah. Where do you stand on my take, by the way, about Michael Hill being the best penalty taker in Baller League? Are you still giving it to Urgus, or can I convince you? Oh!
Jezreel Davies makes it 3-0.
Game over.
But to your point, I'll say, yeah, off this season, yeah, you're probably right. The difference has been, I mean, give us a few more pressure point wins, hopefully.
Yeah.
Jezreel Davies, by the way, what a season he's had. From Rukkas last year to M5 this year. Not just the goal scorer, he's been providing the assist as well.
And 5, man, just continuing to go under the radar the way Jens Lehmann likes it, man. There'll definitely be a few teams next week that'll be thinking to themselves, take care of business on our end, and let's hope a result in one of those big 2 fixtures goes our way. You win a pressure penalty, and all of a sudden, it's looking very, very interesting for the final few weeks of the season.
In case you didn't just see that there at the half-time break, Prime taking on Deportrio and NDL against SDS next Monday.
If you had to call it right now, NDL versus SDS and Prime versus Deportrio, where do you see it going? Oh.
I think NDL beat SDS.
Really?
And I think Deportrio Prime, it's an interesting clash, isn't it?
I think I go NDL SDS draw.
Do you?
Yeah, I see a draw. SDS
How
have had
many
a good
goals?
Oh, it's going to be a 4-4 or something like that. But SDS have had a good record against NDL.
Yeah.
Beat them both times, pretty convincingly as well, too, but I think it's a different NDL team. And Deportrio versus Prime. I go
Shots.
Prime. Oh, Ibby.
Ibby Ugrana, did he get a touch on Alex Byrne?
Pleads his innocence. I think he might be guilty.
I'll wait for the challenge that might come in from Jens Lehmann if he is.
I genuinely didn't touch it. You didn't touch it. No, bro. Send him on.
Jens takes the risk.
Well, I mean, from an ex-goalkeeper himself, he might have a better
He probably knows better than us, yeah.
Challenging the foul, said they didn't touch him.
Well, he's going to listen to his player, isn't he?
Ibby said he genuinely didn't touch him, so I trust Ibby. He's a nice guy. I hope he's not lying to us. Well, either Ibby's lying or that's a disgraceful dive.
Let's have a look.
Oh, Ibby, I knew you were a good guy.
Tell you what.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Oh, Ibby.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Ibby.
It's one of them. You're anticipating the contact, but there was contact.
Yeah.
You can't deny the against.
Well, he's off the pitch. I don't know what's going on here.
So who's going to step in goal? Jens Lehmann.
Who fancies it?
Maybe he doesn't want to get off the pitch.
No Ranger, get him off. There we go.
Until the goal is scored.
Look, touch or not, you're 3-0 up, and you're cruising at this moment in time.
What about you? Are you good in goal?
I just want to know who's putting on the gloves. Ryan Tunnicliffe.
Go on, Ryan Tunnicliffe.
That is incredible scenes.
Right, well, this is the situation for viewers. M5 are down to 5 players. If they concede in the 2 minutes, they can resume with 6. If not, they are down with 5 players until the full 2 minutes has been played. Alex Byrne, great save, but not the rebound. Matthew Wallace. Matthew Wallace, the captain, has got a 3rd goal this season.
He done well with the first attempt, Ryan. The second one, obviously, just a little too close distance for him to stop. If Community can get one more in this 2-minute spell, you never know.
The frustration.
You're winding me up. Do your job.
Luke Chambers not happy, is he? Well, as they have, of course, conceded the goal, they have got 6 players on the pitch now, M5, but their goalkeeper, Ibi Ugrada, cannot come on for another 1 minute 15 seconds. Apologies for any language that might be coming through of the frustration.
Yeah, I can understand Ibi's frustration, but letter of the law, it's a foul.
Regardless of them conceding a goal, M5, that player that is suspended still has to serve the full 2 minutes. (3-1), N5 still lead at this moment in time.
Nice, Jack Pata back to Byrne.
Corner for a corner. I tell you what, they're slowly going about their business here. 1 corner away from a penalty. Maybe it's going to come now. Callum Charlton into Joyce. And a foul on Joyce. You foul that one near the sponsor ball. .17 seconds left between Ibi Ugrada coming back and Ryan Tunnicliffe again pulled into action.
You might as well if you're Alex Byrne, though. With all due respect to Ryan Tunnicliffe, we're not talking about...
You can win a corner if not, can't you?
He's also not a goalkeeper. You never know what happens. Ooh. A lot of contact there. Jankpata, Byrne.
Jankpata rounds Joe Bennett. And now...
Oh,
Bennett into Davies. Ibi can come back on the pitch now, by the way.
I'm surprised he hasn't.
Just needs to be a moment in play when he can get it back on. They've got to change gloves, remember.
They do have an extra player back on the pitch, though.
Tunnicliffe, Bennett dispossessed. Half volley from Alex Byrne, why not? Well, this was the moment of brilliance, Liez, that you were talking about.
Yeah, wow. Ole, through the legs. Jack Pata's used to doing that to other players himself.
We've seen that enough this season, haven't we, from him? Having those little individual moments.
This season's about the goalkeepers, man, I'm telling you.
What, in the good and the bad way? So not.
Can it ever be about the good way if it's all about goalkeepers? I love them, but...
Well, Libby's back on the pitch now. Hill to Davies. Hear the words in the background there of corner, try and win a corner. Here's Jack Pata. Trying to take on Ryan Tunnicliffe, who's out of goal now, outfield. It's an obvious and easy foul that he's given away of M5.
Just left a loose leg in there.
turn from Ranger. Bennett can't find the extra pass into Davies. Chance to break away now. Easton, what a flick that is from Alex Byrne. He's not want to be on the score sheet tonight, but a few times he's been teed up near enough the perfect assist.
He's got a touch of brilliance about him, Alex Byrne. Seriously, these little moments of genius right here. He's a maverick.
Coming into this, he had more assists than any other player.
Very interested to see where his Baller League future lies beyond this season.
Hill.
Nice.
Bennett becomes a decoy into Farrow's Ments of the World Cup. I remember seeing him, of course, previously at Vision and 26ers now. Wild carded in this week in Liverpool. Michael Hill.
Oh.
Hill
Nice.
finds Bennett. Can he find the pass at the back post? That was the idea.
Really good play from N5 though. Nice community on their end.
Is he onside, Joyce?
Nice corner.
That's the breakaway. 3 players out of position here for Community. Apologies for any language there off a frustrated Rose Mensah. He felt like he was fouled. See where he was coming from in the original contact.
They need Alex Byrne bad in this moment. They need one more moment. Alex Byrne lashing out a little bit, just out of frustration. Plays on. It does feel like it's beginning to get scrappy out there, though. Brilliant.
This was the moment where
I can understand why.
Alex Byrne felt like he was fouled. There's only one team that scored less goals than Community, and that's Gold Devils, believe it or not.
They've had a weird season, Gold Devils. Not sure what to make of them, really. They've had incredible eyes and very... I don't even know if I would call them low. It's just games where I'm just looking at them and they're not doing much. It does feel like Bilal Asayoun is going to be another year where he misses the Final Four, and you just think a player of that quality, the records he's set in this league, to miss the Final Four 3 seasons in a row would be a travesty.
And the fact as well, they've won 2 pressure points this season as well. And so they've got the likes of Bilal Asayoun and Salim Nassour. Still only 15 goals scored across 7 match days.
No. Did you hear those chants? Is that for a certain Serge Faye?
Question marks, of course. They did sign a goalkeeper in Eastham, and of course there's no right saying that he shouldn't be the goalkeeper of Community FC. But Serge Faye also did play his part.
I'll say this: there's no way, there's no right for Serge Faye to not be the goalkeeper. I thought he did an incredible job in the first few weeks. Coach's decision and all, but that decision surprised me.
Absolutely. Missed the last 2 weeks of Serge Faye. I mean, he saved 2 penalties in a game as well, back on match day 5. Of course, he did make a signing.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Joe Bennett has just found his 10th goal of the season as well. Second from a 3 kick.
Is there an award for best newcomer of the season?
There isn't yet, but he might be in the conversation to win it.
I nominate him. This guy has taken Baller League by absolute storm. And look, we're talking about ex-Premier League, so there's never doubting any of his quality.
It might just be because he was an M5 player last season, but it just reminds me a little bit like Waghorn last season. Just hit the ground running.
Uh-oh.
He might
Here
be
he
on
goes
for another
again.
one. Oh, he's got another! Joe Bennett, hat-trick hero!
Back to back.
It's number 10, by M5, Joe
I think M5 are lucky that the transfer window closed just a week or so ago. Because no doubt he'll be in the shop window.
KSI is thinking about how he can add another attacker to his team.
I mean, I'll tell you what, he wore the number 3 most of his career as a left back. He wears the number 10 here in Pool League, and he basically plays like one. It's 11 goals this season. A hat-trick tonight. N5 are back in the conversation.
Jens Lehmann, man, just the way he likes it. All the conversations about the big dogs in here, Prime, Deportrio, SDS, NDL. But N5 just keep on chugging, man. 5-1.
Important that as well, he is, because that's actually going to settle M5's goal difference back to
Oh, yeah.
0
Here
now.
they
It's
go
a fresh
again.
start.
Here they go again. Ah, Nile Rangers fuming there. Pass should have found him. Easy for Ibby. Joe Bennett.
1 minute to game changer.
Four minutes left on our tour of Liverpool. What a 2 weeks it's been.
Incredible. 2 sold-out weeks here at the M&S Bank Arena. 2 very different weeks as well. We might have had 53 goals tonight, but we did have some drama, didn't we?
Oh, yeah.
We had some drama.
And then some.
Fortunately for Community FC, back to the drawing board after match day 7. I've won 2 games this season, but just haven't been able to get that goal scoring form.
Game changer in 10, 9.
Game changer. Last one of the night here at Liverpool.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fair play. I think we need a bit more fair play after tonight. For 3 minutes, every foul results in a player being sent off for the remainder of the game, along with a free kick or a penalty being awarded. Handballs or unsporting behaviour, of course, will result in a player being sent off as well. Other offences that would usually be a 2-minute suspension will result in you being sent off. Long story short, any foul you make, you will be sent off for the remaining 3 minutes of the game. It's a 4-goal gap still between N5 and Community FC. Yes, Community FC are 1 corner from a penalty, but I see this being an M5 win and then getting back in the conversation. Look, they are 4 points of 4th place.
Mental. And their goal difference is healthy at the moment.
It is.
It's literally neutral.
Let's get it underway. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
He scored a hat-trick tonight.
4, 3, 2, 1.
As we said, Liverpool's been incredible these last 2 weeks here, but where should we go next? Drop a comment on the YouTube chat. Where should we take Baller League? I think it's safe to say, with a sold-out crowd of 7,000, it does put the extra pressure and I guess the extra excitement on players to go out and perform. It's a great ball. Waller. Kid who very nearly found the feet of Alex Burn.
There's been moments from Community today, just come too few and far between.
Whilst we have each other on comms as well, MVP of the night?
George Nikash. George Nikash, George Nikash, George Nikash. 1 for each of his goals.
But you, chat, let us know your MVP of the night. Above the rest, head and shoulders. Who's it been? We'll, of course, reveal it in the next few minutes. They've obviously been voting, but I agree. I mean, what a last 2 weeks for Vision.
The Vision Revolution is being live streamed, and he's leading it. MVP, maybe it should be Marv.
I don't think there's ever been a manager MVP, but that could change tonight.
I think he's giving it as good. I think he's giving it as good a go as to be the first one. His impact has just been ridiculous. Rather, the manager, of course, is Toby, the coach.
Steady, you two, steady.
As we said, I just find it crazy, as I said, from Toby being in a goalkeeper kit. Obviously, he was doing a subathon 2 weeks ago back at the cover box, and now suddenly we're speaking about Vision just being on this incredible run. Look, why not? I would love to see them do it, but next week they have to go and win pressure point. They need the extra points. We need to see the Vision from season 1. 40 seconds away from a full time here. M5 looking to make it a +1 goal difference on their tally.
How many teams will be looking at next week's pressure point, though? It's just a massive opportunity. Next week's pressure point might be the biggest one we've had in quite some time, to be honest with you. Because you're splitting hairs between a few of these teams. Ooh.
But yeah, George Nickadge, our MVP here from the commentary box. We'll find out who it is.
9, 8, 7, 6.
And for the final time.
5, 4.
Oh! Corner! Penalty! Alex Barney always turns up late. In a game changer often.
For a penalty.
And we'll have one more kick of a ball before we close out the night here. Alex Byrne, over to you, my friend. Of course, we'll have the full 10 seconds here to take the penalty for Community FC. Off target. I think Gibby's not forgot about that tackle earlier, has he?
All's fair in love and war.
3.
Look at this.
2.
Look at that.
1.
Full time.
I think everyone needs a week-long break to just breathe after this week, man.
Well, there we have it. Full-time result in Liverpool, and a few handbags still between the players there. As you said, Liverpool's brought a different energy, hasn't it, across the last 2 weeks. N5, a big win for them. They're on 9 points. They're back in the conversation alongside Vision of size that could go and go on a top 4 run come the end of the season. But what an incredible night of action here. From Brandon Smith and Lears in the commentary box for the final time tonight. We're going to head it back down to Josh Denton.
Here we go. What a night it has been here in Liverpool. And we asked you to vote earlier in the day. Who was your head and shoulders MVP? It is George Nickadge. Liaz will be happy. An absolutely frightening performance in the Northwest. Especially, he was above the rest.
And we hope to see you back again very soon.
Now let's take a look at the results of today in a fiery night. Kicking off in the Manchester derby, United 2, Gold Devils 2, share of the points. Then Vision, their second win against Rukkas, 7-3 winners. Clutch, unfortunately, dismantled by rampant NDL. SDS, second draw in a row against Deportrio. And Prime in that fiery game, 7-1 winners against Wembley. And in our final game, you've just watched N5 win 5-1 against Community FC. And how does that make the table look here on game week 7? Let's show you now. Here we go, right. Rukkas drop down. Vision climb up the table on 8 points with another win. Gold Devils and Wembley Rangers drop down to 8th and 9th respectively. N5 racing up the table after those extra 3 points on 9. And in the race for the final 4, Clutch and Yanited take up the places of the 5th and 6th teams. And the top 4, Deportrio, SDS, Prime and NDL sitting pretty. But will they be next week? Well, speaking of next week, back at the Copper Box, it is going to be absolutely huge. It is the bank holiday, Super Monday, a real clash of the Titans. Sharky against Niko in the Beta Squad derby, SDS against NDL, and then another one, a juicy one, Deportrio against Prime FC. We are treating you here at Baller League. Now, guys, it's been absolutely special. These last 2 weeks in Liverpool have really warmed my soul. The fans have been incredible. We sold out over 14,000 tickets sold. But guess what? We are back at the Copper Box next week. I'll be there, and I hope you will be too.